Good morning, everybody. I'm live. Hello. Welcome to my channel. So today we're going to be doing Aquarius and Pisces, the last two of the zodiac of my interpretation of what's going to be happening in this next North Node, South Node, which is Vedic Ketu Rahu transit in September. So happy September, everyone. And let's see what's going to be happening for the next 18 and a half months. Almost 2 years. I mean, I think the effects already started happening before the transit and will continue to happen even a little bit after that transit's over. So there's going to be some melt over kind of energy, some melding into the other months even at the ending. So it's going to be a while, guys. It's going to be a while. Get comfortable in this transit. Learn how to work with it. The reason I'm doing this video is so you guys can be comfortable with the transit, because it's going to be, every transit's difficult, and some people master it and some people don't, and some people don't know how to master the transit. What do they want, and it's going to be so much challenge, and how do you solve these problems? And so I'm just trying to help so you can kind of see what is going to be happening through the transit. If you guys want to see the rest of the signs per Vedic, go to the other videos. They're all labeled. I have, I think 4 or 5 of them. They're all long. They have a lot of hours into them because they have a lot of love. A lot of love and a lot of attention to detail and just a lot of passion going into the description of what you could be experiencing and what can help you. So we're going to do Vedic astrology. I don't do tropical. I mean, I do follow it. I can talk about it. I know a lot of tropical, but I guess the correct word is I prefer Vedic. I prefer Vedic over tropical. I think Vedic has just a better system for me to follow, and it makes more sense. And it's a little bit more detailed, in my opinion, but I do love tropical as well. I don't dislike it. So if you want to follow this sign as a sun sign, tropical sun sign, you're welcome to do so. If you want to follow it from a Vedic sun sign perspective, you can as well, if you feel that that really resonates for you. There's no rules here. There's no rules. However, in Vedic, traditionally, the first house is the ascendant, which is the rising, or the moon sign when you look into the moon chart. So that's kind of what I'm looking into for Vedic. So if you are a Pisces or an Aquarius moon or rising, this should really hit home. But it is open to the other, arenas. So we're going to start here with Aquarius. Aquarius. Okay, and then your 7th house is going to be Leo, which is very interesting. I posted the picture of Pretty Woman for my thumbnail for this. I don't know if I'll keep it, but I thought he's very much Aquarius Leo. He's a businessman, which is very Aquarius. He's sexy, he's good looking, he's confident, which is very Leo. He's pretty popular, everyone wants him, he gets a lot of attention, which is very Leo. And she strikes me as very Pisces, She has this nice sex appeal. She's very intriguing, she's different, she's unique, she stands out from the other gals on the street. She wears wigs. She has kind of a part to play, so she's kind of Leo as well. So she kind of has this little actress thing going, So I think they made a great couple on screen. The characters kind of came off to me as Leo, Aqua, and Pisces. They just kind of spoke to me in that way. So they're my thumbnail. We'll see if I'm going to keep it, but let's focus in on Aquarius today. You guys are extremely meticulous. You're intelligent. The utmost of intelligence is Aquarius. These people are really smart. They're really good at math, okay? They understand the science behind things, whether it's astrology, whether it's chemistry, whether it is physics. They just understand the mechanics and the way things work, okay? They like to know how something is created from start to finish. They want to know how it works. When they get into astrology, they don't just want to get the answers of what this means and what that means. They want to understand, why does astrology work? How is it a science? And then they want to look into things like the sound wave. How does the planet's sound wave affect our Earth? That makes sense to them. And so obviously their vibration has this connection to Earth and the other planets, and how it's like a web, and they work together. And they just learn how the science of speaking things can become things by doing experiments, like when you have the apple and the 2 cups of water, and you write hateful, mean words on one and loving, kind words on the other, and you speak to the apple slices that are in 2 different cups, and you can see how aged and old the hated apple becomes and how fresh and crisp the loved apple still is. And then they can realize through science and experiments, oh my gosh, these theories, these things really work. So there's a science behind the secret. There's a science behind love. There's a science behind astrology and manifestation. And Aquarius people love to look at the science. They just do. They want to make sense of everything. They have to be logical. They honestly do. This is the King of Swords. You guys got to be logical. It has to make sense. Otherwise, you're not going to listen to it, follow it, give any attention to it, nothing. An Aquarius will simply walk away from a situation, person, or anything that does not make sense. If it doesn't make sense, they're just not involved. Their partners tend to be more fun, more easygoing. Okay, Aquarius people tend to go with someone that is very different than them. They tend to go after someone that seems to be outgoing, even childish, innocent. Maybe this person wouldn't know as much as they do. So their intelligence is still good, but it's just not, they're not science pros like the Aquarius. So Aquarius tends to be the smarty pants in the relationship, and their lover tends to be the attractive, romantic, fun one in the relationship. 2 peas in a pod. That's how the relationship should be. That's how karma wants the relationship to be. They don't want 2 Aquariuses together. That would be too cold, too distant, too, it would just be too difficult. You know, Spirit's like, no, we're going to set Aquarius up here with someone very different from Aquarius. So the people that you're meant to be in relationship with are meant to be very different. Let's take a look at where, let's see, Taurus is in your 4th house. So if Taurus is in your 4th house, then that means Rahu is in your 4th house. Interesting. And Scorpio's in your 10th with Ketu. Wow. So you've just got a lot going on right there center stage in the middle of it all. This transit is going to affect you greatly. It's going to affect you deeply at home and deeply at work. This transit is about to transform your career. A lot of you guys are going to be changing your career, maybe from pharmaceuticals or graphic design or some kind of criminal, investigation or science. You might be changing that into a new sector or just a new career period. If, for example, you're into, investigations or forensics, which this looks like an Aquarius would be very, very heavily into forensic science, murder mysteries, detective work, things like that. It looks like you'd be very into that. If you haven't gotten into that yet, it looks like you may be wanting to go into that for some kind of extra work, some extracurricular work, or maybe a focused career. You may very well want to go to school, okay? And this would be a second part of your life. This would be a big transformation. Oh, Steph, I think I might want to change my career and go back to school and do this. This might be really interesting for me. And you're trying to fulfill your purpose. You're hearing your calling. A lot of DNA work as well with Ketu, which is family ancestry. So you might be getting into people's blood. What do they call that? People that work with blood. I can't think of the name. Phlebotomist? I think that's it. So someone in phlebotomy or someone in DNA, someone even, this is a very good placement for someone that is actually going to be in a hematologist. Thank you, markers. I knew you'd get it. This is a really good placement for someone who works with, in the morgue, cadavers. So this is someone that would be very interested into working with those that have passed on and kind of doing the science, of that, which is very unique. And this is why Aquarius is very unique, odd people. They just don't get along with everybody. They just don't. They're attractive and they're intelligent, but they are not everyone's cup of tea. They're either extremely eccentric and extremely odd, or they're very friendly, like extremely friendly. And I have met a lot of tropical Aquarius people that are really friendly. But usually they're odd. I would say 8 times out of 10, the Aquarius people are very different from everybody else. I would have to say that their appearance is different as well. These are going to be people that have an odd shaped nose, or oddly shaped eyes, oddly shaped ears. They just have a very unique appearance. They're not, they stand out. How many people have you seen like this? Well, you've seen a handful of Aquariuses. You know what I'm talking about. They look very different from their family, even. My grandma's a Pisces and tropical, but in Aquarius, she's very different. And a lot of times, their eyes stand out. Maybe it's a different color. Maybe their hair is always dyed uniquely. And sometimes, depending on the nakshatra, this person could have a limp, especially in their older years. They would have a unique way of walking. They just walk with a specific way. They have kind of a limp. Maybe it's a chosen limp since they were young. Maybe it's a little GQ, thug style limp. Or maybe it's literally something's going on with their hip or their foot, but they generally have a unique walk. They have a unique footprint in life, and that's why. The way they walk, talk, act, think, and do things is very different. They also have a lot of inner dialogue and a lot of inner secrets, okay? The people from their work and their life would not know what exactly is really going on in their mind and heart. They would do a very good job of wearing a mask and kind of hiding the deep thoughts and feelings they really do have. And very rarely do they show their emotions. So Aquarius people just don't. And they do a good job of being your friend. They do an excellent job of taking care of someone and showing them the utmost love. And they do a great job of showing them attention, taking care of their needs, and being very in communication with them. Aquarius people are always the ones that give you that phone call. Ring, ring, how are you? What are you doing? What's up? They love communication. They would do very good in communications fields. They're very good at keeping up on their schedule and keeping up on the needs of others. So this would be a great director of something. They would direct, a community of people, an office. They're just very good at directing and keeping in touch with a team of people. So Aquariuses make extremely good bosses. They're always, listening. They're always an ear you can talk to. They always are aware. This is going on in this department. Okay, this is going on in this department. They're always on top of it. And they're just extremely good at being mentally acute, mentally aware. They don't miss a beat. Okay, but again, they're hiding their feelings a lot of the time. An Aquarius will have several breakdowns in their life. Their first breakdown usually happens in their teens. It's usually between 17 to about 21. I know that's not quite teens, but it's usually in that time frame, a very young youth. They will have a complete emotional breakdown from their early childhood, okay? Then once they get through that breakdown, they'll put their head on their shoulders, wear their strong suit, and trudge forward. Then the next breakdown they're going to have is midlife. And that's going to be more so, in their 40s, obviously, midlife. It's their 40s to 50s. They're going to be having a breakdown again. This is just their karma. They're going to be having these I carried so much weight and burden so long. I hid my feelings back so long. I was hiding inside myself for so long. Breakdown, okay? And then their final breakdown is at the end of their life, right? And that's when they're facing, you know, the deathbed. That's when they're going to have a complete, I wish I would have done more. I wish I would have loved more. I wish I would have said more. They're always going to wish they could have opened up, because this is honestly like a clam, little clam shell. So Aquarius people are just little cute little clams. They just clam up, honey. They don't know what to say sometimes. If they don't have anything worth saying, they just don't say it. So a lot of times you will find an Aquarius is quiet. When they're quiet, they isolate. They don't want to go out. They don't want to talk to anyone, which is very unlike them, because Aquarius people are fun-loving friends. They're outside saying hi to the neighbors. Hi, George. How are you? How's everything? Good. Nice. That's great. Oh, how's Alice? You know what I mean? They're very nice. You know, they're always, you know, checking up on people. These are the kind of neighbors that are going to bring you cookies. Aquarius are the kind of neighbors that are like, you know, oh my God, George passed away. Oh my God, I'm coming over. I've got cookies. I've got casserole. Do you want a chicken at the grocery store? Like, I'm going there. I'll bring you one. You know, that's Aquarius. Such a big-hearted Aquarius, you know? And it's just like, why are you guys so big on hiding your feelings? Why? I do think there's some fear there, you know? Because they're odd and they're quirky and they're unique. There's a little fear, you know? What are they going to say? Are they going to judge me? What are they going to think about me if I really revealed my feelings? Or it's the other side. It's just none of their damn business. Aquariuses are like, it's none of your damn business. My sex life, my personal life, my feeling, none of your damn business. It's my business. And so they can come off as a little bit cold. Now, when they have children or loved ones, they can always say, you know, Aquarius wasn't very affectionate. But that's not true. Aquarius does hide their affection majority of the time, but when they open up to someone fully, when an Aquarius is unconditionally loved and they feel accepted for who they are and they feel comfortable and safe, they definitely open up and are very affectionate. In fact, an Aquarius person, because Leo is their 7th house, can be extremely affectionate with their children. So Aquarius people are doting, hugging, loving, kissing. I mean, especially if they have Cancer somewhere prominent in their chart, like a Cancer sun. Oh my gosh, right? So Aquarius people are very, come here. I don't care if you're 15 years old. Let me give you a kiss. Let me give you a kiss bye. You know, they love their kids. They love them very much. That is their whole world, because Leo is about children and fun and games. So Aquariuses know how to have fun. Now, Aquariuses also are very good at board games. I know, right? Well, they are intelligent. So you get an Aquarius to sit down and play, I don't know, Rummy with you, or card games, or Monopoly, or Life, or whatever. Let me tell you, Aquarius is going to have a damn good fucking time. They love charades. They love games with people. I mean, you get Aquarius into a group of people and they're happy. They love friends, and usually Aquarius people keep lifelong friendships. These are the kind of people that have a friend from high school and they still see them. Now, for someone like me, no, I don't see my high school friends. I keep in touch, maybe on Facebook like everyone else, but I don't see them. Aquarius people make the extra visit. Like, you know, I'll come across the country and visit you, you know. Those are those kind of friends. Aquarius stays in touch, you know? So anyways, let's just move into your transits here. So, this work sector, and you might have already been feeling the effects for the past 30 days. So I'm going to say past 30 days. Your karma is moving into place. This is job transformation. Woohoo! Yes! We are letting go of the old and welcome the new. That's right. Because Ketu is a knife. I'm not exactly a great artist, but I'm going to try. That's my best representation of a knife. Okay, so deal with it. Okay, so this is the knife. And so we are cutting away the old and cutting into the new. We are just, you might be celebrating. There could be a cake. There's some kind of career where there'll be a cake. Goodbye, I love you, you know, goodbye cake. Or congratulations on your new promotion or your new job. Cake, you know, so there's some kind of cake at work. I don't know, maybe you're celebrating a birthday at work. I don't know. But there's going to be some fun there with a cake. There's going to be a celebration. There's going to be some maybe awards. There's going to be some notification, gratification of, hey, you know, you did really good. Good job. So moving up in the world, changing your position. Like I said, a lot of you guys may be going into a dark career, you know, working at a morgue, getting into forensic science, things like that. Other people of you may just be stepping into a position that you are very good at, something that's very old. Because Ketu is old. It's past life. And I think Sumo has to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Sumo, I'm coming. You have to go potty? You gotta go outside? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside, Sumo? Look at the mess you made, you little booty. You little booger. You little pig mess. You little pig mess, little booty. Yes, you did. Like, yes, you did. Come on. Outside. You go outside? Come on. Outside, Sumo. Come on, buddy boy. You're a good boy. Come on, outside. Good boy. Come on, go play. Go play. Go on, go play. Oh, I know you want to play with me, Bubba, but I have to work, sweetheart. Go on, go outside. Go outside, Sumo. Go play. Don't let me be like a silly. Go on. Go on, Sumo. Go play. Go play, Sumo. I'm not going to let you play inside, Bubba. I have to work. Sumo, go on. Go be cute. Go be cute over there. Go on, Sumo. Go on, buddy. I can't play. Go on, buddy. Go play. Yes, you're a good boy. Go on. Go be a good boy. Oh, my puppy's so cute. He wants to play with me. Shoot, I probably woke up Matthew. Darn it. I was yelling. No, I woke him up. Darn it. Oh, well. If you hear Matthew coming in the next second, that's because I woke him up. Anyways, yeah, Sumo's like, come on, Mom, let's go play outside. It's a nice day. It is a nice day. I will. But work first. Sorry about that interruption. So, you know, anyways, I just see whether you guys are getting into a new field that has to do with secrets, darkness, occult knowledge, death, ancestry, whatever. It means that you're doing a job that you've done in a past life. Now, let's say you're 45 years old. That means you're still in a career that you may have been doing since you were 15 years old. And you just started working. Like, you've been determined. One good thing about Aquarius is they have longevity in their careers, their jobs. They can stay there for 20, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. They can retire in a career field. I know my grandma did. She spent years working at the deaf and blind school. You know, she just really dedicated herself. A lot of old school, you know, from Aquarius, which is funny because you guys are so new age. You know, these are old hippies. Not that my grandma was a hippie, because she wasn't, but the Aquarius is actually very much a hippie. So I'm going to put that here, the little peace sign. Peace and love, because Aquarius is all about peace and love. Okay, they're new age. New age people. In the 60s, they were taking people out of a system, you know, where the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, all traditional. You know, women were traditional. And then the 60s blew that shit to all hell. The 60s is Aquarius. You guys ever heard that song? This is the age of Aquarius, the age of Aquarius. You know, that's the Aquarius people. They just want to be different, guys. They want to change things up. They want a new way of doing things. They want a new system, a new life. They want freedom. They want peace. They want love. They want openness. They want loving humanity. They want people to get along. They're not rule makers. See, people think the King of Swords is, oh, we got so many rules. So many rules. No, Aquarius wants to break those rules. In fact, Aquarius people are rebels. They're rebels. They want to go against the system. So if it's a marriage system, oh, I want to be different. I want to be Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. You know, they want to go against the system. They're fine with that. If it's a work system, this is the way we've done it since blah, blah, blah. Aquarius says, well, this is the way I do it. It's a new way of doing things. We're going to do it differently. So Aquarius steps into anywhere they go and they want to change it up, give it a new taste, a new flavor. And so now that you're getting into a new career, which is a really happy transit, everyone was dealing with some heavy transits. I like this transit for Aquarius. This is not so heavy. You're really going to be happy with this new part of your world, which is your job. And to be honest, congratulations is in order. You're going to be losing a job or a position, but stepping into a new one that was from your past life or something that you've done, you know, the last life before you came into this one, or something that you did when you were younger. Everything you were meant to do, you're going to do. So I'm going to put here meant to do, you're going to do. You were created to do whatever you're stepping into. And you're very, very good at it. So whatever this career sector is, this transformation, let me just say you did it great. You did it well. You deserve this. You are walking into your purpose. You are intelligent. You are a businesswoman or a businessman. And you might be very much stepping into the business side of things. This could be owning a business or running a business. But this is, I'm in charge now. I'm in charge. So you just need to understand that and respect that. Some people may have kind of a hard time respecting you, but they can kiss it. They can just kiss it. This is your purpose. Back up, people. Back up. Aquarius is coming in to the position of life that they belong in, and you do it well, okay? Now, if you're retired like my grandma, or you're old, or you're Aquarius, you're not in work, it kind of means that your purpose is dwindling. You feel like you've lost your purpose. This could be because you've recently lost your spouse like my grandma, or it could be that, you know, maybe you will lose a spouse that's kind of here a little bit. We'll get into that. Or maybe, you know, your spouse doesn't need you like you used to, or maybe you're having an empty nest, you know, and it's that empty nest syndrome. Am I needed? Everything I used to do, I can't do anymore. My kids are growing up, or they've gone off to college, or they've gotten married. You know, this is the empty nest. Who am I? I guess my purpose is changing. What am I going to do now? What's the next step in life for me? And so there's this transformation. I don't know. Are you going to take a knitting class? Are you going to do art? Are you going to make new friends? What are you going to do? You know, my grandma is such an Aquarius in Vedic that she took up a senior citizens class. She's so cute. And she had that before my grandpa died. But she was always trying to get in touch with the gals and have a class where she could go do crafts and talk and potluck and all that good stuff. And, you know, she's a Pisces, but hell, she's an Aquarius in Vedic. And, you know, maybe that's a good time for you guys. If you guys are empty nesters or you've lost a spouse recently, maybe it's a good time to get into a group, a class. And that's what this is. It's a loss of your old purpose and trying to figure out the new. So this may be a good time to retire for a lot of you guys. Pick up a hobby, don't pick up a career, you know. This is a time for you to take walks through the forest, look at the sun, stop and smell the roses, join a class, and be creative. This might be a time for you to do that. Make a quilt, right? Yeah, this is a good time to get creative and all of that good stuff. So this is a time of complete transformation, and you might feel uncomfortable. You really will. This is Ketu's like, oh yeah, I'm stepping in Scorpio. Gandanta, which is fire, water. I'm stepping in. It's about to get hot in here. It's getting uncomfortable. I'm going to make you feel outside of your comfort zone. I may make you feel like you don't have the confidence that you need to do what you got to do. Baloney. Don't let Ketu fool you. He's smoke and mirrors and illusion. He's just here to make you let go of things. And this is your purpose. You don't want to let completely go of it. He might scare you, make you lose a little faith in yourself. Don't let him. Now, looking over here at Rahu, in the 4th house of Taurus, you know, Rahu is obsession. He's desire. He's a lot like Mars. He's passion. He's weird. Just like you, he's quirky, he's unique, he's a go-getter. But he'll do anything to get what he wants. Anything. He'll cheat, he'll steal, he'll murder. He'll do anything to get what he desires. So we have Taurus, which is materialism. And it's also support. You have a very practical approach to your home. So, it's a lot like Capricorn, but it's practical. This is people that do a lot of thrift, store shopping. Let me see. Yeah, because Pisces is in your 2nd house, meaning your mom probably taught you to thrift store shop. Whoops. Or remake used items to make them new. So the way your home is very practical. These are the kind of people that buy old furniture, paint it, update it. These are the people that buy, you know, clothing and add on to it. These people are creative with their dress. They usually love to shop though, but usually at thrift stores. And it's just because you kind of grew up that way. Your mom didn't really care about name brands. It was just, look, you look great. You look nice. The outfit matches. Look at that purple, pink, red, whatever. You look great. That's a good looking outfit. So your mom put together your Halloween costumes. That's cute. These are people that didn't go out and buy Halloween costumes. These are people that invent and create Halloween costumes. Yeah, these are those creative little fucks right here. Everyone that I wish I could be, right? I want to make a Halloween costume. I couldn't freaking imagine a Halloween costume. I mean, probably, but it's difficult. It's no walk in the park for me to come up with some kind of Halloween costume. I'm going to go to the store and buy that shit. You know, that's just me. But this damn person here is like, oh hell, I'll make one. Shoot. Girl, you haven't seen a good Halloween costume. I'm going to make you one. So the same with your house. You're eclectic. But honey, you make things for your house. You need a gondola? I'll make that shit. You know, you need a flower garden? I'll make that too. You know, I'll create it in my own special way. This is also someone that likes to paint rocks. You ever heard of those people that have these little rocks? They make like little mandalas and I don't know, what do you call them? Whatever. They just have cute things and they paint rocks and they put them in places. This is, again, 60s babies. So they probably have little rock pets. Or they probably have unique garden statues, you know, little frogs with, you know, doing the meditation, or, you know, little cute, quirky things like that. So your house is uniquely decorated, but practically decorated. It's not like you went out and spent $1 million on decor. You just made this home your own. You created things, you painted things, and you were very unique with that. With Rahu here, this is going to be a little bit different. You may start buying things that do cost money. Okay? Oh, see, someone has a giant ladybug beside their door. That's so cute. Markers, I would not expect that from you. That is so cute. That is so cute. I want a giant ladybug. That is so cute. But now with Rahu here in Taurus, I have to tell you there's going to be some money. You might be spending some money on some kind of a big item. This is either you're going to buy it, you want to buy a house. Where's Mars? Where the hell is Mars? Hang on. Right here. So Mars is in your 3rd house. and he is 2 away from your 4th. So that makes sense. He wants to support this area of your life. So yeah, there's a desire. I don't know if you're going to do it, but there's a desire to buy a new home. Now, look at my grandma. She's not going to buy a new home. She's settled. She has memories at her home with my grandpa. She's not going to buy a new home. But she would like to. And she won't. She's stubborn as hell. She won't do it. She's never going to do it. But she has mentioned to me, I would love to live out in the country. I would love to live in a place where I don't have to worry about the yard. And I'm like, Grandma, well, let's do it. Let's do what you want to do for the rest of your life. And no, I love my husband. I love the garden he made me. I love our home. I'm not doing it. I don't like the traffic that's going by my house, but I'm not doing it. So I said, okay, Grandma, you don't have to. But let's travel. Let's go visit the cabin. Let's take a break from the city. Let's go do things. So there's a desire here for your home to be different. So maybe you're like her and you're not going to buy a new home, but you really want to, you know. There you go, vacation home markers. And maybe you're having some financial issues because Pisces in the 2nd house is a loss of money, okay? It's always, I don't have enough. Why the hell do you think we're shopping at thrift store stuff? I don't have enough. So it could be you don't have enough money to buy a home, but you're really thinking about it. And your desire and your heart is ready to make it happen. And to be honest, I think Rahu might just bless you. I think he might, if the stars are aligned and it's in your favor, yeah, I think this is a good time to buy a home and really transform that. I'm sorry, guys, seriously. If you hear something crazy, y'all know what it is. And I'm so sorry. Embarrassing. Okay. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and just process this information without the distractions surrounding me. It looks like you really are going to step into the arena where your home is very important to you.
Mom.
Yes?
William.
Yes?
I kind of want to watch Prayer 1 and William, I want Daddy to watch it with me.
He probably won't. He's still sleeping.
I want him.
I know. Can't always have what we want. You're so cute. I love you.
I want him.
I'm sorry. I'll put Ready Player on for you, though, if that's what you want.
I do.
Okay, well, I'll go put it on. Give me a moment, everybody. Say good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
You're a good boy. Come on, sweetie.
Mom, good morning.
Good morning, sweets. Come here. Sumo's in the backyard, just so you know.
Okay. Someone's in the backyard?
Yeah.
Why?
Can I let him go play?
Okay. Stop getting back here. A week.
Okay, there you go. It's on. It's on in the living room.
I
Okay?
don't hear it.
Well, it's starting. It's quiet in the beginning. Okay, everybody, I'm back. So let's just continue with this so we can move on here to the tarot. When you have Rahu in the 4th, there's definitely a desire to own property, period. There's a desire to also work on your home. So whether you are transforming the inside, which is painting, gutting out your kitchen and remodeling it, you know, going through your garage so you can actually park in it, you know, painting your house, adding a pergola, building a deck, you know, whatever it is, there's going to be a huge dedication and interest in your house. There's also going to be maybe a huge interest to change the financials in your house. This could be refinancing. This could be going with a different bank. This could be pulling out a HELOC or, you know, something like that. So there could be some borrowing against the house, you know, so you can spend on the house. That could be what's going on. Yes, that's beautiful. I love it. If you haven't owned a home, again, this is going to be, hey, if you want to own a home, now's the time. Let's do it. Let's focus. Let's shop. This is shopping, window shopping. You might be doing a lot of driving by houses, looking at, you know, I would like to live here, or I would like this house. It could also be that you're signing paperwork on an inheritance of a house because of Scorpio. Yes, is inheritance. That's the sign. Okay, I'm very busy. Yes, it's very nice. Thank you. So there could be where you're going over to your parents' house and signing papers in the will and the inheritance that whenever they do pass, you will be inheriting. So they might add you on a title or something like that, just so everyone knows that it's going to be yours. There could be something like that. Let's go ahead and look at where your Saturn is, because as you know, Saturn rules the sign of Aquarius. And Saturn is in Capricorn. So, here it is, 12th house, Capricorn. Duh. You think somebody like me would know that immediately, but this early in the morning, after I'm starting my first cup of coffee, no. No, Stephanie does not know off the top of her head. Why? Because Stephanie is not perfect. Don't judge me. Okay.
No, it's right.
I'm just like everybody else around here.
No, Mom.
Can I help you? What?
You can, I feel that you're blind. I feel that.
You feel like I'm blind?
Yeah,
Why do you feel like I'm blind?
because.
Why?
Well, I don't know.
That's scary. I don't want to be blind.
But why?
Because I don't like to be blind.
Why they don't like to be
That's
blind?
not fun. I don't want to do that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Okay.
He's being crazy over here.
Mom, you're a good mom.
Yes, I'm a good mom. You go ahead and you say that, you little squirt. You're a good boy. I love you.
Bye.
Bye, sweetie.
I was taking this box.
No, I have no, I have cards in that box that I'm shipping out. Don't mess with it. Those are going to the post office. Do not unorganize them. I have them the way I want them. Don't. You can play with other boxes. Go over there and play with other boxes.
Which are boxes?
I don't know. In the garage, in my room, go find one.
Okay.
Sorry about that. So anyway, Saturn is going to aspect your 3 from Saturn, 7 from Saturn, and 10th from Saturn. So this is the 9th house of spirituality. Let me fix these. Okay, and this would be your reputation. This is going to be what you're going to be known for and what Saturn has karmically in store for you to focus on. Like, you have to learn something from this house. If you don't learn something from this house, you're going to fail in your spiritual journey, okay? You have to learn something right now. Saturn really wants you to focus on these areas of your life. He has a very strong presence in these areas and a very strong presence in the 12th house. So whenever you get a 9th and a 12th house combo like this, it's just like, okay, wow, spirituality is really important. So let's go ahead and look at this. And this is going to be, let's see, Virgo, Libra. So this is about being fair. This is about balance. This is about logic. Now, Saturn loves Libra. He co-rules it. He favors Libra. He's exalted in Libra. So this is actually a really big deal, this 9th house. And so is Capricorn. And so are you. Look at this. You guys are shining so bright. Look at all the areas. If I can make that bigger, I can't. I don't have another marker. Shoot. These areas are so big for Saturn because he rules them. He fucking rules this. So he's like, yeah, I'm running this show. So Saturn is the loudest for you right now. Okay, 1, 2, 3 houses. He is the loudest for you in your spiritual journey, which is, it's going to be about your psychic abilities. Opening up to tarot, opening up to mediums, opening up to palm reading, opening up to, there are spirits on the other side. Okay, there are ghosts, there are spiritual guides, there are archangels, there are orbs, there are aliens, there are things like that. These are the kind of topics, occultic, spiritual, secretive, unique, outlandish spiritual topics that not everybody's all up on. And Aquarius, you're not normally all up on this. You're usually very logical. You usually grew up in a very strict religion. That was it. And now you're either religious or you're not. Period. It's either going to be hot or it's going to be cold. For you, it's not, oh yeah, I kind of dabble. No, you don't fucking dabble. You're a rebel. You don't dabble. You're either against the religion you grew up in or you're not into religion at all. True anarchist, anti-religion person. Or you're really religious. I mean, it's just one or the other for you. It is just that. It is that simple. Okay? Now, Saturn is telling you, Aquarius, I know how you are. I know who you are. I rule you. You're very certain and very stubborn and set in your ways. But I want you to put some effort and put some work into opening your mind in any way you can and start thinking about the spiritual side of life. And you're just going to be like, oh, well, this isn't what I grew up in, or, oh, this is, I don't know if I believe in these fairy tales, or I don't know if I believe in these stories, or I don't know if I believe in this, rumors, or, these theories. I don't know. These are all theories to you. And you're just like, I don't know if I'm quite all up on these theories. I don't know if I really quite believe in magic. I don't know if I really believe in aliens. Hell, I don't even know if I believe in angels. Like, there's this, I don't know if I quite believe in this. I look at it too logically. It has to make sense scientifically. And so Saturn is saying, well, shit, then break out the science stuff. Let's get down and let's get jiggy with it. Let's get jiggy with it. Let's start breaking down the science of how these things work. Let's prove if they work. So there's a lot of investigation with Libra and Capricorn. You're going to be visiting some metaphysical shops. You might very well visit a tarot card reader or palm reader or a psychic medium in the next 18 and a half months. Someone very gifted in this. You might buy something very special. Maybe it's a memento, maybe it's a statue, maybe it's a book. But you're going to buy something and you're going to study it. So you're going to be studying the science of something that Saturn wants you to open up on. And let me make sure Matthew's not terrorizing Sumo. He's screaming. Hey, what is going on? No. No. You're not going to scream. You're not. Come here, Sumo. Come on. Come on, buddy boy. Come on. Yeah, come on, Sumo. Come on. Come on, Sumo. Good boy. Sorry guys, I had to put Sumo in the kitchen there. Okay. Anyways. So you're going to be researching and getting very serious about a belief system that is very different from you. And look, I love the enchanted cottage cells. Ooh, I love that too. That is so cool. So yeah, this is very Renaissance, you know, energy, like Renaissance fair-ish. I know that it's closed because of COVID. Damn it, that sucks. I was so looking forward to the Renaissance fair, but you know, it's kind of got that vibe. Because Libra and Capricorn talk about money and bartering, making deals. So there's going to be some strong interest in buying products for research and working with someone that sells things. Like you might get in touch with a friend that creates, you know, dream catchers or, you know, sage bundles or makes, you know, smudge wands, smudge kits. Smudge may be something you're into making yourself, maybe selling. So you may, for your creative side and for your spiritual side, you may be interested in creating some kind of spiritual gift that you can sell or give to people. Maybe for Christmas, you know, Aquariuses are very good at creating gifts for Christmas. You know, they love little cute things, little signs, little magnets, little purses, little wallets. You know, so you might very well be creating something that you're going to give to people for the holidays, you know, or maybe you're going to get into making dresses or, you know, for the Renaissance or for people. Who knows what this is? But Saturn wants you to get in touch with your creative side, and so you can make a little money off of it. This is like, look, you don't have to just make money from work, from your career. You can make some kind of income off of your beautiful fantasy and creativity. Why not? Maybe you can sell little rock pets, you know? This might bring you some joy, and it's going to get you closer to God, closer to spirit. It's going to kind of ground you in a very practical way. See, other people have to do a spiritual, you know, meditation or prayer or mantra or ritual, and that works for them. But for Aquarius, what might work for you is just being creative and getting in touch with that spirit side of yourself through some kind of, you know, practice of work. Through owning some kind of a little shop, maybe. Maybe it's making candles. You know, it's just, hey, I want to get in touch with spirit. This is my form of meditation. Being creative, listening to music while I do it, that's my form of connecting to spirit world. And that may be just fine. So Saturn really wants you to do that. There is a strong sense of schedule. Schedule. This is take time to work on your spirituality. Like from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. you need to, in some time, meditate. Okay? Pray. Okay? Have a dream journal. So there's like, you know, some kind of spiritual schedule, religious practice where you're going to have a dream journal. You're going to meditate. You're going to have your coffee prayer. That's going to be big for you. Okay? Down here in this 9th house of travel, there's going to be some money spent on travel. Okay? You're going to have a deal with somebody. Some friends may say, look, I have a vacation I want to go on, but it's in a group package. It will save you 50%, but you still have to pay money to go, right? So there may be a deal coming up through friends that want to go on a spiritual journey. Maybe they want to go to Bali. Maybe they want to go to Hawaii, Thailand. Maybe they want to go to Colorado. I don't know. But they're like, I want to go. And most of the cost is covered, but it still costs a little bit to come, you know, so come on. So you're going to be having some opportunities to travel, even if it's, you know, not super long distance. You will have some travel. You're also going to meet a spiritual teacher or a spiritual sage on this trip. It's very important. So you're going to meet a teacher or a sage. Now, this could very well be a sibling or someone a sibling knows. And your sibling could have strong Libra or Capricorn in their chart. They're also ruled by Saturn. This person that feels like a sibling, it could be a best friend, is organized, logical, maybe a little OCD. Okay, very sweet and giving and generous. So very generous. Clean, good looking. This person would be thin or extremely, how do you say, like a sage. To me, they come off tall, thin, Gandalf looking. They don't have to be Gandalf. They could be 300 pounds. Who cares? They just have this appearance where they kind of are a minimalist. They love natural herbs. They don't overdress. They don't overdo it. They take very good care of themselves. They're paying attention to their body. They're paying attention to what they eat. They pay attention to, all these things. So that kind of a person. Very Libra Capricorn. This person would probably have a lot of money, but doesn't act like it. So it's like meeting a sage that's like, oh yeah, I got a lot of money. I have some real estate. I have some things, but I don't act like it. I still shop at thrift stores. I still recycle. I still, shop very minimalesque style. I don't have my home full of things, hoarding. I have a very empty closet, a very empty pantry. This is someone that just doesn't have a lot. There you go. Eccentric. Exactly. So you're going to be coming into some kind of a relationship, because this Libra is a relationship with somebody that is very spiritual, very sage-like. And this person is going to teach you logically how to balance your life, how to look at things scientifically with spirituality. This is a very good buffer and a very good conduit of a person to bring you from point A to point B with your spirituality. This is someone that Saturn wants to bring you in touch with so you can get to the place you need to be spiritually. Saturn is taking a very logical approach with these things. He's like, look, you're going to have to prove it to me. Prove to me that your belief system works. Prove to me. I want proof and I want evidence. So you're going to be doing a lot of research with this person. They're going to prove to you. Over here in the 12th house with Saturn in the 12th house, there's some karma here with hospitals or a courthouse. There's also some karma here with credit. Somebody has to work something out with credit. There's going to be a lawyer or a legality or somebody paying someone of service to help them fix their financials. Maybe it's just an accountant. Maybe it's a tax person. Maybe it's someone who handles wills. I don't know. But you're going to hire someone, or you're going to need someone or consult with someone about your health or about your money. Possibly even about court stuff. Maybe you have some legal matters that need attention. Like, I don't know. You're going to have to tell me. Because the 12th house represents hospitals, courthouses, doctor's offices, attorneys, tax consultants. The 12th house is all about all of that, especially when Saturn's there. The 12th house is also about death. So you have the morgue, you have the funeral home, the funeral parlor. You also have to think about spiritual ashrams, so spiritual places of practice, very old churches, very old sanctuaries, places of worship, okay? These are serious places. And with Capricorn there, it's very serious. You're not coming in to these places smiley, happy-go-lucky, skipping down the way. This is, I have to be serious. I have to have a straight face. I need to get something dealt with. Maybe you're asking a priest to pray for you. There could be a haunting in your home very strongly. with Capricorn there, with Saturn, you could definitely feel like your home is haunted or something is spiritually going on and you need someone to come clear your home. That could be something that's happening for somebody as well. You may be having some unexplained experiences and you need a psychiatrist. Maybe you're going to a counselor or a psychiatrist. You might have had thoughts of suicide, or you might have had thoughts of moving away and leaving everybody, you know, and you're just like, God, what is this? A midlife crisis? I need to talk to somebody. So this is definitely some karma, you know, going and speaking to someone about a situation that needs a remedy. I need help. Where am I going wrong in this arena of my life? And so that's really what's going to be happening here as well. You're trying to make sense, you're trying to have a strategy, and you're trying to make a plan for a better life. God help you, who isn't? And so it's just like you're trying to wrap your head around the dramas in your life. Maybe it's a relationship problem. You know, maybe you've been trying to figure out why your relationships have been the way they've been. Is it something wrong with me? Is it something wrong with them? Am I cursed? What the fuck's going on? Right? Maybe you're going to see an astrologer or a relationship consultant such as myself. Just putting it out there. I am available. JKS 1111. If you want to go online, I can help you with that. Figure it out. Look at your chart. See what's going on with your signs. Look at what's going on in your love life. Why have things happened? What is the marriage timing in your chart? Are you supposed to be married? Are you supposed to own a home? This is a logical approach and getting some answers to your questions. What in the actual fuck is going on in my life? And that's what this is all about. What in the actual fuck is going on in my life? That's what these are all about. And it's like, okay, all right, Aquarius, we're going to make some sense. But see, Saturn says the only way you're going to make sense of your life, Aquarius, is spiritually. Spiritually. Because there is something spiritual that is causing all of these things. Your birth chart, your fate, your karma, all these things, your destiny. And you have to believe in that. And see, Aquarius is like, well, I don't know if I believe in that, or I really, really do believe in that, but you need proof, right? So this is getting someone who's educated, someone that has experience that you can consult with, that can help you clear up these things. So that's what's going to be going on for Aquarius. It's just making sense of your life path. You might be looking into numerology, your life path number, things of that nature, which makes perfect science, logical sense. Look into your life path. You look at the day you were born. If it's a double-digit number, you add them together and you reduce. You go to the lowest number you can, okay? And that's how you find your life path number. It's in its simplest, purest form. What is the purest number that it can go down to? You know, you just have to put it simply. Don't make it hard. Don't make it hard on yourself. And then you can buy books or research or, you know, cite who you want as far as that goes. On, well, what is my life path? What is my purpose? You can look into your name, the syllables, how many syllables you have, what are the letters, numerological numbers, and reduce that. Get more life path information. It's just learning more about yourself. And so with Saturn, you know, ruling Aquarius, this is you learning who you are. So Aquarius, who are you? And I think you're very open-minded. I think you will be. I don't see where you couldn't be. I see that this is just an introspection period for yourself where you're going to work hard on changing your life for the better. For the better. And this is like the nicest, most happy transit I've seen throughout the entire series that I've been doing. So that's wonderful. You are going to be getting in touch with friends again too. You know, you're always in touch with your friends, but you have more of a desire to call them, check on them, see how they are, maybe visit them. You might be buying something with a friend. It could be a townhome, it could be a house, it could be co-signing on a business, but it looks like you and your friend may come into some kind of an agreement and a contract in real estate or some kind of a business venture, okay? So I do see that. As far as children go, I just see the children really busy. I see the children as really busy, too busy for you maybe. It just, you and your kids are going to be going through a period of distance. You're going to want them home more than ever, and there's going to be some nice home-cooked meals. There's going to be some nice visits. But I think your kids are off exploring and learning and doing something on their own, and this is more about you. So very solitary experience. Even if you have a, oh, I didn't touch the spouse. Because Saturn is aspecting the 6th house, this could be a period where, especially if you're dating someone that is a Cancer, they're now your enemy. So if you're dating someone, Leo, Cancer, Cusper, you're not going to be getting along anymore. So this could be some relationship strife. You guys could be fighting, and there could be a divorce or a separation. And it's all because that's the karma, that's what's happening in the relationship. It's better for your health. I think this person would be unhealthy, and I think it's about purging this person away from you. So purging a very unhealthy person and situation away from you. If this is not your lover, it could be a family member, someone who is toxic, someone who maybe does drugs, drinks, is narcissistic, something like that. This person is getting away from you. Saturn says, get the fuck out. And I am going to put that GTFO. Saturn is telling these toxic assholes to just get the fuck out of your life. So whoever this is that is toxic, bye. In my grandma's instance, unfortunately, it's her son. You know, he's got to get the fuck out of her life. He's bad news. It's sad because she loves him and she wants to hold him and love him and squeeze him and be a mom to him. But he's just a jerk. He needs help. And whether he gets that help or not, I don't know. God, I hope he does for her sake. I hope he does, so that they can have some sense of relationship. But if this is for somebody else, and this is your lover, and they treat you like that, and they disrespect you like that, and they don't honor you like that, it is time to get the fuck out. Okay, so Saturn is ready to get a big black militant boot and give him the boot. And I'm talking with the ridges on the ass, like where you got to leave a print, you know? So this is like, boom, get out. So someone's getting the boot, honey, and they're going to leave a mark on that ass, okay? It is just, I'm not playing. And when Aquarius is not playing, Aquarius really ain't playing. And it's don't call me, don't text me, don't see me, don't mutter my name. If you mutter my name, I'm going to know it, and I'm going to get the boot and come for you. Don't talk about me, don't think about me, don't reach out to me, don't visit me, don't talk to your friends about me. If it's over, it's over. Now, this, of course, can become complicated if you have children with this person or they are your family. I mean, clearly there's going to still be some kind of a connection. So this is going to be really emotional for you. And if it does involve close relationships, you're just going to say, watch your distance. You can see the kids, or you can, you know, see me at family events, but don't act like shit is sweet. Don't come around me and, no, don't act like shit is sweet. I know it's not sweet. Don't play me like I'm stupid. This is a time where you respect me. You will respect me. And that's what this is. You will respect me. I will not be stepped on, toddled with, fucked with, taken advantage of, mistreated, misused, or any of the above. Because Saturn is kind of like, it's like you're carrying, you know, a weapon with you. You got daddy behind your back. You got a bodyguard. You got back, honey. You got back. You got someone who's backing you up. He's backing you up. And he's like, look, Aquarius, whatever you really want, I'm down for. As long as you're willing to work hard at this, which I know you will because you're Aquarius and Saturn rules you, you're a gosh darn hard worker. Did I forget to mention Aquarius? I mean, I think I did with the longevity at a job, but no one stays at a job for years because they're half-ass. Aquarius people are very dedicated, hardworking people. They are the epitome of Saturn. Saturn is like, you want to know how I am? Look at an Aquarius. You know, minus the fact they're rebels and they don't like old school tradition, because Saturn loves old school tradition. But Aquarius is a little different like that. You know, Aquarius isn't Saturn. It's just its offspring, basically, you know. So, you know, Saturn's just like, look, Aquarius, if you want to own a home, fine. Let's work at it. I'll make sure you get it. I'll make sure you get it. Just do what you have to do to get it. You need to grow spiritually, Saturn, you know? Well, Aquarius, not Saturn. You need to grow spiritually, Aquarius, fine. Saturn says, okay, let's do that, but let's do it practically. I'm on board as long as you can prove to me that it works, it's legit, and it makes sense. Then I'm good. I'm good. I support you. Let's be the most amazing little spiritual student teacher that there ever is. Let's go do it. Let's go be that. And so Saturn wants to support you. You want to be this new boss, this new career, this new shift? Fine, let's go do that. Let's go be that. Just make sure you put in all your energy and effort. So Saturn's got your back. And when it comes to your relationship, if you really want a relationship to work, Saturn will say, I'll give it to you. But if they're toxic, I can't. You know, there's just a karmic no on someone that's just not meant to be in your life. And no matter how much you want it to work, no matter how much you thought years and time and effort was put into it, there does come a time when Saturn says, look, I love you, but damn, no, not this much. I can't do that. I just can't do that. You know, I gotta respect. I do feel Aquarians are going to be listening to a lot of reggae. And I feel like that song is coming up. This is love that we're feeling. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. I don't know the words. I don't know the song, but I don't know. That's the song I'm hearing. So maybe you're going to go to a beach. Maybe, you know, you're going to be listening to reggae. But this is the time of freedom, and this is the time of respect. And you're very easygoing and you're very loving. You just want to have a good life. Okay? So I just think you want to have a good life. And you'll be damned to let anyone thieve or steal it anymore. You're not going to let anyone steal from you. You're not going to let anyone take from you anymore. Maybe you're writing music. You know, Aquarius people are, believe it or not, most of them are very good dancers. And if they're not very good dancers, they think they are. Okay? That's a good way of putting it. You're either a really good dancer or you think you are, honey. But you're not, you know. But they do like to dance, you know. They get down. I never dance, I'll tell you that. And I don't have an ounce of Aquarius in this chart, okay? So I'm sorry, your girl Steph better be drunk or I'm not dancing, okay? Now, Aquarius people are different. They like that. They love to dance. They can cut a rug. Okay, they like that. They can get down. They get jiggy with it. Okay, they're also very good at singing. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them can hold a tune. And like I said, they can either hold a tune or they think they can hold a tune. Those are those people that do karaoke. They don't care, honey. They don't care. They're doing karaoke and they're either really good or they're really bad, but they don't care. They don't care. They're having fun and they're singing. So they do have an interest in music and dancing, and they're fun, spirited people, honey. So I love me some Aquarius. Thank you for doing your chart, letting me do your chart. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up in your tarot. I think we've been long enough. 74 freaking minutes. I think we've been long enough. Oh, my coffee got lukewarm. Wait, someone's... Darth? No, I am not good at singing. I wish I could sing, Steph. Darth, I feel you, honey. I love singing too, but I am not good at it. I am not good at it. Oh, the people that have to hear me sing. They really don't. I only sing by myself. Very rarely. Oh, very rarely. So anyways, Aquarius. 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 Yes. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling your vibes, Aquarius. Let's talk. Spirit, please show me the Aquarius in this Rahu Ketu transit. Let's see it through the tarot. Through the eyes of the tarot, what is this transit going to bring the sign of Aquarius? Show me this. Okay, show me this. All right. You want me to pull from the bottom? From the bottom. We're gonna pull from the bottom. So you guys gotta be different. Why y'all always gotta be different? Why the fuck can't I just pull from the top? Why do you want me to go and pull from the bottom? Why y'all gotta stick out like a sore thumb? I'm just kidding. I gotta mess with you. Come on, guys. Bottom of the deck is Knight of Wands. So you have passion, desire, and gumption. You have bravery. Okay, you are ready to go after your desires full-heartedly, wholeheartedly, with everything you got.
Mama,
Yes?
well, please get us can we please give us everyone some bellinis?
Some Bellinis?
Yeah.
What's a Bellini?
I mean we'll scroll noodles with the red sauce on that.
Oh, you mean tortellini?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not going to give them tortellini, but I can give you tortellini.
Fine.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Just, I want to eat in the living room.
No, not with tomato sauce. I'll be right back, everybody. Tortellini, huh?
Yeah.
The Bellinis?
But you know, Mama.
What?
You know it's cold still.
It's cold still.
Look.
We'll go get a blanket. You go get a blanket. You're a good baby. Get away from my butt. You get away. Don't bother. Go on. Go on with your cute self. Go on with your cute baby self. Go get a blanket. Go get a blanket, you little turtle up. It's this love that I'm feeling. Tortellinis, little bellinis. My little bellinis. Are you kissing your sumo? Good boy. He's a good boy. Let him take this little caterpillar. Oh, he gave you love. He gave you all the love. Good boy. Good boy.
So you want to play?
Yeah.
That's gross.
It's wet. Pick up those little white things around him so he doesn't choke on his little self. What are you looking at, Sumos? What, Sumos? What little handsome boy? What? What?
Not me.
What, Sumos?
Look. Me.
I love you.
And I have been having some candy in the living room.
Candy? Bellinis. There you go.
Listen.
Mix them.
Yeah.
I had to mix the bellinis. Sorry, guys. I made that for dinner last night, and he craved it again today. He really liked it. He really liked tortellini. I'm glad he's eating. So anyways, you're very passionate, Knight of Wands. Bottom line, you're a go-getter. There's nothing holding you back. There's no stopping me, okay? There's no stopping me. I have 1,000 options, 1,000 choices, okay? I don't have to pretend anymore. I've got a handful of things I can do. I'm going to pick one. I'm going to go with it, you know? I have doors opening in my life, possibilities, opportunities, options. I'm not wasting any more time. Okay, I'm not wasting any more time on this person, this life. I have a lot of life to live, a lot of love to give, honey. there will be no more wasting. Not on this watch. And that's kind of just the Aquarius. Just like, I ain't got no time. I ain't got no time for you. I ain't got no time to waste. I am busy. This is someone that has their hands full, that's always doing something. Every single day they have their hands full. Every single day they have responsibilities and they have things they have to do. So other people may have time on their hands, but not Aquarius. Aquarius is very busy. You just don't have time to waste. Even if people think, oh, Aquarius has got time. No, Aquarius is like, I have plans. I have desires. I don't have time. I have things that I'm going to get done. I'm going to achieve. Tell me about love. Tell me what's going on there. Tell me about the love life here. What's going to be happening in this transit. Okay, we're going to get some masculine madness cards because obviously you have some toxic people. So this is going to be about relationships. Bottom of the deck is emptiness. My bed feels empty without you. So there's going to be some loneliness, you know, even if it's your family, your kids, you feel like you're lonely without them. So Aquarius is going through a lonely period. Okay, you feel very alone, especially when you cut yourself off from people or you're not in a relationship with someone anymore or there's some kind of, you know, giving them the boot. It's, I feel lonely now. It kind of hurts my feelings. I'm a little bit sad and torn up about it, but I'm okay. I'm strong. I'm Knight of Wands. But, you know, hey, no one ever said it was easy giving someone the boot. No one ever said that that would be fun, you know. It still has its toll. What is the hidden truth for Aquarius? Show me the hidden truth of these energies.
Mom.
What? I just said, what?
No, stopped. It did.
The movie?
Yeah.
Oh. I'll be right back. Again.
Yeah.
Poor people, constantly being put on hold.
No, that was the wrong player one.
It was the right player one that I picked.
Oh, well, that was the wrong one. No. Please be help. Please be help. Please. I think on my notebook skills. I put the steps on that.
Well, the internet's taking a moment. Let me know when it gets fixed.
Okay.
I'll give you my other phone if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sorry guys, the TV, internet, something's going on.
Please be help.
And it's dead. So it needs to charge. Why this phone cannot hold a charge for like 10 minutes? I mean, seriously. It's ridiculous. Okay, go sit out there, eat your food. Let me know when the TV turns on. I'll let you know when this phone is charged.
Okay.
A little bit, okay?
Okay.
So anyways, Aquarius, I know I was a distraction from your pain is bottom of the deck, and I'm afraid to contact you. Okay, it's under that. I always look at about 3 underneath. I feel you leaving me behind. So in regards to someone that is in a relationship with you, they're not reaching out. They're scared. Okay, they're scared. They're scared. I don't know why, but for you, they're just a distraction. You know, they're just something to buy your time. You know they're not the right person for you. You know you deserve more. So the energy that you're feeling with this person is, hey, you are a distraction from my time and the things I have to do in my life. You're a distraction from my focus and you're a distraction from my goals. I don't want to deal with you. I have other things to do. And so they are afraid to reach out. We have, it was my fault, but I blamed you. That also came out upright. So it was my fault, but I blamed you. They blamed you. This relationship was ending and they blamed you. How absolutely unfair. How unfair that they can blame you for the problems that you guys had. This person is irresponsible. This person is childish. Maybe this person is a great deal younger than you, or acts a great deal younger than you, or this could be your child, you know, but it's just they did not grow up. And if anyone is to blame in this situation, not that I really want to play the blame game, it's not your fault, okay? Now, if you're a cross watcher, this could, you know, be reversed, okay? But this is the person watching. This is not your fault, okay? They needed to grow up. They needed to take responsibility. They needed to stop being distracted, okay? Because the person you were dealing with could be a Cancer, Leo. The person you were dealing with was irresponsible, hot-tempered, always going out, always busy, always doing things. It's like, Jesus, calm down for 10 minutes. Because the person you're with, or the person I'm talking about, could be your kid, just too much going on in their life. And all you wanted to tell them was, can you focus? Can you be a person that actually has a focus on something? Do you have a strategy? Do you have a goal? What do you see in your life 5 years from now? And the person that I'm talking about that you're dealing with doesn't see shit, because they're not thinking about 5 years from now. Hell, they may not even be thinking about the next 5 minutes. They're always in the moment. And it's very distracting for you, because Aquarius is all about goals. It's about the future. You think about what you want. What do you want to achieve in your life? You think about the years ahead. And so this is causing you a lot of stress. It has been for a long time. Let's reveal the other cards. We have Queen of Swords. Woohoo, Aquarius. There you go. And we have here someone who's intelligent, which is you. Someone who's also been hurt and scorned. You've been stabbed in the back more than a couple times. All right, you've been betrayed, lied to. This is usually someone who's been divorced, separated with, mistreated, abused, or used. This is someone that has been hurt, okay? So you're coming in, I've been hurt, Steph. I've been hurt by this character in my life. The card that goes with it is seduction. I fantasize about you every night. It kind of just means you think about them all the time. You don't mean to think about them all the time, but you do. You can't help it. Somehow they cross your mind and you almost get mad at yourself. Fuck, I'm thinking about them again. I don't want to, you know, and this is where you just want to cut this off, but you can't help it. It's a very big frustration. This person is very good at getting back in your good graces with the seduction card. This person is the kind of person that's a good sweet talker. Okay? So who is this that sweet talks you? Who is this that can snake and sneak their way back into your good graces? You know who it is. You know who it is. Let's get the next card. Page of Wands. So this is someone childish. It could be your child, someone that always sweet talks their way back in, finds some kind of an excuse to get back into your good graces. This is someone that wants to reach out quickly and try to change the subject. This is someone that, you know, this is someone that does change the subject a lot. Very childish person. This person is just insensitive, passionate, probably very attractive, good-looking person, charming. You know, this is a charmer, okay? So, yeah, can this person easily charm other people? Yep. Do they try to charm you? Yep. They do. Let's get the next card here. I've found what my soul was searching for, you. Oh, so not only that, they're lyrical. Oh, they want to break it down and sing a song for you. They want to write a poem for you. They want to talk to you and like open up their heart. But is it genuine? Is it genuine? They act like all they need in the world is you. This is Mr. Casanova right here. Strong fire, which is very Casanova. And this is, it feels like a male, but it could be a female. But Someone that's direct, to the point, assertive. Like I said, the charmer. What's the truth behind the situation? I'm starting to understand our connection. So they're doing some soul searching. They're understanding that they're tied to you in some interruption. Let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Okay. Had to put it on Do Not Disturb. Sorry about that. So anyways, they feel like they want you to understand that they love you. And at the same time, you're trying to understand that they're a fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry, but Aquarius is very blunt like that. And you're just like, you're full of shit. Don't come here with your Casanova vibes. Look, you might want to go play lotto. You'll win with lotto. You won't win with me. You can't play me. So Aquarius is too smart for this shit. They might be able to fool a Cancer. They might be able to fool a Pisces. They may even hell be able to go fool a Libra or some shit, but they're not going to fool Aquarius. Fuck that. Who did you think you were fucking with? So Aquarius is like, you can't get, no, don't even try it. You can't get past that. Don't. This person may try kissing your ass. You know, buying you flowers, giving you chocolates, maybe bringing you a ring. You know, let's go out to dinner and have a romantic night. Let's talk. Maybe they want to go have sex and be romantic. You know, they're going to try to put the heat on you, you know, because they feel you leaving them behind, right? So they're going to try to put the heat up on you, you know, and you're just like, it's not going to work. It's not going to work this time. Your little seduction, your little plot, I'm not falling for it. I may have fell for it 10 years ago. Hell, maybe even last year. But I am falling for it now. You must be crazy. You really must be crazy to think that. I'm impressed with your gumption. I'm impressed with your confidence that you think you could just snap your finger and it's back like that. It's not. It's not easy like that. You know, and if this is your kid or your family member or somebody like that, guys, then your kid thinks they could just come be sweet. You know, hey, Mom, just wanted to say hi. Want to say I miss you. What are you doing today? You want to go out to brunch? You going to go to that? Hey, you going to go to that appointment? I'll take you. You know, fuck no. Don't come here. What do you want? What do you really want? Do you want money? Do you want to ride somewhere? Like, what do you need? Do you need a loan? Do you want my advice on something? Like, what? Do you want to drop some shit off at my house? Like, what is it that you fucking want? What do you want? You're trying to reach out to me. You've been trying to smoosh this back together. What do you want? Why are you trying so hard? What is your goal? I thought you didn't have a goal. I thought you weren't sorry. I thought you didn't give a shit. I thought it was my fault. I was wrong and you were right. So why are you over here at my door? Why are you over here talking to me? I thought you had it all figured out. Okay? And so Aquarius is like, I have your number, boy, girl, whatever. Ooh! There's a third party. So there's someone else involved. Now, if this is a love relationship, you could have been cheated on. You could have been played. I'm sorry, Aquarius. It could be reversible for the cross watchers, but for the Aquarius, honey, you got played. They cheated on you. They had a one-night stand, or they had a fling, and now they want to be sorry. Why do they want to be sorry? Because their abundance is affected by you. You have the goods, you have the gold, you have the stability. They don't want to drop that. Oh, but Aquarius, you have the house, you have the kids, you have the car, you have the smarts, you have the intelligence. You cook for me, you clean for me, you do all this for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want you back, honey. I fucked up. No, you did fuck up. You're right. But no, you're not coming back. Sorry. You went and did that to me? I'm cold as ice. You can freeze ice on my ass as I walk away. Okay? That's what you're saying. Go ahead and freeze that ice on my ass. You're right. I am cold. And I am going to walk away because how dare you? How fucking dare you? And if this is your child, then how dare you come back and have the balls to ask me for a favor after you disrespected your father or disrespected me or stole from us or spread rumors about us to the family, the third party. Maybe you turned your kids against me. Maybe you turned your wife against me. Maybe you turned everybody against me. How dare you come back after you've put my name through the mud, after I raised you, brought you up, and gave you everything? How the fuck dare you? And what's worse, you want to come up here all cute? Where's the real apology? Where's the genuine tears? I don't want to see fire, honey. I want to see water. I want to see regrets. I want to see remorse. I want to see I'm lost without you. I want to see some real begging here. I want to see some real kiss ass here, because this fire bullshit needs to leave. Bye. Not having it. And that's what Aquarius is doing. I'm not having that bullshit. You're right. We are going to have some fire. And you know what that fire is going to be? An argument. You want to fight with the Queen of Swords? Woo! Child, you don't want to mess with an Aquarius. Oh, no, no, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's the Aquarius in the house? Who's the Aquarius? Okay, Aquarius, stand up. Just tell him. You don't want to fight with me. You don't want to have a verbal battle with me. A verbal battle with the Aquarius? Are you kidding me? Are you joking? I might laugh for you. The King of Swords? The Queen of Swords? Are you fucking with me right now? I'm sorry, but if anyone is cross-watching, please don't fuck with an Aquarius in a verbal argument. Just save yourself. Save yourself. They may not be gifted all the time with the best words, but the words that they use will cut you right to the heart, and you will not survive. They will get you, honey. They will get you. I'm just saying. They have a knife. They know how to use it very, very well. And after you have done some dirt, I would tread very lightly on your way to approach this Aquarius. Because they expect your bullshit. They see you coming a mile away. They can smell your bullshit. Because they are psychics. They're future tellers. They know what the fuck's gonna happen. They're smart. You're not fucking with them. And if you want to try some cheesy bullshit on them, they don't like it. It's either gonna be genuine or get the fuck out. I mean, you approaching the Aquarius is like walking to the through. I cannot fucking talk. Seriously, jeez. Okay, you guys know on the movie The Never-Ending Story. Hopefully you've seen it. The boy Atreyu walks through the two Sphinx's eyes as a test. And everyone that walks through the Sphinx's eyes gets turned to bones. And they're all dead. They're laying there in the desert, right? And there's Aquarius watching with his scopes. Oh, I'm looking. You know, that old guy is totally Aquarius. The old guy that's watching him. Oh, he's going to walk through the Sphinx. You know, he knows what's up, but he believed in Aquarius. He believed in Atreyu. So here's Atreyu walking through the Sphinx, and their eyes start glowing. And their eyes glow, and it's on, and he's like, oh shit. But he's pure of heart. He's pure of heart. So he makes it through the Sphinx. Okay? Now, other people, their eyes would shoom. They would zap them and they're dust. They're gone. Okay? So I'm just saying, the Sphinx, that's Aquarius. Okay? And they know what's up. So if you're going to try to get through the Sphinx like that, you're trying to go approach the Aquarius again after you did some grimy third party, terrible, hurtful bullshit. You've caused the Aquarius to bleed. You've caused the Aquarius pain when all they wanted to give you was love. Then they're cold as fuck. And look, her eyes are glowing just like the Sphinx. So the Aquarius is like, look, you know, I wanted to give you a life. I wanted to give you the best of everything. I wanted to rub your feet after work. I wanted to cook you your favorite meal. I wanted to make you a beautiful home. I wanted to get along with your family and take care of your mother and just kiss your ass. I wanted to be the wifey or the hubby. I wanted to be the mother or father of your kids. I wanted to be the one. I wanted to be the apple in your eye. I wanted to be by your side at the parties with, you know, your friends and family. I wanted to be a good time. I wanted to make you smile. I wanted to travel. I wanted to share life with you. I wanted to build a life with you. And I was genuine. And I was legit. And I gave it everything. I opened my heart. I was loyal. I was faithful. I was kind. I was true. I was good to you. And you wanted to fuck that up by cheating? And maybe you did it before. Maybe you were Mr. Casanova. Maybe you did that shit. 7 of Cups, player. 7 of Swords, secrets. You know, maybe you did this shit more than once. And maybe Aquarius looked the other way. Okay? Maybe Aquarius was like, oh, you know, I looked the other way. I didn't want to pay attention to that. I wanted to believe better in you. I wanted to believe you would grow up and you would mature and we could have a future. I believed that we would be 2 old little, you know, old folks rocking on rocking chairs on the front porch or the stoop of the, you know, whatever. I just, you know, you wanted to believe that you could grow old with this person because Saturn is old, elderly. You know, you love old people, Aquarius, and you definitely saw yourself old with this person. And then they want to go and hurt you like that. And after all the times you looked away, after all the times that you accepted a little bullshit here, a little bullshit there, and you were flexible, this time you're not. You're not flexible anymore. What's the next card? I got goosebumps. I got chills all over. My hairs are just standing up. My mind is torturing me with reminders of you everywhere I go. I'm just tortured. You're feeling so hurt by this third-party situation. You can't not think about it. You go to work, it pops in your mind like a freaking terrorist. You're not trying to think about it. You're really not trying. But again, invasion. It just pops into your head against your will almost. And you're like, God, I just want to forget about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't even want to deal with it. Why? Why am I thinking about this? Stop. And you feel tortured. And you're like, God, you know, not only did I dedicate myself to you like this, now I got to be tortured in a separation? Fuck. Jesus, help me. No wonder Saturn's over there in the 12th house and the 9th house. Like, God, save me. Give me a fucking potion, please, and get me out of this fucking emotional mess. Because Aquarius, again, is not comfortable in emotions. And Saturn is aspecting the 6th house of enemies and drama. And guess what's going on there? Cancer, emotions. So, God, you're super emotional about this. The last thing you wanted to deal with, you got to deal with. What's the hidden truth? I know I messed up everything. This is, I know everything's messed up. I know everything's messed up. This third party messed everything up. It's not that simple. It's just not. There are times before in your relationship when it was a little bullshit here, a little bullshit there, you could get over it. But this particular situation is not that easy. You know, in my grandma's, because she's the only Aquarius I know, her son fucked up a lot of times in their lives. But this time, being the fact that he was a piece of shit to his dad when he was dying, and her granddaughter, very beloved, cherished granddaughter, myself, thank you, and her great-grandkids, and herself, to see that he was such a complete son of a... is ridiculous. And it's different this time. You know, of course she wants him back, but it's not the same. And she has been stronger. She has put her foot down. She has said, enough of your bullshit. You're welcome to come around, but I'm not going to chase you. You know? I'm still going to say happy birthday to you. I'm still going to tell you I love you. But no, you're not going to come around here and disrespect again. And no, you're not going to come around here and act like you own the place, because you fucking don't. You need to grow up and respect your elders. You need to just respect yourself. You need to respect life. You know, that's her position. And if your position is in love, if your position's in a relationship or a family member, it's the same shit. And it's just, you're never going to come at me like that again. Matthew, no! You know, you're never going to come present anything like this to me again and expect to get away with it. It's like this time you really did it. This time, boy, you fucked it up. That's kind of what this is all about. The next card is, oh, 8 of Cups. Let me deal with Matthew again. It's just too much going on out there again. Get away from him. Go the other way. Then go outside with it. Don't go by him. He's going to chew it. He's a dog. Sit on the table and eat it. Don't eat it on anywhere else. What's your tortellinis? Okay. All right. So you got the 8 of Cups. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And that's, oh, thank you so much for the super chat of the European $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. So this is just, you know, Aquarius, just like, I don't give a damn anymore. Not like I used to. You either don't care like you used to, or you don't care at all. This is you going off in search of your own heart, of who you are, of loving yourself. This is time for Aquarius to love Aquarius, which is the 9th and the 12th house energy, which we talked about, and the 1st house, top diamond here, which it's all about you. And that's where Saturn is going to focus. Your heart, your feelings, your spirituality, enough giving. Aquarius was giving everybody. Now it's enough. I can't do that. I'm not going to give to you. You may give to people that deserve it, but you're not going to give to this person like you did anymore. Okay, that day is over. Okay. So the relationship is over for some people. This is a separation or a permanent separation. It just depends on your situation, but there is some kind of a disagreement that leads to a separation because of a third party scenario. Now, is this going to get better? You know, well, we're going to pull some cards on that, but the next card coming up is Radiant. Your light is guiding me home. Beautiful, which is Radiant. So look, they're both coming after the light. Rhett Butler is leaving Scarlet in Gone with the Wind, and he is going towards the sun, going towards the light. And then there's a light in the water here, and she is going up towards the light, guiding her up to the surface. So Aquarius, you are being guided towards spirituality, period. If you've never been spiritual before, it's time to get spiritual. I feel for a lot of you, you know, like my grandma too, religion, she was really into that. There's probably a lot of other Aquarius people that were into religion. You're not anymore. You have to get into something different, something more spiritual. Now, if you are an Aquarius and you are in spirituality, I mean, you're watching my channel, so you are already in touch with who you are. You're already growing and learning spiritually. It means you're going to feel more detached from your relationship. Let's just say you're a married Aquarius, midlife, right? You're going to detach from your spouse and love you. This is going to be a lot of trips for yourself, a lot of shopping for yourself to grow spiritually, growing with spiritual teachers, gurus, okay? This is a time where you're just going to love on your soul, if that makes sense. And you may not be in a third party situation, but the third party for you could be just other people, you know? Okay, close the door when you do.
Okay.
Next, okay, so this is about you letting go of the kids, letting go of the friends, letting go of the spouse. You know, third parties are they're bombarding you. So like my mom, for instance, I do actually believe she's an Aquarius in Vedic astrology. Like my grandma, she's a Pisces in tropical. So this kind of would apply to her when her kids may be stressing her out. Yes, us. You know, she may be too focused on what's going on in our lives or her grandkids' lives. And it takes a toll on her physically, mentally, emotionally, even her spouse, you know, just really taking a lot of her tension and energy, where it feels like everything else is a distraction from her spirituality. She just wants to really focus there. And she needs to figure it out. She needs to do research. She really wants to grow in that area of her life where her soul is. So it just means that we're not going to be tempted in other distractions, okay? We're going to feel a little isolated here, but we're going towards the light, towards our soul, towards spirituality. What is the hidden truth behind that? Just being near you is intoxicating. So there's a lot of temptation here in this reading. Temptation, 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 temptation. There's a lot of temptation to get easily distracted. So the devil is really trying to get you, pulling you away from your spiritual growth and your spirituality. Okay? So you're going to have a lot of distractions, but this is going to require dedication and focus. You're going to feel kind of alone on this journey, but I think Spirit kind of wants you to do some alone work. I think that even if you are alone, it's not that you're physically alone. Because I feel like you do have children around you. Like my mom, she has children and family, but she might feel isolated. Maybe you're watching me and you have people around you, but you feel alone. You know, was it Robin Williams who once said, you know, the worst thing is not being single and being alone in the world. The worst thing is being married or with somebody and feeling alone, feeling isolated. So you could be very well in a room with somebody right next to you on the couch, and you feel like you're far off in a distant place and they are 1,000 miles away from you, you know? And so you just feel separated. And you're like, why do I feel so isolated? Why am I isolating like this? It's all because of the spiritual journey, the spiritual path. Spirit wants you to discover who you are inside. Spirit wants you to stop searching aimlessly and stop trying to figure it out through religion, or stop trying to figure it out by turning away from spirituality, but by really paying attention to it, doing the work. Don't just half-heartedly listen. Take notes. Sit down, listen. Take it in and apply it to your life. Spirit wants you to take it seriously. I want you to seriously take it into your heart. What's going to happen outside of this world when you pass? Where does your soul go? I really want you to think about it. I really want you to research it. I want you to come to some kind of a conclusion so you can have peace. Because I think you need peace. And if you guys don't already do this, Aquarius people are excellent note takers. So Aquariuses are studious. They love to go to school. And when they are taking a class of any kind, they break out the notebook and they have 3 pens and they've got the calculator there. They're ready. They are ready to take notes and learn. They're excellent at putting information down. They're like a human computer. They're excellent at organization. Their office is organized. Their lives are organized. I mean, they're great at it. They're great at paying bills and staying organized. They're just great. They're great at it. But applying these things to their life, that's a whole nother story. You might have a room full of whiteboards and notebooks full of notes on videos you've watched, sermons you've heard, lessons you've learned, journals you have, and you've probably forgotten all of them. You've probably not used any of them. You used it that day when you were taking notes, but did you really apply it to your daily life for years? Probably not. You know, Aquarius is very good at buying those self-help systems, and they try it for a little bit, but it doesn't stick. Because you're always interested in the next best thing. You're always moving forward. What's the new ideas? What's the new approach? What's the new thing? Saturn is old school, and he does rule you. He doesn't want you to just learn something and move on. Okay? He wants you to take it inside your heart and apply it in your life. He wants you to make it a part of you. Don't just listen to this. Breathe this. Feel this. Use this. Become this. And that's the spiritual journey that you're going on for yourself. It's not just about taking notes. It's about walking the walk. Let's get a spiritual message for you. We're on a spiritual roll. Yes, I'm loving it. I'm going to pull a Take Care of Yourself So You Can Shine Your Soul's Light, the Sacred Self-Care Oracles. Hope you guys like those. I'm going to pull one. And we'll pull a few more, but I just want to pull one of these. Because it's all about Aquarius right now. You got to love on you. Okay, this is great. Someone's, Marcus, you color coordinate your books? What the fuck? Did you guys just read that? Markers, hold on. You color coordinate your books? I mean, I've heard of alphabetical order, but damn, okay. Wow, that's pretty, I've never heard of that one. I bet you color coordinate your closet too. Okay. What did he say? Take advantage of their good nature. Yeah. Oh, you're a Taurus. Yes. Woo! All right, Markers, you good looking little silly you. All right, you go ahead and do your bad thing. You can come organize my life because damn, I am an eclectic mess. I have a little bit of here, a little bit there. I need organization in my life. And the one that helps me, believe it or not, is my mom. And she is Aquarius, now that I think of it in Vedic. So there you go. That's my helper. Bottom of the deck is the number 34, massage. You should probably get one. You could probably use a massage to relax after all of this that you've gone through. Like your body is aching, your body is hurting. You might be experiencing some back pain, maybe sciatica pain, maybe your shoulders and neck just hurt, maybe your legs hurt, whatever this is. Your body aches, you could use a massage. Look what you're doing. I knew it, Aquarius. Abundance planning. There you are with your list. This is Aquarius all day. All day. This is Aquarius. You have your little lucky Hello Kitty, you know, from Asia, got some feng shui stuff going on. She's got her money laid out. She's planning her abundance. She's planning her manifestation. She's, you know, she's making shit happen. And so Aquarius, here you are planning. What am I going to do? Okay, this is all in the book, all on the list, all on the plan. You are doing it all day. But the card that came out for you, Aquarius, the card that you need to hear is something you're not used to, which is clear your energy field. Maybe you are used to it, I don't know. But she's got a sage bundle. And Aquarius, since you are closely related to the Pisces tropical, okay, you are a very spiritual creature. You're empathic, you're intuitive, you're a sponge, you're intelligent. You pick up on other people's energy. It just happens, it's natural. Especially if you're a Pisces Aquarius cusper anyways. You are picking up on this energy. So you need to clear your energy. You are way too empathic to just go about life without cleansing. You might need to cleanse every day, okay? You really might need to actually, surprisingly, sage bundle your body, your mind, your spirit every day. So you might want to invest in these little babies here because sage has a very unique approach about cleansing. The smoke kind of pushes away any static energy, okay, any harsh negative energy that is kind of sparking and staticky around you. It makes you think erratically. It makes your body hurt. It can cause stress, headaches, sleeplessness. It can cause a lot of drama in your head and in your life. And it just makes you kind of come off like a negative person because you have a negative charge around you. So I do recommend getting grounded. Putting your feet out there in the grass is the best remedy, but also saging, okay? So get ground sage, clear your auric field, clear your energy because you're so empathic, every time that you meet someone and hear their problems, every time you're around somebody, you kind of like a sponge suck up their energy. And you take it with you, like little bags of drama. You take it with you and you think about their problems and you feel their problems and you worry for them. And so you're very close to them in that sense. And so sometimes you may confuse your problems, your pain, and your energy with that of others. You may be taking on their problems, their energy, their negative charge. And consequently, here you are carrying it around on your back. And so this energy clearing is going to help you as an empath to kind of process life without carrying everybody's drama and weight on your back. Very 10 of Wands. So let's read that. Number 10. And look at that cute card. It's gorgeous. I'll hold it up. So it says, my energy is clear, my mind is clear, and my heart is full of love. In the same way that we need to clean our homes, we need to clean our energy fields. Through energy clearing, we can remove blocks and leaks and entities or spirits that have attached to us. This process also helps us free ourselves and any emotions or stories that other people may have put on us or implanted in us. It doesn't serve us anymore. It's time to let that go. Start to clear your energy field by taking a few deep breaths. Empty your mind and visualize being surrounded in a white or golden light. Use tools like sage, palo santo, incense, crystals, candles, or water to cleanse your metaphysical body. You'll know your energy is clear when you experience the sense of weight lifting off of your shoulders. Feel yourself coming into a more peaceful and loving vibration. I do also recommend singing bowls, which is sound clearing energy, guys. If you're having trouble getting to this point, You can seek support of a professional energy worker and try Reiki, chakra balancing, theta healing, or another type of energy work session. So I hope you guys liked that. I hope that maybe you consider doing that for yourself. Because you guys are so intuitive and empathic, I think it's important for the Aquarius people or Pisces tropical people, you know, to really focus on cleansing who you are, because sometimes you think that you are such a ball of drama, but you're really not. You've just accidentally somehow decided to pack on everybody else's problems like they're your own. And so this is a cleansing and a walking away from drama. Again, giving the boot to people that cause problems in your life, getting them out of your life and cleansing it. I also feel that you might go under like a home clearing. So you might be decluttering right now, just getting rid of stuff you don't need, giving things away, purging all of that. Again, moving may be very prominent for you at this time. So moving on or moving physically, who cares, right? It's moving forward. And that's what Aquarius wants to do. This is a new life for you. It's ready to be happy, and it's ready for you to love yourself. You're tired, honestly, even if you don't know it yet, you are tired of serving the world and serving everybody else. It's time for Aquarius to love Aquarius. Now, Aquarius, you are the lifesaver for all of us. You are the one that wants to bring peace and love to the globe. You want to solve world hunger. You want to end child sex trafficking. You want to end abuse. You want to end all the problems of this world. It concerns you on a daily basis. You want to end the drama we see on the news. You want to end all of this pain. You want to heal the world. That's a lot to take on, Aquarius. You can't do it by yourself. You certainly can't do it all. You can't do it all. And so here you are, Aquarius, carrying the sorrows of the world on your shoulders. And you wonder why you're so tired. And you wonder why you feel out of energy. And you wonder why you stress at night. And you wonder why you think too much. And you wonder why you feel too much, but you don't want to share it because you know how heavy the burden is. And you know if you shared your feelings, they'd feel it too. So you hold it in and you take the hits and the punches of the world. It's time to let it go. And that's what Saturn wants you to do. Let it go. So let's get a Spirit Speaks Oracle here for the sign of Aquarius. Moon, rising in Vedic. Masks. What are you hiding? This is just the breakdown that has to come out, you know? It's time for you to let it go, let it rip, let it out. Let the tears flow. Reveal who you really are. Put down the mask. You are wonderful. You are beautifully made. It also means the people in your life have been wearing masks. And their true colors are being revealed. And you're learning what are they hiding from you, okay? Bottom of the deck is the painful truth, painful reality, beautiful lies, ugly truth. And that's kind of how life has been for you. It's been a beautiful life full of beautiful lies, but underneath all of that was the ugly truth. And that's a very painful reality check. And that's kind of you learning who this person was. You painted them to be a very beautiful person, whoever this person is that you're dealing with, or maybe it's multiple people. You painted them a beautiful picture, honey, but they were ugly. You wanted to believe they were nice and they were good, but they were trash. It's time to walk away from them, okay? It could also be the masks in yourself, honey. You may have painted a beautiful picture that everything was cupcakes and rainbows for yourself. But the ugly truth is, it's not. You have pain, and you have hurts, and you have a world of feelings all inside. And we have to stop hiding them and let them out and clear them. And if you do need help and assistance, you know, Saturn is supporting you on hiring spiritual help to help you get rid of that kind of toxic energy that could be weighing you down, okay? I guess that's pretty much it for the Aquarius. Do you guys think there's any more cards you want to see here, or are we ready to move on? What do you guys think? Give me some comments, y'all. Let me know. Let me know. Am I missing anything here? You guys are cute. Boom, taking in the gold and burning the rest. I love it. Move on. You're good? Thank you. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. You know, stuff can go on and on, so I just wanted to make shit. I could probably do another hour on this reading. I'm sorry. You all know me. I probably could. I'm so sorry. I probably could. Somebody complained about my readings yesterday. They were like, Steph, I love your readings, but damn, 5 hours? And I'm like, I know. How do you think I feel? I'm the one doing the 5 hours. You know, I know it's a lot. But I do have a passion for this, and it takes a lot to go through the details. And there's still so much more. And a lot of the astrologers know. I know Raj says it. He has short videos, but he's always like, God, there's so much more we could talk about on this. It would take hours. And then you go on the Pi team, you know, the Vedic Pi team, and it's like they spend 3-4 hours on a nakshatra. And they're like, damn, we could probably spend all day on a nakshatra. There's so much to be said. There's always more knowledge to learn. So please note that what I'm showing you guys is scratching the surface. It may seem like a long time, but it's scratching the surface. It's deep teaching. It's deep introspection. It's deep peeling of the onion layers, going deeper and deeper and deeper into what you could be experiencing. And we're not even through the onion. You know, we've peeled a few layers here, but there's always more. So feel free to keep researching your sign, keep researching your chart, keep looking into your nakshatras. Just keep going and going and going and going. I promise you there's always something to learn. Don't stop here. So my last sign, woohoo! We're done with this series, is Pisces. Oh, I love it. It took a while to get here, Pisces. Big breath. Does it always feel like you're last? Pisces is like, I'm always last, Steph. I'm Eeyore. I'm always last. Everyone has Pisces last. I know. I'm sorry. You are the 12th house. It's a loss. I know you're going to have to deal with it. So here we are, Pisces. In Vedic moon or rising. Okay? So whether you're a Vedic moon or rising in Pisces, welcome. If you're an Aries moon or rising in tropical, welcome. You're a Pisces, most likely. Unless you're born the first couple of days of Aries. Okay, so welcome. So what is your 7th house is going to be Virgo. So here's the deal, Pisces. You act a hell of a lot like a Virgo. And you're karmically kind of tied to a Virgo. You have a lot of emotions here about the practicality of your relationship. You want a spouse that is dedicated, loyal, someone you can count on. Fate wants to give you a spouse that is someone you can count on. Someone that's going to show up every day. Someone that's going to put in the work. Someone that's going to be maybe not so romantic, okay? This person is not going to be Mr. Fabio romantic, okay? And she's not going to be Mrs. Romantic, you know? This is a very practical relationship. So Pisces, moon rising, maybe a sun, if you want to throw that in there. If you're a sun Pisces, that's fine. Spirit just wanted to give you someone that grounded you, honey. Because, love, you are so full of ideas and fantasy and passions and beautiful, creative ideas that, honey, if you didn't have Virgo, you might just float away, okay? You might just float away. Now, it's a natural fate. It's a natural destiny. It's a natural karma for a Pisces and a Virgo to cross paths in love. You know, just to throw it out there, I just wanted to say in tropical astrology, which I do love as well, My grandma is a sun Pisces, and my grandpa is a sun Virgo. And that just crossed my mind right now in this reading. I really never thought about this before. But here I am doing it with you guys, having these things cross my mind. I also realized that my mom, who's a Pisces sun in tropical, has a Venus or a Jupiter, I'm not sure, in Virgo. So her relationship, hello, 7th house, has a connection to Virgo. Now her lover isn't a Virgo, but he sure has the energy of a Virgo. He's actually a Scorpio. But the energy of a Virgo is responsible, down to earth, practical, and has longevity. Someone that will stay in it for the long haul. Someone that works on the relationship through acts of service. So you can jot that down too, guys. Service. So your spouse will give you love in the acts of service. And just, you know, speaking from the people that I know that are Pisces, my grandpa was not, he was very romantic because he's a Leo Vedic, very romantic in his anniversary cards. He would sing, he played guitar, he was good looking, he was great with children. So he had a lot of those Leo attributes. But in tropical, where he stood out was hard work. And my grandpa worked 2 and 3 jobs. And he dedicated himself to his family. He wasn't always super romantic with her, but he would always give her a kiss on the cheek, kiss her hands. He would say thank you every time she did his laundry. Even though they were together over 50 years, he would always say thank you. He was very gracious and generous, which is very Virgo. And he wasn't rich, which is very Virgo. Virgo people are not rich people. They're just normal people that have normal jobs, and they're dedicated and loyal, and they work hard because the 6th house is acts of service, and it's hard work. It's physical labor, to be honest. And, you know, for those of you that don't know, my grandpa was a janitor, and he worked his way up to leading a janitor team for schools, but he started out that way as a janitor. And he worked in servicing people's homes, cleaning windows. He was a farmer, which is very Virgo. You know, he would pick things at farms and as a very young person. And even when he was old and sick, he would go out in the yard and pull weeds and take care of the lawn and go grocery shopping for them. These are the tedious little things that a Virgo type relationship would show you. That they may not be Leo romantic 24/7, although I think Virgos have a romantic nature because they're closely related to the Leo, especially cuspers. You'll see that your partner can be romantic, but the key word is they can be romantic. They are not always romantic. They're very focused on their job, and they take care of the house. So your person would take care of the house. So this is someone that's always going around taking care of the car, the paint, the house, the plumbing, the lawn, you know, the appliances, whatever, you know. This is someone that service, you know, the home, and also takes care of family matters. So this person would always be like a counselor. So for the Pisces, your ideal partner would be a counselor, someone that talks to the kids about their emotions. Someone that you can count on if you're crying and having a hard day. Come talk to me. I'm here for you. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? You know, they always have an answer or a hug to make you feel better. Virgos are natural healers. So the Virgo relationship here for the Pisces would be your spouse is a healer. Their touch, their hands, Hasta Nakshatra possibly, are healing. as soon as they put their hands on you, oh, I feel so much better. Just you right here holding my hand, I'm calm. That's the effect a Virgo has on someone. I'm calm. Thank you. And so it's just that knowing. And this is the Virgo always trying to be supportive, always trying to be there. You can count on them. Okay? And I'm going to put that you can count on. You can count on your spouse. Now, this is also going to go along with other relationships in your life. So, your best friends, your kids, your grandkids, your coworkers, you know, you have that kind of a relationship where you guys are friends and you can always count on each other. You know, the ones that are close to your heart, because this is all about the heart. If you're close to these people, you're really close to them. If you're not close to them, they're not in this box. They're just not in this box. So your natural partner is going to be someone like this, Pisces. And if you've met some bad apples, then this is not your fated, destined partner, because God wants to give you this partner. God, the universe, spirit wants to bless you with this. This is your karma. This is who you're aligned with. This is a destiny for Pisces. Why? Because you need to be grounded. Okay, God's not going to have you be born here like a little fish floating around in the sea without some borders, some boundaries, okay, some restrictions. He's not going to let you float off into space and imagination without an anchor. This relationship is your anchor. Without this person, you'd really float away. You wouldn't know what to do with your life. You'd be neither here nor there. You would be flighty. You would be living here and living there, and you'd be doing this job and then switching into this job, and then you'd be doing this project and then that project. One thing about Pisces is, it's true, you start projects and you have a lot of creativity and imagination, but it's very hard for you to finish them. So this person would make you finish them. It's like, hey, don't start that project if you're not going to finish it, okay? They're going to remind you, hey, remember that little thing you started and we spent $500 on? Yeah, go get on that, okay? Do you want help? This Virgo spouse would be the one to help you. You know, Pisces would say, you know, honey, I wanted to start this project and I was really into it, but I got thinking about work and the kids, and I really should be focusing on this. And I put that aside because, and the spouse is just like, honey, stop. I need you to focus. You started that project. It's beautiful. And when it's done, you're going to have more than enough time to get on this stuff. Why don't I help you? Isn't that kind? Isn't that sweet? What a kind and generous and sweet spouse. Do you see why you deserve that, Pisces? Spirit wants to give you someone that has that heart, that they can just come and, what do you need? Because Pisces, you're the director. You're the creator. You're the artiste. And your spouse says, I'll help you create it. They have no qualm in creating your dream. They don't want to smash it. If you want to make a B&B, bed and breakfast, and that's totally not in their personality, they will go there and with a hammer and nails start hammering away at building you that B&B because they love you. They fucking love you, Pisces. And they do that out of love and dedication, and they show their love through acts of service. So again, don't beat your spouse up if they're not Mr. or Mrs. Romantic. They show you love in other ways. And if you haven't met this partner yet, hopefully you will, okay? Because you're destined to be with somebody like that. Now, when does this become a problem for Pisces? Well, if Saturn is aspecting your 7th house, then you're going to have a problem. Right? That's not what you want to hear, but it's the truth. It is absolutely the truth. Let's see. So, you know the aspects of Saturn. 3rd, 7th, and 10th from Saturn is the aspect. So if Saturn is aspecting your 7th house, then you may have been delayed in finding this perfect partner. If you went through a few bad eggs, a few bad apples before you met your partner, then you know what I'm talking about. Saturn did deflect and delay your relationship with this person. And really, it all depends on what is in your 7th house. Do you have Rahu? Do you have Mars? Do you have Mercury? Do you have Sun? Do you have Venus? Do you have all of the above in the 7th house? Some people do. You know, you don't know what kind of drama is happening there until you look at your chart. So this is just a very basic look into the 7th house for the sign of Pisces on who and what you're kind of destined for, okay? Everything else inside there in aspecting will tell you when and how you're going to get it and what it's really going to look like, because everything is a little flavor. Can't make a soup without a little salt, pepper, chili powder, and whatever else you want to throw in there. You don't know if it's going to be a gumbo or it's going to be a chicken noodle. All you know is it's going to be a soup, okay? All you know is you're going to have someone like this. You don't know who they're going to be, what they're going to look like, how exactly they're going to serve you. You just know this is going to be kind of the basis of your destiny, okay? So let's go up into, where is Saturn? Here. So let's get back on groove here. Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Taurus. Is that right? Yeah. Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Taurus. Yeah, that's right. I had to double check that. So Taurus is in your 3rd, and this is where Rahu is. So naturally Scorpio's down here in your 9th with Ketu. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see that. So that's the north node of the moon, and that's the south node of the moon. Again, I follow Vedic. This is a North Indian chart. This is the 1st house. Okay? And that's the moon or the rising in Vedic. If you want to follow a tropical approach, you can pretend there's a sun in here, okay, if you want. But this is moon or rising per Vedic, okay? So you have a lot going on in your 3rd house and a lot going on in your 9th house. And that's the transit that's going to be happening in September, okay? The transit you just got out of was your 4th house, which is Gemini, and Sagittarius in your job. So this is just moving now. Right now, currently, you're still kind of in this, where Rahu's in Gemini and Ketu's in Sag. Ketu's quite comfortable in Sag. He co-rules that. So your career has been going very spiritual. But over the last 18.5 months, you may have been experiencing a loss of interest in business. Okay? So over the last little while, you may have kind of got distracted or been disconnected with the business side of your career. You kind of checked out. Your body was here, but your mind and spirit was somewhere else, okay? You were just very distracted and disconnected and disengaged from your career. If you physically were still working, it means that you were there present. You took attendance, I'm here, but you just weren't throwing your heart into it. You were more so detaching from it and going through a spiritual journey, okay? If it does apply to you where you lost your job in the past 1.5 years or even currently, probably because of COVID or something like that, Ketu here in the 10th house is the loss of a job, okay? So you could have had a loss of job or money. So I'm going to put here job or money. So that could have been happening. Since Ketu co-rules Sagittarius, you may have gotten money through inheritance or savings. Like you may have been blessed with some kind of financial gain through some other means that has nothing to do with your career. However, The shoe on the other foot is you had Rahu here. Okay. Well, I shouldn't put that because you guys will be confused. But you have Rahu here in the 4th house, which is gain. Ooh, child. Let me erase that. I put a bad G. Gain of property or real estate. Okay. So this could be a move also. So you could have gone through a very big move during this time as well. Or you gained property or equity or some kind of financial real estate gain. Maybe you added on an addition to your house. Maybe you created a subleasing kind of situation downstairs. Maybe you turned your basement into a B&B or a VRBO. Maybe you have a business that you added into your home. You know, maybe you took your office from over there working outside the house and brought it inside the house. And so you put something into your home that is a gain, okay? Because Rahu there is like, well, if I have to be stuck in Gemini, which by the way I love, Rahu loves Gemini. Everyone clap because yes, Rahu loves Gemini so much. He co-rules Gemini along with Mercury. So he's there to take for Gem. And whether it's cheating, stealing, lying, plotting, busting ass or whatever, Rahu's like, I'm going to get what I want. I'm going to achieve my goal, which here has to do with real estate. It's the home. The 4th house is about family and real estate. So Rahu is there saying, I want to give you family. I want to give you real estate. I want to give you some kind of gain here. Take advantage of me in the 4th house because I'm in my own sign and let's play. This is like you're going to gamble and you're going to win. You know, you're taking your best friend that's going to gamble. Maybe they're cheating, but they win. I mean, I don't know. I'm just putting that out there. You know, there could be some sneaky behavior going on with Rahu and Gemini. There definitely could be. But he's going to win. So just saying. It's not cheating unless you get caught. I'm just kidding. I really am. I'm just kidding. I got that little phrase from the Addams Family, the little cartoon, when the old grandma shows up to visit the Addamses and she pours out all the money. She's like, I've been gambling. He's like, oh, so you've been cheating. And she's like, it's only cheating if you get caught. So guys, that's not my personality. I'm just making fun. I'm making a joke, okay? For all the people that take it so literally, okay? It's just, this is a Cancer energy. It's a mom kind of energy. So, you know, for the Pisces moons and risings and maybe even suns, it could also be where your mom is helping you gain real estate because this is the house of mom. So Cancer, right? And this is the house where mom may help you purchase a property. Mom may invest with you. Mom may find the perfect house for you. Mom may be a financial gain for you to get a home. And it's because of Rahu. So I'm really happy that you have Rahu and Gem. And it looks like the home life is doing really good. Just like Aquarius, you're going through this right now. So Aquarius people are going through what Pisces people just are going to go through. That's not what I said. I said it wrong. Here I go again. Not making sense. Scratch that. Rewind. Aquarius people are going through what Pisces people just went through, finished and experienced. Okay? So you just finished some very big, huge transformation in your career and in your home. Okay? You just ended some kind of situation with your job, transformed it, got detached from it, whatever. You're revamping your life. You're adding it here at home. There's a great ad. Real estate could be happening. Again, for the Aquarius too, it's that real estate, you know, wanting to gain. So there's going to be some help from mom. So we're going to put that there. Mom is going to help. Mom's going to help get this situation together. For Pisces, this already happened. Or maybe you are a mom, Pisces, and you helped your son or daughter or grandchildren to attain some piece of life that is theirs, okay? Now, this is also about family matters. So family matters are at an all-time high. For Aquarius, you know that your family is undergoing a transformation of where you're going to live, how you're going to provide for them, and what the relationship looks like. So Pisces people, you just did a reevaluation and took stock of how your family operates. And Rahu wants to kind of change it up, make it better. So your focus on your family has been prime. So I'm going to put their family has been prime importance. Now there could be a lot of fights at home. So fighting with your kids, fighting with your parents, there could be a lot of fights. There could also be a lot of peace. Because when you fight, things come out. The truth comes out. You get something off your back, something off your shoulders, right? And then you shake it off. So this is the coming out of truth in the home and the family. So anyways, now that you've settled your work and your family life, now that that is off your plate, now that you're done kind of evaluating how that looks, and you've accomplished a lot of goals in that arena, now it's time for planning. Because Rahu is going into his own house, but in the sign of Taurus. This is practical planning. So now this is the new venture. Practical planning. Now you're at a time in your life where you're going to plan your retirement, plan your future, plan your travels. Remember the access. You're going to plan long distance events. You're going to work really hard on meditation and being spiritual down here with Ketu. So meditation, yoga, tantric, magic, everything spiritual. So here you are really getting into that, okay? Letting go of the world's problems, letting go of old spiritual beliefs, just being an open book. So you are an open book and a dry sponge, ready to suck it in. So I'll put here dry sponge. So you're ready. You went through a period of rest, okay? And now you're ready to gain knowledge and gain wisdom. A lot of you guys are going to be going back to school or learning. Just, I'll put learning. Learning and being a student. You could also be teaching because this is your past life profession. In a past life, you were a teacher because of Ketu. Not just any teacher, not an elementary school teacher. That would be 5th house. This is a spiritual sage or guru. So I'll put here sage or guru, okay? So in your past life, you were very good at teaching this. So you're kind of relearning, kind of taking a refresher course on things you already knew. So you're gonna fall really easy into this new transition because you're very comfortable with it. And being the fact that you are a Pisces, it just means that you're totally good with this. You're totally ready for this. This is like super easy for you to fall into spiritual teaching because you used to be a teacher. So you're like, well, go ahead, teach away. Been there, did that, honey, but I'm going to go ahead and take notes anyways. It's all good. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to grow. Thank you for saying Maddie's cute. Cosmic Raven, thank you so much. So anyways, let's focus over here though on the planning with Rahu. This transit is, you're a teacher, Elizabeth? No way. I love it. Look how we're getting into your chart. It's so cool. I love it. So this is really prime for you, Elizabeth. Anyways, with this Rahu up here in your planning, because you're planning long distance trips, because you're planning on teaching, or because you're planning on, you know, maybe going back to school and learning, just simply because you're planning on being more spiritual this year, well, for the next 2 years almost, you're planning on being spiritual. You're like, this is a big part of my life. I'm going to set this in motion. From now on, I'm going to be extremely into my meditation and yoga and stretches and magic or whatever it is for you. You're like, this is a part of me. It's forever stamped in my heart. I'm going to involve this part of my life forever. And I want it to become a part of my daily ritual. So this is where you're sharing it with others. You're showing them how you can apply your knowledge into action. And you're really going to start making like a special room. So this is like just a spiritual room in your house, or just a special place where you can have spiritual things and do spiritual things. So wherever that is in your home, you're taking the space to focus and grow and learn in that area. There's a lot of technology involved here because Rahu is technological science. So there's a lot of tech. Now, whether you're comfortable with tech or not, and a lot of you are very old school, so you're not, you're going to be picking up some very strong technology, like equipment. Like, I don't know, maybe it's computers, maybe it's a doorbell system with the videos and all that shit. Maybe it's freaking the thermometer in the house that has buttons and shit on the phone where you can like operate it from some long distance travel place where you're out on vacation. Like, I don't know. Spirit, help me out here because I'm so not technologically whole. I don't know, guys. All I know is there's going to be some strong technological influence in your life, and you're going to be using tech. Now, that may stress you the fuck out, or it may make you feel very comfortable. It stresses me the fuck out, I'll tell you that. But this is maybe an Apple Watch, maybe, you know, a new laptop, a new computer, a new tablet. Maybe it's a new, you know, thermometer, whatever system in your wall for your house and the heat and the cooling and all that shit. Maybe it's a new lighting system. Maybe it's a thing where you have security system in your house. This is security system, you know, protecting the home with video cameras and things like that. Maybe, whatever. It's also you probably thinking about reaching out to friends. Pisces people love isolation. They love it. Did I mention they really love it? So Pisces people are like, I love me some isolation. Yes. And then I start bringing up, well, you're going to start reaching out to your friends. And Pisces is like, no, please, I don't want to be with my friends. Keep them at a distance. I like to see their pictures and they're doing good, but I'm meditating right now. Don't fucking bother me. Or I'm doing some kind of a spiritual ritual. Don't fucking bother me. Okay, so it's like, no, stop. Don't. I love my friends, but please keep them at a distance. I'm busy over here. But with Rahu in the third house, this is younger siblings, and this is friends. So, hey, I gotta write that down. Your younger siblings and friends are coming for some visits. And like I said, you might have already been experiencing this for the past 30 days or more, but it's coming in. It's going to be more often. There's a strong interest here because of the third house for siblings, young siblings, or friends. And they want to see you more. They want to talk to you more. They want to visit you more. They want to plan trips. You might be planning a trip with your friends. Could be an all out vacation. If you have a connection with a Taurus or a Gemini, it could be a daughter. Okay. Oops. So it could be a daughter or a granddaughter that may be coming for a visit, or you might be going on a trip with. Okay. So expect that. There's going to be some travel and a lot more visiting. So you're finally getting out of more of an isolation and getting more in touch with your family and your friends. So get used to it. Maybe it's because you have new technology. Maybe you guys have one of those new little things that you set on the counter and you're like, you talk to them and it looks like you're really there. I don't know what it is. It's like a video camera where it watches everybody and it's like, hi, welcome to my house. Just ring me up and you can see what we're doing. You know, video chat stuff. So it could be that as well if it's not physical, but there's definitely this interest of communication, technology, visiting, planning, all of the above. With the third house and the ninth house together like that, there's some kind of karma, because these are karma. You have to go experience some kind of karma that you must have in this life. Rahu represents things that you must do. You know, Rahu is something that is going to pull you to do something that is on the agenda for your soul. It's like, hey, this is on the agenda. Here's the itinerary. You know, Rahu ends up in this house at this time in 2020. Here's the agenda. We're going to learn this. You know, so there is some karma obviously attached to this transition. Some karma with your siblings, some karma with your daughter or granddaughter, some karma with technology that you have to experience. And I feel like, you know, whatever this is that connects you, it's so you could experience more of this learning or teaching. It's something that you have to do. If you were born to teach this specific lesson in life, then now's the time. You were created at some point to grow and help others grow, because this is others, both of these things. I'm not going to write it down, but it means others. Others, close to you, but karmically tied to you. There's a blood tie here with Ketu. And Ketu is past life. Rahu is our soul, correct? No, Rahu is not our soul. The sun, soul in Spanish, sun, soul. The sun is your soul. The sun is the star of the show. And it goes on these trips. And a planet is like driving you. It's like, who's your bus driver now? We're on a trip, we're in a bus. Your soul is the passenger. What planet is driving you? And so that's kind of how we go through this. The planets that are in alignment are driving you. And that's the Mahadashas. And so when you go through the Mahadashas in Vedic astrology, you have specific time periods of your life that your planet is driving you, teaching you these things, giving you these things. Like for me, for example, Venus is driving my bus right now. Has been for a few years, but that's my bus driver right now. And Venus is a Mahadasha that lasts 20 years. So it's going to be my Mahadasha for a while, you know. And so some people may have Saturn driving you, Jupiter driving you, you know, Rahu, for God's sakes, yikes, driving you. But there's other planetary, you know, lords that are going to guide your soul. Everything else down here is just little pit stops on the itinerary, little lessons and things that you must learn and you must have. So since Rahu is coming over here in the third house, he says, hey guys, we're going to stop over here. We're going to visit the sisters. The brothers, you know, we're going to hang out with our friends. We're going to hang out with our younger siblings. We're going to hang out with these people. We're going to talk. We're going to communicate. We're going to learn how to communicate and keep in touch with people. Why? Because we've been so isolated. We need to stretch our wings and get out of our comfort zone. Shake off the dust. Shake off the water. What are we, ancient antiques here? Let's grow. Let's change. Let's be youthful. Let's be fun. And so the third house is, you know, a little bit fun. And it's certainly about your desires and your interest. And Rahu naturally rules that house. So he's really happy. He's really happy here. And he's super comfortable. And he's like, so let's talk, Pisces. Let's have a little chit chat. So here's Rahu and Pisces chit chatting. So what do you want in life, Pisces? And Pisces says, well, I would really like to be a spiritual teacher, or I'd really like to own a yoga studio, or I'd really love to put my art out there for sale, you know. So Rahu's like, cool, so now I know what you want. Now I know what you want to do. So let's go for it. And so he's going to be your thoughts, ideas, and obsession. Because think Mercury rules the third house, and Mercury is ideas and thoughts, and it's about writing, it's about planning, it's about movement and action, very, very quick. Mercury represents your nervous system, actually. So these are your nerves, and this is your brain. Think about the neurons firing back and forth in your brain. That's kind of this energy. A lot of ideas here. So you're going to want to know, where is your Mercury, first of all. But so since Rahu knows what you want, he might make you obsess. So there's going to be some obsession on a goal. Okay, so I'll put obsession on a goal. So you're going to be kind of absorbed. You're going to be really absorbed into a goal. That means you're going to throw pretty much 90% of your energy into this project. Whatever this project is. If it's moving to a new home and opening a business, then that's what it is. If it's you really want to start a family, boy, are you going to really get into that. If it's writing a book, boy, are you going to throw yourself into this book. You know, whatever this is for you. I'm just throwing some ideas out there. If it's magic, oh boy, you're going to master magic. You might even write a book on it. So for a lot of Pisces people, this may be the time that you're going to write a book, make a movie, create art, teach a class, travel more than you've ever traveled. If you have a box that says, these are the places in the world that I want to travel, I have to go to these places before I die. I mean, this is where Rahu says, yeah, let's do it. For those people that want to have a travel bug, or maybe you just always thought about it, believe me, trust me, the next 18 and a half months, you will go to one of those places. Maybe even 2. Hell, maybe even 3. But you're going to go. You're just going to go. So get that passport ready. Because Rahu is like, we're going to do it. I know you've been talking about it and you talk a lot of shiznit, but it's about time to walk the walk. We're going to actually do it. And so it's putting those plans into action. And that's what's going to happen. So now you're moving forward. And Rahu is supporting you. And he's actually in a really good mood. It's like Rahu in the third house in his own house. It's kind of like he just got, I hate to be vulgar with it, but I'm going to say it because that's the way that makes sense to me. It's like a guy that just got some. I guess that's the way I should put it in a nice way. You know, a guy that just got some. He just got laid, okay? So he's in a chipper mood. He's like, you know, singing in the rain, and he's just like super happy. And Rahu's like, this is good. I like this. I am in my hammock. I'm going to stretch out. I'm on the beach. This feels amazing. I need lemonade. Like, yeah, this is my spot. Not only is Rahu exalted in the sign of Taurus, but he's in his own house. So he's like, man, boy, did I get lucky. I got really lucky. So that may be a sign that for Pisces people, your luck may change. So I'm going to write that down. So your luck may change. He may introduce you to that perfect movie writer that's going to take your book into a movie. He may introduce you to someone from some place that has a villa in such and such place where you want to go, and they invite you. And you're like, what? How did I get so lucky? You may meet this guru that thinks you are the next best thing. Like you are the next, you know, psychic medium, national TV, awesome sauce. And they put you out there. You know, you may meet the right person that's going to help you start a tour, you know, for whatever you're doing. Maybe it's music, you know. You just may meet the right person at the right time that's going to take you places. And so this is a very lucky placement for Pisces. Your luck has finally changed, and I think you're ready. And I think this is a time for you to kind of be happy and accept the fruits of your hard labor. I also want to discuss that the 9th house is the house of luck. This is your lucky house. This is your horseshoe. This is your 4-leaf clover right here, the house of luck. And so with Ketu there, that rules this house just like Rahu rules this house, he's very comfortable in his own house. The only problem is Scorpio. And, you know, Ketu co-rules Sagittarius, not Scorpio. So Scorpio's kind of a brat. Sorry, guys. I have Scorpios in my life. No offense. I love my Scorpios, but this is the truth. So Scorpio's kind of a brat. And he's kind of a bully. And, you know, he's Tower, and he's Death, and he's a little shit, and he's a little fucker. So he's like, I'm going to stir some trouble up for you. You think it's, you know, a walk in the park? Not so much. So Rahu is wanting all these good things in life, and Ketu's kind of a Debbie Downer. Okay? You said, damn, Steph. Tiffany. Well, Ketu's kind of going to say, I hate to rain on your parade, but we have a 10 o'clock yoga session, so get off your ass. You know? This kind of reminds me of the couples retreat. Oh my God. This is the couples retreat. You guys have to watch that movie. They go on the vacation to wherever the fuck they went. It was beautiful. Like Tahiti or some shit. I don't know. Anyways, they're on this vacation. And they're like, yeah, jet skis, beaches, all you can eat buffets. Like, look at this gorgeous house. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. This is Rahu like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I love Taurus. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Look at this village. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh, I get all you can eat food. Oh my God. So Rahu's like freaking out. He's like, I just hit the lotto. Oh yeah, yeah. And he's so happy. He's in his little fucking hammock on the beach. And then here's this, yeah, you get to totally enjoy your beach on your vacation, sir. But you have counseling 6 a.m. And at 8 a.m. you have couples counseling, or, you know, that's in the movie. You know, it's like you have morning yoga and at 8 o'clock couples counseling. And then the guys are like, what? Wait a minute. That's therapy, y'all. That's therapy. I didn't sign up for this shit. No, I ain't going. No, I'm not. You're not going to. No. You're not going to drag me on this trip to a beautiful place and say it's so peaches and I have to wake up in the morning at sunrise and fucking go do couples therapy? Oh, hell no. And so this is when his friends are like, oh, hell no. We're not going over there. I'll just stay home. I have a lot of shit going on anyways. I can't go. And then Rahu is Jason. I don't know his real name in the movie, but he's the actor Jason, who like breaks into Vince Vaughn's house and the alarm's going off. It's like, roo, 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 roo. And he's like, what are you doing in my house? He's like, man, I have to decide. I have to make this trip. We got to make plans. We're leaving in the morning. Pack some shorts. It's hot. Your balls are going to sweat off. Like, just pack some shorts, okay? And Vince Vaughn's like, fuck, I guess we're going on the trip. You know? And that's Ketu, like, fuck, I guess we're going on Rahu's trip. Well, fine, we're going to go, but you bet your ass we're going to have counseling, we're going to have therapy, we're going to have yoga, we're going to have deep recessive work, we're going to have tears and shit, we're going to do some major transformation here in Scorpio, major spiritual transformation. You're going to grow. You're not just coming here for fun, your ass is going to grow. So yes, you're going to have fun, but your ass is going to grow. So it's still a good trip. And the movie was awesome. And counseling wasn't so bad. Did it stir some shit up in the family? Yeah. Did it cause a little, you know, fight here and there in the movie? Yes, it did. Which is Ketu. He's going to stir up some shit. But it's worth it. And in the end of the movie, They had a final couple days where they were jet skiing and sleeping in and being lazy. But most of the trip was work. Most of the trip was enjoyable but deep. And so Ketu and Scorpio are going to tell Pisces, look, this is going to be enjoyable, but it's going to be life-changing. And so you're not just going to go in here and have all fun. And so Rahu's like, okay, well, womp womp. You know, I guess my fun trip has turned into a spiritual mission. You know, I guess all of these fun things that I'm going to be getting in my life, writing the book, having the movie, getting the house, getting the girl, getting the guy, it's all beautiful blessings, right? It's luck. You won the lotto, but you also have some life-changing events that you have to go through. And with Ketu there, especially if this is in your birth chart, like if you have this placement in your birth chart, that really is going to change your life for real, forever. It may affect your family members, you know. So there's going to be some loss and transformation with a grandfather or a father, God forbid, father or grandfather, an elderly man. Could be a teacher, could be a guru, could be a spouse. There could be some kind of a loss. Maybe it's not a death. Maybe it's just an illness. Maybe it's just they move far away from you. Hopefully that's all it is. You know, it could be a separation that is for the better, that helps you find a real soulmate. So, you know, this is a process where you're going to be letting go of something and getting a transformation. Maybe if you have a Scorpio or a Taurus in your life, maybe you're going to have a breakup with a Scorpio and then a rebirth and a back together with a Scorpio. You know, there could be this breakup and then mending. You know, this is about mending bridges. So that could be also what's in store. Can I just say, for Pisces, Tantric is prime because of Scorpio. Tantric and magic is going to be very, very, very prime for the Pisces, Moon, or Rising, possibly Sun people.
I need to show you something.
Mm-hmm.
I need to show you something.
Perfect timing. I'll be right back, guys.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Potty break. Give it a moment, guys.
Mama, not potty.
What? You're awesome, Matthew. You did good. I know, and I love you. Yeah. Okay, I will when we're done, okay? I'm almost done. I'm on the last parts of my thing, so I'll be done soon enough, okay? Whew. Okay. All right. Got me some more coffee. So anyways, I was trying to say, tantric and magic, maybe even some Kama Sutra, the study of the art of sex, the study of the art of magic, the study of the art of the power of your chi energy, and the power of your body, your pineal gland, your mind, the power that your soul has to control what it wants to manifest. That is something that you will be heavy into. That is something that will spark your interest. And I do see you buying books because Scorpio, Ketu, 9th house, yeah, that's books. So you're going to be buying some books. Like I said, you probably could be writing a book too, but there's books. But I know you're going to buy some books. And I know you're going to be really learning about this, maybe learning from a guru or teacher. Maybe it's online because of Rahu. There's a lot of online learning about this. Deep study. This is extreme. Remember with the notes, it's always extreme. This is extreme research. Like some people go far in research, but this is Pisces going extreme. Like you're going to go really down the rabbit hole. So prepare. Long nights, coffee, books, reading, studies, exercises, new practices, new teachers. You might even stumble upon an old shop with a teacher. You might work under somebody, school under somebody. You know, you're going to learn from someone. There is a teacher that's coming into your life. This is karmically bringing in a teacher, a past life teacher. Okay? So if you run into someone that you feel very deeply connected to, a teacher that you've already known before, some kind of a guru, some kind of a sage, you knew that soul in your past life. And like the stars align, boom, you come back into contact with them. And they teach you something again. And this is your master, right? This is a teacher. It could also be a spiritual teacher where it could be like a spirit guide, a spiritual teacher that comes in not physically, but spiritually. And so you're going to be learning under a master, an ascended master, okay? For a lot of you, that's what it could be, an ascended master that is teaching you through meditation, through your dreams, and really taking you on a trip, seriously, like a trip, spiritual trip. So that's coming in. Now, if this is already in your chart in this position, then you did this past life. So it's just a relearning. But the power that you're going to get, you're going to lease, how do you say, not lease, whatever power that you're going to achieve from this goal, you're going to give out to the world. If you learn tantric, you're going to teach it and give it away. If you learn magic, very heavy, deep magic that works, you're going to take it in and you're going to give it away. You're going to teach it. You're going to release your learnings. This is why you're the student and the teacher. You're taking in to give. And that's kind of what's happening here. And so you are a sponge for the universe. And thanks to your brain and your mind and your placements right here, Pisces, you're going to absorb the truth of the universe. And like someone getting a sponge and squeezing it onto people, you're releasing your knowledge and wisdom onto others. And so everything that you're going to be getting, you're giving away. If you're going to get a lot of money, let's just example, you win the lottery, you're going to get $1 million. You may not give it all away, but you're going to give most of it away. You're going to buy your grandma a house. You're going to buy your kids a house. You're going to go buy your husband, a vacation that he always wanted. You're going to go give to charity. You're going to go donate money over here. You're going to go make a garden in the city. Like you're just going to be giving away. This is not Scrooge McDuck. You're not going to gain and keep it all tucked away in a bank for the next generation to have. I mean, that would be nice, right? But this is, I'm going to enjoy what I have while I'm alive. I'm not going to acquire millions and millions of dollars, lock it away in a bank account, and save it for my children or grandchildren, and then tell them they should save it too for their children and grandchildren. And it's like, spend it. Spend it. Enjoy it. You're living in this life once. Spend it. And so there is this release with Ketu. It is that. I see generous tipping. I just watched a video. Somebody did tip someone like $500 or $1,000 to a waiter. Okay. So you might just be like, I'm a generous tipper. Maybe it's not $500 or $1,000. Maybe it's $20 or $50, which is more than some people can tip, But this may be a very generous attitude. And so I just see you generously giving away to people and helping people. And I see that you have this generous energy that's like, oh, do you need something? Let me buy it for you. You know, if I have it, you have it. So the universe just wants to keep giving you more and more and more. Now, it goes without saying. Pisces, hello. Fantasy, thoughts of creativity, okay? Sexual passions. Those go without saying. That's a Pisces. It also, on the other side, is isolation. It's being different than everybody else. Being different. Not fitting in. It's also running away. Now, a lot of you Pisces have always wanted to run away. A lot of Pisces people have ran away in their life. Maybe once, maybe twice. Maybe just when they were little, young, whatever. But even maybe in your adult years, you run away. And if you can't run away physically, you run away emotionally. Pisces is always running away from pain and running away from painful reality. Okay? So you might be tested to stop running away. Stop avoiding it. If something needs attention, now's the time. Pay attention to it. Stop avoiding it. Stop avoiding the skeleton in the closet. Stop avoiding the conversation you need to have with that person. Stop hiding your feelings of what you really feel about that person. Stop running away from your desires and thinking they're evil or they're dark or they're bad or something. Tell the truth. And so that's going to be a lot of your karma right now too, is just getting honest, you know, because this is like the throat chakra. Just speak your truth, okay? Rahu in the third house is like, speak your truth. Live it, show it, be it, face your fears. At the same time, Rahu with the third house, you know, creates a lot of anxiety. So your nerves may be at an all-time high. Loud noises may make you jump. Like somebody has a pan crashing in the kitchen and you're like, whoa, what was that? You know, or somebody's yelling, hey, come over here. And you're like, whoa, do you have to yell? And so your nerves, you're just really jumpy. And people are going to be like, Pisces, what's wrong? Like, this is too much for me. I just want peace. Fuck. Why does everyone have to be so fucking loud? This is why I like to isolate, so I don't have to hear all this shit, right? And that's what Pisces is like, Jesus, I don't like to come out of my cave. I come out of my cave and I got to deal with all this. So there's a lot of nervousness and anxiety that might be happening for you, mostly. And it's because you're being brought out of your shell and, you know, maybe you're very nervous around other people or far off places. But that is going to be something that is also going to come up in the next 18 and a half months. So get prepared that your nerves are to be tested and that you are not supposed to run. You're not supposed to run. Stop running off and isolating. Spirit says you're never going to grow if you keep hiding away. I want you to get used to loud noises. I want you to get used to people. I want you to put yourself out there. This is a part of your growth. So what these transits are going to show you is you have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Oh boy. No one liked that. I could feel all the Pisces little fishy skins just cringing. Oh, fuck that. You know, but that's the truth. And I was just talking with my sister-in-law recently about, you know, she's trying to get healthy. She's trying to combat depression. She's a Scorpio, so she's really getting Ketu in her head. Ketu's really trying to mess with who she is, so there's a lot of depression there and a lot of past stuff she has to clear, past life stuff. And my advice for her was get off the drugs, not like bad drugs. I mean like medicines, pills, you know, antidepressants and things like that. because they were giving her worse thoughts. And I said, get off of them. This is a time to go natural. This is a time to process your emotions. This is a time to go through those crying fits. This is a time to go through panic attacks. This is a time that you're in control of your own body, not anything else. And at the same time as you being in control, you feel out of control because these are unknown foreign feelings. And you're going to have to process your emotions naturally. You're going to have to try things like meditation, journaling, yoga, prayer. You know, you're going to have to cry every now and then. You're going to have to see a counselor. You're going to have to do these things all naturally so your body can process this grief and process this pain and process this depression. The same thing for Pisces with your uncomfortableness. You're uncomfortable around people and you're uncomfortable around loud noises and you're just uncomfortable. And this is a time for you to force yourself to deal with it. You know, there's a very wise meditative guru, and I forgot his name and I'm so sorry, but he had a very wise piece of advice. He said, when you truly learn the art of meditation and you master your mind and you master meditation, you can meditate in the middle of a bustling city in a busy park on a busy weekend day. And he showed everyone that. It was a video, and he got a blanket and he sat in the grass in a very busy park in LA. People were going around on bikes, laughing, cars were nearby, and he sat there and he was just meditating away like there was nothing else around him. That was a master. That was a master right there. And he achieved that. And I want to achieve that. But for Pisces people, that is a great difficulty. Because Pisces people have a lot going on in their head. A lot of images, messages, thoughts, ideas, fantasies, worries, all kinds of things. So meditation is generally hard for Pisces people. Now, a Pisces moon person, a Pisces moon will have started mastering meditation probably at the age of 36 and above, because Saturn matures. But a Pisces moon person would be very, 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 very good at meditation. Very, very, very good. And they're always meditating. Morning, noon, and night, you know, these Pisces moons are meditating. But they do it best in quiet. They do it best in a quiet place. And that's beautiful. But what about in a bustling city? And this is why Pisces people have a hot temper. You have a hot temper because whenever your mind or your thoughts get disrupted, it irritates you. You were on a thought wave. You were in a thought process. You were in a groove. You were in a wave and a momentum. You were into something, and it gets disrupted by either emotions or people or problems or things, and nothing irritates you more than that. And so a lot of Pisces people explode. They go off on people because you've disrupted their flow. You've disrupted it. How dare you? You can meet the most beautiful spiritual sage that is Pisces yogi, just guru, just awesome, sitting there meditating, beautiful. And then some major parade goes through and they're like, what the actual fuck, boop, bop, bleep is going on? I'm trying to meditate around here. The fuck? They can just go off because Pisces is like, ooh, I'm blowing my lid now. And this is the last house, the 12th house, Pisces, right? They let it go. They go off. So yeah, Pisces is a volcano waiting to erupt. And they do go off on people for disruption. They are those school teachers that are like, pay attention, eye contact, focus, I'm teaching. They want to see eye contact. They want to know you're listening. Hey, stop, are you chit-chatting in my room? Like, we're having a fucking lesson. What the fuck? Did you pay for this class or am I? Like, what the? Shut up. You know, that's Pisces. Shut up, will ya? I mean, this is a classroom. So they're spiritual, but again, they're hot-tempered. They just want to be in their zen. And when you disrupt a Pisces zen, they can seem not so spiritual. But see, just because someone has a temper or an attitude doesn't make them non-spiritual, because they're actually very spiritual people. They're meant to be these spiritual deep thinkers. They just have a problem with society. They have a problem with this world. They have a problem with distraction. They like peace. They like space. They are like outer space people. They want to be in space where it's quiet, where they can connect with the planets and the energies and the vibes. They want to be in the ocean. Hello, it's quiet, where all the sounds are drowned out and they could just swim and be and feel. So look at that. Pisces are either up in the space or down below in the ocean. They're deep. They're deep thinkers, deep feelers. Naturally, when you interrupt a Pisces and you cause some kind of worldly loud drama, they're going to get angry. It doesn't mean they're not spiritual. It means they're human, and it also means that they have a karma. What is your karma, Pisces? To not be an asshole. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I know. My mom's like, why did you say that? Why are you cussing? What the hell's wrong with you? It's a spiritual talk, Steph. Get it together. I know, Mom. Jeez, I'm trying. You know? Damn it. But the truth is, yeah, your karma is to not be out of control. Your karma is to get control, because you were born to lose control. This is why you don't finish your projects. This is why you're super spiritual, but it can be easily disrupted. You're easily distracted. You see all that? Easily distracted, easily disrupted, easily angered. It shouldn't be that way. But yet, that is your karma. That's your karma. You want to know what it is in a nutshell? There it is. Control yourself, Pisces. Pretty hard to fucking do for a 12th house person. So there it is, in a little baby nutshell. So naturally, this this process is to work on your spirituality, work on your meditation, work on your yoga, work on what you do spiritually, and practice patience. Temperance, Sagittarius, hello, 9th house, patience. Practice your patience. Now, if you have Sagittarius in your chart already, Pisces, then you probably have a fair amount of patience. But if you don't have Sagittarius in your chart, you probably are not experiencing a lot of that. Especially if you have a lot of air. A Pisces with a lot of air, maybe a Pisces with a substantial, Matthew, stop! A substantial amount of earth may cause, you know, stubbornness and impatience. So anyways, okay, I'll be right back. He's just too much out there. I said stop. There and don't do that again. Don't. I'll blow you up. That's enough. Don't do it again. You're a good boy. Okay. Well, sorry about that. To be honest, guys, I'm probably a prime example of Pisces, full of distractions, because, yeah, I'm a Pisces moon in Vedic. There it is. So sorry for the distractions, interruptions, and whatever. And obviously you guys have already seen my temper. So it is what it is. Anyways, USA. So yes, this karma is to be focused and not be so hot-tempered, and to find peace in the drama. And so Ketu is going to let you go ahead and have all of these good things that are coming to you, which is a lot of good karma, but also to practice on your skills as a teacher and a guru, and someone that needs to master meditation and master magic and master tantric and get over your temper, honestly. Not saying that all Pisces have major tempers, but a lot of them do. And it's because you don't know what you're going to get. It's the two fish, the Pisces, the yin yang. Sometimes you're extremely zen and sometimes you're completely not. And it's just this little fighter fish cycle. A lot of the running away that you do is the fish as well. When something falls into the water, the fish don't just stay there and check it out and say, oh, cool, look at this rock that's flying through the water. When you throw a rock in the water and there's fish there, they swim away. Okay? Another form of running away. They leave. As soon as there's a disruption in the water, they are gone. Really gone. And so a lot of Pisces people tend to run from disruptive situations and just really try to avoid a fight and avoid that, because even though they're really good at arguing and confrontation, they'd rather not. They just don't want to go there. So, you know, they're screaming like the sky is falling. There you go, markers. Yeah, Pisces is like, the sky is falling, you know, because there's a little drama in the house. And this is why Pisces get so frantic. They're like, oh my God, there's a fight in the house. The fucking, you know, the earth is crumbling now. The whole earth. You know, a Pisces, just example, if you're married and you're a Pisces, you could have one little fight about money. And all of a sudden that fight turns into, we're getting fucking divorced, holes are punched in the wall, getting in the car, driving off, screeching down the street, tears in the rain, just drama, right? It's like a movie. So Pisces can turn, you know, an argument that really wasn't meant to blow out of proportion like that into a major event. And so that's why Pisces is like, guys, come on, work with me here. If I leave the room and go to my room and isolate in a fight, just let me, because I'm going to blow this up out of proportion like you've never seen. You know, and so Pisces is like, unless you want the police called and the priest and our neighbors, and you know, you want everyone involved, and you want to call grandma, like don't get in a fight with me, right? It's okay, go play.
Mama, I'll be an ice cream man.
Okay, you be an ice cream man. So Pisces, we all know this. This is about you getting a little woo-saw, not blowing those things up out of proportion, and relaxing, okay? Just relax. Let's go ahead and see where Saturn is, and then we'll move on to the tarot. Let's see. So Capricorn. Oh, this is a lot of good luck. So money financially is going to be coming in good for you. Saturn rules Capricorn, and he rules the 11th house. So Saturn's happy as a peach. This is a very good time for money.
Mama,
Very good time.
Mama,
Yes.
okay, which one do you want?
Pink.
Okay.
So Saturn is like,
How about vanilla?
okay, vanilla's fine. So Saturn is just like, yes, let's get money, honey. Let's get money. So Pisces, this is a time for you to get great wealth. Okay? Great wealth. Good luck is on your side. Rahu's on your side. You know, luck is on your side here. It's just like, yeah, let's give Pisces some money. Pisces could use some money. Let's give Pisces some money. Pisces, you're going to get some money. You might be getting into real estate, you know, investing, buying, selling, whatever this is for you. Capricorn loves that. You know, Cancer's down here, which is creativity and education. Some of you guys might be going to school for real estate. So since Saturn is aspecting 7 from him, this is going to school for real estate. 7 from him. Let's learn how to be a realtor, or let's learn about investing, or let's learn about VRBOs, or let's learn about, you know, I don't know, working with homes.
William. It's peanut butter and vanilla.
Okay, thank you. Look at that, guys. Yummy. That is so good. Ooh, I like butterscotch. That's butterscotch topping. That tastes good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I do love some butterscotch.
Yeah, that's
So Saturn is also aspecting you. Yay! Pisces, first house. Saturn's like, I love you, Pisces. I'm going to put some, I can't actually draw kissy lips. But Saturn wants to kissy face with Pisces. Let's kissy face. I want to kissy face you. Okay, this is major smooches. Saturn wants to give you some love. Saturn wants to say, if you've been working hard, I want to give you some love, honey. Really, I do. What?
Hey, William. Willie, I will watch kind of boy Mr. P. Pants and Sherman.
Mr. P. Pants and Sherman?
Yeah.
Can I do that? If you leave me alone, I'll go do it. Okay? Are you ready? Are we going to do that so I can do this?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go. Let's go. And you're my sweetheart, too, but come on.
Luis, you know, kind of boy,
What?
I'm taking my ice cream thing.
Okay, you do that.
Let's cut. Leave it inside. Okay. I love you. I do.
Okay. By God, maybe I can finish this video by now. Sorry, guys, again. Okay. Anyways, so Saturn is aspecting your fifth house, which is education and children, creativity, your interests, your passions, your desires, your fun things that you enjoy. So it looks like you enjoy real estate, okay? Or maybe you enjoy remodeling. Maybe you fix and flip houses. Maybe you enjoy decorating, decor in the home. So this may be you taking that on. Okay, so we're going to put decorating. Maybe you enjoy decorating for the holidays. Maybe you enjoy hosting parties for the holidays. Okay, but Saturn is going to make you plan and work and spend some time here on those creative endeavors. So it looks like Saturn really wants you to start getting creative with some of the passions that you have in your life. Okay, this is also about food. So you might start getting interested in cooking. So cooking from different cultures. Oh, thank you so much for the $19.99. Is that Elizabeth? It is Elizabeth. Oh, I love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So this is going to be an interest in cooking different culture, types of food. I don't know. So you're going to be into that. Okay, so you're going to be interested. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all, I have to say it. Don't look at me. I'm not having any more babies. I'm just putting it out there. You might have baby fever, okay? So I don't know how old you are. Maybe you just want grandbabies. Maybe you want babies. Maybe you just like to be around babies, but baby fever, okay? Your loins are calling to you. So You're going to feel this push. I want babies. So I'm going to put here babies. Maybe you should buy one of those lifelike real babies that look like real babies and have fun. I'm just saying. I've seen them. I've seen a little documentary. They're cute. I'm not saying I'm going to have a whole little baby doll thing like they do. They have like a baby room. They have baby cribs, baby clothes. Like it's a real baby for them. And, you know, for some people that can't have babies, I guess it kind of gets that out of their system. It's fun. It's a little hobby, but whatever. And maybe it's reality for you. Maybe you really do want to make another baby. You know, you're like, I want a baby. Maybe you're going to adopt a baby. That's an idea. Whatever this is, you may be interested in that. If you already have children, say you're just not looking to make any more babies, even though the sex is really good, making a baby, it's really good. So you might, maybe it's just baby making love, okay? Because this is romance. So go have some baby making love, even if there's no baby, okay? You know, it's that, you know. But seriously, Saturn is like, let's take a serious approach. He wants to take a serious approach to real estate. He wants to take a serious approach to cooking and family, a serious approach to having fun, planning some fun in your life, because God knows you're too effing serious. So planning some fun, taking on a hobby, and, you know, for those of you that want babies, yeah, a serious approach. Let's plan this baby. How much does it cost to adopt? What hoops do I have to go through? What are the adoption agencies? Maybe you want to foster a child. Okay, and so Saturn's like, let's really look into it so we can, you know, see what's going on. You know, there's a lot of children out there that need someone. You know, look at that movie, what was it called, with Jennifer Lopez, The Backup Plan. She was like 45 years old, I think, in the movie. I don't know. I think she was 45. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. All I know is she thought she was getting older and she couldn't have babies. Maybe she was just 40, you know, something like that. But she thought she couldn't have babies or whatever because she never found the right person. So she was like, you know, an older woman, but no children. And she was like, I never found the right guy. So she went to get artificially inseminated. And she did get pregnant. But she met the right guy just at the time she was getting pregnant. And it wasn't his, but he took care of those babies like they were his own. And then she got pregnant again. Like, literally right after she had babies, she got pregnant again. So there could be like a double duo of babies here because of Saturn. So 2 times. You could have twins. You could have, especially if you have Rahu in the 5th house on your birth chart, oh shit, you're going to have twins. But it could be that you're going to have a baby and then you're going to adopt a baby, or you're going to foster a baby and then get pregnant, or it could be that you're going to get artificially inseminated and then the right guy comes along, you know, whatever. If you're a guy, it could be that you want to adopt. If you're 2 gay guys, you're going to adopt. You know, this is a time where I would like to have a family, and that's what this is all about. Now, if you already have a family, seriously, you've got like 5 kids, 2 dogs and a cat, right? You're like, I don't want any more kids. It just means that you're going to focus. This is attention and focus on your family. This means you're going to dedicate yourself. You're going to be the teacher, homeschool. You're going to be the counselor because they have emotional issues. You're going to be the fun person that takes them out everywhere, going on trips, vacations, having fun times. You're going to really step up and be that person for your family to give them the life they really want. So this is you just being responsible, you being kind, you being generous, you being giving, you being loving, you being just a responsible protector, nurturer, and provider for your children. This is a time where you're going to spend a lot of time making sure your children are okay. Whether they're grown or not, are you okay? You're going to help them with money, time, help around the house, watching the kids, whatever. You're going to be there. So it's just like, when you need a friend, I'll be there. You know, I don't know the song, but you'll be there. Okay. And that's what this is about. I'll be there. I'll be there for you. So anyways, moving on. Saturn is aspecting you, Pisces, in your 1st house. 3rd from Saturn is Pisces, 1st house. So he's just like, okay, I want you to take care of yourself, Pisces. Take care of your body. Take care of your mind. Take care of your money. Saturn's very into money, in case you didn't notice. Take care of your karma. So Pisces, karma is important. Whatever karma you have in this life, Saturn's like, it's time to hash it out. The highlight's on you. I'm on your side. I'm on your team. I'm helping you. What karma do you want to squash? Do you have some past life karma? Do you have some ancestral karma? Probably, yeah, all of the above. Do you have some karma from this life that you may have earned? Let's hash it out. Let's work it out. Let's disperse through meditation, through prayer. You know, one good way to get rid of karma is to please Saturn. He wants you to take care of elderly people. So who's old? You have an old grandma, you have an old mom or dad, you have an elderly person. Don't be a dick. If you're a dick to your parents, karma's gonna kick your ass. If you're a dick to elderly people, he's really gonna kick your ass. You know, it's time to squash it. Saturn is like, look, I value the elderly. They are the old, wise people on this planet. He's with them. He's old. He's very slow. He values tradition. All those, you know, I used to go to school up a hill in the snow every day. He's like that. He's like, I had it harder than you ever had. So he wants you to get over yourself, Pisces, and be affectionate, caring, and giving to your elderly. Even if you don't have older family, he wants you to maybe donate some of your time to the elderly. Help those old people grocery shop. Help them across the street. Help them to your car. Look out for them. Be a friend to an elderly neighbor. You know, be sensitive. Maybe give them a pumpkin pie this Thanksgiving. You know, the more you give to the elderly, you actually, that's a trick, how to please Saturn. He kind of eases up on you. The more kind you are to your elders. He's like, okay, you're a good guy, you're a nice guy, you're very respectable, and I respect that about you. You know, for those young hotsy-totsies that disrespect their elders, Saturn's gonna rip them a brand new asshole. And I've seen them on TikTok, and I've seen them on YouTube, and these little teeny boppers, they're gonna have a brand new asshole because Saturn is gonna rip it right through their ass. Okay, so I'm just saying, that's a funny one. I like thinking about the disrespectful youth and how they're gonna get their ass handed to them on a platter. Anyways, on another note, Saturn is like, look, okay, so we talked about the negativity here with the karma, but what about the good karma? Steph, I've been a saint, Mother Teresa. Tell me about my good karma. Look at my grandma, for instance. She's freaking lost her husband and her son. Her other son's a dick. She's alone. She's had hip problems, knee problems her whole life. You know, she's living by herself. Thank God I'm here, but it's still hard to be there for her every day like I want. And now she's got car problems. So she's like, fucking A. Can I get a little something, something? But here's the deal, guys. Karma doesn't work like, oh, because you suffered, Pisces, I'm going to give you a gift. Because you've had a million tears, I'm going to give you some big present. That's not how karma works. A lot of people in religion grow up thinking God's going to bless those that have been persecuted and hurt. No, that's not how karma works. Karma is you get what you give. So whether or not you've suffered, it really depends on if you've been giving throughout your suffering. Have you been mad at the world, hateful, recluse, angry, cursing God, cursing the world, just being a horrible person to be around because you've experienced so much? Because then you're still not getting good karma. It doesn't matter how much you suffered. Or are you being a light in the dark? Are you going through hard times and being a ray of sunshine? Are you putting a smile on your face even through hard days? Are you helping those in need even when you don't have? That's the good karma. See, it's not always about what you've endured. It's about how you endured it. And I do have to blast out the assholes in the room, if there is any, because I see you, and I will put my coffee down for that one. I see you complaining on comments. Well, I endured this, and that fucker did this to me. And all I see is bitter, cold, angry, okay, resentful, toxic. You let something dark make you dark. And somehow you think you're going to get some good because of it. Somehow you think there's a light at the end of the tunnel because you want to sit and have a front row seat and pop popcorn in your mouth and watch the person that hurts you crumble through towers and death cards and losses. That is dark. It is. So I am calling that person out, whoever those people are, if there is any. If that's you, Pisces, if that's you, Saturn's going to give you a rude awakening. You're not going to get shit. You're going to lose it. If you think the world's been giving you a tough hand and you're just waiting and you think that you're I don't know, you're deserving of some good because of all the toxic shit. If you're in a negative vibration, you're going to get a big bowl full of negative, toxic shit. And that's your karma. So really what I'm trying to say, it doesn't matter what you've endured. That doesn't determine the gifts that you get. It matters how you vibrate, who you are through adversity. And really, so Saturn wants to show people, okay, so the good karma, through adversity, you have lost your spouse, you have lost your relationship, you have gone through soul-breaking transformations. Are you still chipper in the morning? Are you still a light? Are you a little ray of sunshine? Are you a sweetheart? Are you, optimistic? Are you looking into the world for another good day, maybe? Guess what? Saturn says, I have some good news for you. I'm going to give you all that and some. I'm here to tell you that after all the pain and problems that you've just suffered, and you've been positive and uplifting and still giving, you get tenfold. I'm going to give you abundance, pressed down, shaken, stirred, and overflowing. Your cup will overflow with blessings from the universe. This is how your luck will change. A giving heart gets much. Okay? A giving heart receives much. A loving heart receives much. And a lot of people are confused. Well, Steph, I'm, a saint. I have a loving, overflowing heart. I'm not receiving much. Keep doing it. You wait for divine timing. Don't keep expecting, because that puts you in a low vibration. You are low vibe if you're expecting, and you're low vibe if you think you're a saint. There needs to be a nice dose of humble pie. Humble, humble pie. Don't worry about when. Just keep smiling. It will come at the right time. And right now, looking at your chart, it's about to come. So if it's about to come, let it come. Keep smiling. Keep giving love. Keep giving joy. Keep giving your heart away. Keep being open. Keep being the amazing ray of sunshine and rainbow that you are. Keep doing it, because you are a diamond in the rough. You're a golden heart, and you deserve much. Okay? So Saturn is ready to give you the desires of your heart, Pisces. Big desires of your heart, if your heart is in the right place. If your heart's in the right place, Saturn wants to bless you. Okay? Saturn's a little malefic, because I told you if there's some negativity there, Saturn will be malefic. He will rain down fire and coals and sulfur on that ass. So if you're a Pisces that has done wrong, he's shining down and raining on you, and it's either going to be gumdrops and rainbows, or it's going to be sulfur and fire. Like, it really just depends on the Pisces and where the Pisces heart is at. I had to explain both sides because some people are cross-watching and their Pisces has been bad, you know, and so this is going to affect Pisces in another way. So karma comes like that. You get what you give. So anyways, he's aspecting the 3rd, he's aspecting the 7th, and then he's aspecting over here the 8th house. Things can get a little tough here. They can get a little tough here. This is in the house of Libra. So this is justice. Justice will be yours. If you're in the right, then you will have good justice. If you're in the wrong, you will have bad justice. You're going to receive negative. You give negative, you receive negative. You give good, you receive good. This is just how it's going to work. The justice system here is in play. Saturn, again, co-rules Libra. So Saturn is here saying, okay, Libra, let's work, let's talk. What do we got to do here? Libra in the 8th house is making sense of all the ups and downs. So we have making sense. This is getting affairs in order. You know, after you lose someone, like I lost my grandpa, what do? We take care of the house. We take care of the bills. We take care of the wills. We take care of, you know, the bills, which, you know, is funeral costs, burial costs, tombstone costs. You know, Libra down here with Saturn in the 8th house is, we got to find the good out of a bad situation. So it's helping, you know, my grandma, it's helping that. So making good out of a bad situation. But Saturn in the 8th house, you know, talks about longevity and a long life. So being that he's aspecting, if you have a car accident or a health scare, Saturn wants you to survive it. Saturn wants you to come out of it. So your health is protected. Your body and your life is protected. Anytime Saturn sits here and aspects the 8th house and is honored in a sign that he loves and co-rules, there's good news. So it's just about taking responsibility for your health, taking responsibility for your in-laws and your elders, and taking responsibility legally with a lot of different things. So this is clearing up any legal battles. If you have any legal battles, whatever they are, it's clearing them up. Okay? If you have name changes, this is when it happens next 18.5 months. So this is name changes, birth certificates, social security cards. This is getting that will done. This is putting your name on the title of your house. This is going to be inheriting, you know, items or money or things from your parents. This could be a parent passing possibly, or an in-law, could be an in-law. It could just be that it's getting responsible and preparing for passing. You might be paying for your own plot, or putting money aside for your funeral, or paying for some new insurance for a funeral for yourself, just making sure it doesn't burden anybody else. You want it to be paid for. This could be your last wishes, you know, just putting it out there in a safety deposit box somewhere in a bank where they're only going to find it if you pass. I'm not saying you're going to pass, okay? It's not what I'm saying. It actually looks like you won't pass. Pisces, looks like you're going to live a long life, okay? It really does. So I just see goodness for you. I see health and vitality. I see rejuvenation. I see transformation. If you went through a loss already, just fresh, just recently, I don't see you going through another loss. I just see you taking care of responsibilities because of a loss. Maybe it was a loss of money. Maybe it was a loss of a relative. Maybe it was a loss of self. But now it's just time to get your affairs in order. Really, that's what this is. And so you're just making sense of all that mess. And again, a lot of money. So you might come into some inheritance. This is money. I mean, everywhere I look, I see money, money, money. Then I put money here in the third house. Okay. And money here. There's just a lot of money is just around you right now. And it's karma, because Saturn is karma. So because he's here in the 11th house of luck and financial achievement and reputation, popularity, he's going to give you great money. Okay? So you are just surrounded by abundance. Pisces, this is a time for you to acquire great abundance. Now, is abundance for you health? Could be. That could be your form of abundance. Could it be wealth and physical money? Yes, that could be your form of abundance. Could it be happiness and health of your family and friends and loved ones and relationships are your abundance? Then that's your abundance. Remember, wherever Pisces' heart is, Saturn wants to bless it, because Pisces has been through some major upheavals in their family and in their careers. Just major ups and downs, major losses, okay? You just underwent a lot of heavy karma here. It's aspecting it. It's like now that we went through this difficult shedding of our skin, releasing of who we were, we burned in the ashes, we're rising like the phoenix. So this is the phoenix rising for Pisces. I'm not very good at drawing a phoenix, but you know, I'm gonna try. Okay. So that's my quick version of a phoenix rising. So Pisces, here we are, the phoenix rising from the flames, the fires, and the ashes. This is a time for a good comeback, a good karmic payoff. If your heart's in the right place, by God, you're going to get paid what you deserve. Saturn is here to help you. He is here to hurt you if you've been in a negative place, if you've been in toxicity. Expect to have some obstacles and some hardship. Really what Saturn wants you to focus on is yourself, your children, and your money, okay? Or yourself, your creativity, and your abundance, okay? He wants you to focus on that. So please. He also wants you to focus on your passing, so getting your affairs in order for other people, for whenever that happens. It could be a long, long time from now. He just wants you to make sure that some of the problems you experienced with maybe some loved ones passing or going through some transitions, that you know better now, you've learned from that, and you want to make yours a smooth process. You don't want it to be frustrating for anybody. So that's that. I didn't really touch on sexual energy, and I do want to mention that real quick before I move on. With Saturn in Libra in the 8th house, if you are married or in a relationship, this is a time for you, Pisces, to work at your sexual relationship. Maybe you've never put in the effort to have a sex life. It's time for you to have a sex life. Whether you're married or single, you need a sex life. And Saturn is saying stop neglecting it. Stop acting like it doesn't exist. Stop putting it on the back burner, in the back shelf, hiding it away like a dirty little skeleton in the closet. He wants you to embrace your sexuality, by God, with someone, hopefully, you know? And Saturn's like, look, you're a sexual creature, Pisces. Enjoy it. You have beauty, Pisces. Enjoy it. Open up to this realm of possibilities that your sex life could improve. If you already have a sex life, Saturn means that your sex life is going to improve. You may have more than one partner. Uh-oh. If you're married, I'm not throwing you out there. You don't have to have more than one partner, Pisces. But this is what it could mean. If you're single, you could definitely have more than one partner. So if there's a single young Pisces out there, Saturn is like, hey, we got Libra, we got dating. It's time to put your dating hat on. This is getting out there, Match.com, plentyoffish.com, replying to those messages on Facebook where these guys and girls want to date you and you've always turned them down. Go ahead and go on that coffee date, see what happens. You know, if it's not sex, it's a dating life. And, you know, the house of sex is really sex. But I'm just trying to be nice, you know, for the girls and guys that are a little prude, okay? You know, just it's dating life. So dating is taking a turn of transformation. So whether you've been single forever or married forever, your dating life, love life is taking a transformation. So I did want to touch on that before we move on and just say it's time to let it evolve. Your love life is evolving. Let it. It's a new area of your life. It's different. It's not what it was 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It's different. Let it be different. It's probably going to be better. Embrace it. This is a time to also work on your exterior beauty in your sexual places. So yeah, you know what that means. So improve it. Focus on it. Work on it. Beautify it. Do a yoni steam thing. Do Kegels. Guys, shave. For God's sakes, don't let it be the Sasquatch man. Take care of your stomach and the happy trail. Make sure it looks manicured. You want a nice lawn, don't ya? There ain't no action going on without a nice lawn. I'm just saying, guys. Y'all know, ladies, we are too nice to tell our fellas that they need to trim it up. But it's about time we tell the fellas, trim it up. We do not like Sasquatch. We're not asking for a hairless baby, but we ain't asking for Sasquatch either, okay? You want us trimmed up? You better trim your ass up. Maybe your ass too, because some guys have a little bit of the bush going on in the back door and it doesn't smell good. I'm putting you out there. I know. I'm sorry. Fellas, I feel bad. You have areas of your body that need manicuring that it sucks, but trim it up. Okay? I had to put it out there for the ladies. Someone had to say it. Tiffany Jones agrees. Guys, shave it up. Wives, spouses, girlfriends, tell your man. Tell your man, honey, I love you, but damn, can I shave it up for you? Can I put a little trimmer back there? Can I do something for you? Do you need some help? Let me help you. Are they hanging a little low? Let me help you. I will help you. The same way your man would love to help you trim it up, I'm sure you would love to help him trim it up. Okay? All right. Moving on. Sasquatch. We're taking care of our sexual places, and that is because you want to welcome romance. The same way you don't want a cluttered house that doesn't welcome love is the same way you don't want an unmanicured garden because nobody wants to come play. So if you have a garden that is shoving away all and everything that is alive and holy, well, how is love going to come in? Ladies, mamas, maybe you're 70s gals, 60s gals, you have the bush. Take my advice. They have female trimmers at Walgreens, and it has a shaver on the other end. Yes, and it vibrates. Not for that reason, but just because it shaves better. Stop it, you nasties. It shaves better. Anyways, and it's a trimmer. So if you are old school and you like that bush, ladies, I'm saying that Walgreens has you covered. It costs like 20 bucks. Do it. Go. Get out of here. What are you waiting for? Get some cream down there in that shiznit. All right? Do it. Get some yoni balls. You go to the store to buy crystals, don't you? Yes, they have yoni balls too. Yes, they do. So do it. I don't know what you're waiting for. Look, I'm not saying Prince Charming or Princess Gorgeous is coming to your door tomorrow, but I am saying you should be ready in case they do, right? And Saturn is over here saying Libra, and you could have a spouse that's a Libra or a Virgo, obviously. So Saturn is saying, look, you know, Libra cares about a few things. They like symmetry. So Libra's like the eyes. They like a symmetric little nose, okay? They like a pretty smile. Okay, yeah, you show those little teeth. Give them a little wink, wink, okay? Libra likes that. They like some nice little eyebrows, okay? A little smoochy smoochy. So they want to get down. They like nice hair, okay? Libra is like, yes, you know, I want to embrace this with you, but damn, you have to take care of yourself. So if you have a pretty face, I hope it matches down there. You don't want to have a bra that doesn't match the underwear. You want to match it up. You have a pretty exterior up here. Can we have a pretty exterior down here? It ain't rocket science. You have Libra in the house of sex. That means your partner expects you to be beautiful. Your partner expects you to be manicured and smell good and taste good and all those fun things. How is intimacy going to happen without it? And for those of you people that are watching that don't need to focus on this satire on the female beauty and male beauty, if you're not over here worried about your looks down here because you already do it, then great, keep it up. High five, teacher's pet. Go be teacher's pet. High five. But for everyone else, this is what Saturn wants you to do, to spend some time on your sexy places. Spend some time on your underwear. Maybe you don't have and own a matching set of a bra and underwear. Get one. Fellas, maybe your underwear is nasty. Maybe you need to go get some new boxer briefs or some shit. Change it up, okay? Maybe you need some lotion on them crusties, okay? Maybe your feet are a little bit crusty. Put some lotion on them, okay? Maybe your manicure, your nails need some work. Do it, okay? Maybe you just need to go to the gym. I don't know, but Saturn says, look, we got to put some work and effort and time and focus on this area. So not only are we focusing on bills and getting our affairs in order and taking care of in-laws and taking care of inheritance and taking care of our spiritual transformation and taking care of our magic abilities and our spiritual abilities, we also have to take care of our physical needs. Because there is a diamond in the rough. Pisces, there's a diamond in the rough. There's one very wonderful nakshatra for Saturn and Libra, and it's Chitra. Chitra nakshatra. It talks about diamonds and jewels and beautiful things that go where? They grow and they are created under the earth. Underneath all that dirt and mud and sediment and pressure and ugliness lies jewels. So underneath this rough exterior, Pisces, lies a diamond or a jewel. And we want to break it out. It's time to polish and rub and make this into a fine jewel. So one of the best things about diamonds and jewels is when they're in the rough, they don't look that beautiful. Once they are polished and chiseled and laser cut, they are the most exquisite. But it takes criticism. It takes focus. It takes effort. It takes work to create such a beautiful piece. So Saturn is here to do that. And over time, because Saturn is over time, he wants to create this beautiful jewel. So I feel like there's a Pisces that is a beautiful shining gem ready to come out of her cave of isolation, okay? Ready to come out of her peripheral chastity belt, okay? Ready to come out and play. There is a tiger under the sheets here, ready to come out and be that entity that is so intimate and sexual and beautiful and just wow. So what this really says, Pisces, is there's a part of you that is beautiful, that has been hiding away in some form of isolation or just fear, and it's time to come out. If you have a sexual side that has never come out, it's time for your sexual side to come out, okay? If you have a side of you that is fashionable and beautiful and, you know, embracing your sexuality and identity only, then that is ready to come out. Saturn wants it to come out. If you have a part of you that is about, you know, makeup and having a vanity set that you've never had. Now as Saturn's like, let's do it. Let's get a vanity. Let's make this nice. We have one life here. Let's make the most of it. So anyways, that is the Pisces reading. Okay, we're going to dive into the tarot, and hopefully I can end this forsaken video. It's already so long. I know. You guys know. Shit. These videos are always so long, and I'm sorry. And you know, after I sit here and describe all of that, damn, there's still a lot more. You know, like I said, you can do these readings for days, guys. There's so much information in the universe. The information about this transit is so vast. Everything I've said is not even it. There's even more and more and more. And so if you guys want to learn more and more and more about yourself and this transit, you can always go study astrology on any of those astrologer channels that I've always mentioned. KRS channel, Joni Patri, Vic Takara. There's plenty of descriptions of the houses and the signs and what they mean and the transits and all of that. So there's so much more than what I've said, but this is just my interpretation. It's quick. Well, it's not quick, but quicker than it can be, on what's happening for Pisces. Okay, so you are the Phoenix rising. Time to come out of hiding and be beautiful. It is basically time for Pisces to shine. Pisces is time to shine. So luck is on your side, honey, and I hope you have good karma because you're going to get good things. All right? For those of you that don't, I'm just saying. Let's see what's poking out here. Bottom of the line, bottom of the deck, just, hey, we're soaring. Nothing is holding us back. And we can build this thing together. We can have whatever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. I cannot sing and my throat is hoarse, but that's an 80s song and it's Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now. We're soaring. So you can build this world together. I love that song. We can build this world together. So I do feel like that's the vibe of your reading. I do think that love is coming in for you. You know, I have to say, now that I'm looking at it, another additive on this, Libra is the 7th house, right, of relationships. And this is a house of marriage, 8th house, traditional, old Vedic. So with Saturn shining down in the 8th house, oh shit. Pisces, if you've never been married and you are older and you are past the age of 36, this is a time for you to come under a marriage contract. You will get married. Yes, you will. You will exchange the vows and you will have in-laws. This is a time for you to get married. Okay? So that is a really good message. That was a little surprise. Just came in there for Pisces. Okay? This is Vedic. So moon or rising, could be a sun if you want to follow, but that is a surprise for an older person because Saturn is older. It only matures after the age of 36. And with Libra, they're in your 8th house of transformation and marriage. And it's in the sign of Libra, which is ruled by Saturn. Can I just say this transit is shining down very nicely on you right now for a marriage? Okay? So I'm just putting that out there. That's bonus. So the next card that comes out for Pisces is Going the Distance, number 77. And see, you're lucky. 77, honey, 777 is lucky. This is luck, number 77. I'm going the distance. Every mile will be worth my while, right? And so this is a sign for you. It's a sign. Maybe 7s have a good luck for you. You know, maybe that's just really lucky. Maybe you're coming into a 7 period. I don't know. But this is a really nice energy. So go the distance. I know you've been here at this for a long time, but every drop of blood, sweat, and tears has been worth it. All of this, so worth it. And now the goods come in for Pisces. Now the Phoenix rises. Now the luck has changed. Now it is a turning of the tables. Now it is good for you. So yes, keep it up. Go the distance. It's worth it. Everything you've been through has been worth it. All of this has been worth it for the Pisces. Your long life, your battles, your battle scars, it's just worth it. Life is going to be turning so beautiful for you, Pisces. Okay, life is beautiful for you. This is a time out of your whole life that it's going to start looking really beautiful, and you're going to start creating the life you want. Finally, I just feel like I want to say finally. Finally, Pisces gets this, okay? We'll put that there. Let me... Ooh, Queen of Swords. See, and this is like, yeah, I'm a Pisces, and I'm not without battle scars, and I'm not without wounds. And I do feel hurt and scorned, and I've had a hard life, right? Pisces is like, I've had a fucking hard life. My karma has been a lot of losses, you know. Pisces in the first house right there, damn, you've had a lot of loss, honey. You've had a lot of death. You've had a lot of trials and tribulations. You've had a lot of enemies. You've had a lot of abuse. You've had a lot of disrespect. You've had a lot of wars and battles. You've got the battle scars, okay? Pisces has earned their badge. Pisces has earned their tiger stripes. So you are that person, okay? You've earned it. You're in the badge of respect because you've been through a shit ton. And why don't you deserve the good now, honey? If you've been good through all of that, you deserve it. So we're going to see what's going on with that. Let's do... Of course, my phone's dying. Hidden Truth Oracle. What's the hidden truth for Pisces? Moon or rising, possibly sun. With the Rahu Ketu transit. Show me the hidden truth. The first card that came out is, I know I crossed the line with you. So somebody pushed you too far. A little too far for Pisces. Pushed you a little too far this time. Bottom of the deck. I feel you even though we are apart. Even though this person hurt you, pushed you too far, you still feel connected to them because you're Pisces. You're loving, you are. And even though it's been some drama, you love them. And it's like, look, I know you crossed the line. I know you fucked up. I know that you didn't do right by me. I know you disrespected me. I know that whatever went down between us, whether it's mom, dad, lover, whoever this is, I know. And I am hurt, and you did cause pain, but I still love you. And that's what this is. I still love you, okay? I still fucking love you, even though you're a little shit. I still fucking love you, even though you were, you know, a bad mother for me. Or I still fucking love you if you were a bad spouse. I still fucking love you if you were a bratty little kid, you know? I still love you. I have enough love to still love you deeply. And even though I'm separating myself from you, the connection's not lost, okay? We need some healing, and we need some space. We need some honesty. That's what that is. We need some honesty. Bottom of the deck is, thank you for sharing. I'm sorry. Thank you for showing me what true love is, which is unconditional. So Spirit's going to be showing you someone that deserves your love, someone that loves you unconditionally, because you have shown them what unconditional love is, Pisces. You've been there for people through thick and thin. You've been there for people no matter how much they've hurt you. You've shown them what true dedication is, even though you've run from fights and you've run from problems and you've run from things. You've never ran out on someone that you love that needed you. You've never turned your back on someone when they said, I need your help, Pisces. You can never say no. Because love is far different than respect. You'll leave and run away because you deserve respect and you won't be in a stupid energy. But when that person you love needs you, you come crawling, not crawling, you just come running back. You come running back. They called you. Pisces is always there, that friend in need, right? It's like no matter how much wrong you did, guess what? Fuck, I still love you, shit. I hate that about myself, right? You hate that. You're like, why do I have to have such unconditional love? Damn. But you do. Let's go ahead and reveal the cards. We have strength, so you're badass, okay? You are a strong, determined person. This is why you see people through thick and thin. You have the endurance. You have the confidence. You have what it takes. Pisces, you're coming across to me as a soldier. You know how to go to battle, honey. Some people don't know how to go to war because they don't have determination. They don't have the guts. They don't have the strength to see something like you've seen through. There are people that couldn't handle the things that you've had to handle. There are just some people, I'm sorry, they would have already committed suicide, committed themselves, or gotten into drugs, or, just lost themselves. They just wouldn't have been good people. Most people that have gone through what you've gone through couldn't come out being a good person. They would be bitter, harsh, cold-hearted assholes. They would come out cold as ice and just ruined. Life would have ruined them. But somehow you've come through all of this adversity stronger. You've come through the adversity more loving and understanding, and you would never put people through the things you've been put through. Period. You've seen the ugly side of life, and never would you do it to somebody else. You've endured pain and suffering. You're not going to put somebody else through that. Maybe you've dealt with hunger. Maybe you've dealt with abuse. Maybe you've dealt with death and loss of loved ones or children. Maybe you've dealt with sexual abuse. Maybe you've dealt with physical spousal abuse. Maybe you've dealt with the loss of children. Maybe you've dealt with anxiety and depression. Maybe you've battled with drugs. Maybe you've battled with physical handicaps. Maybe you had a terrible time in school. And for a lot of Pisces people, they generally do have a bad experience with education. You do. Because you have a lot of emotions in school, mostly because of the mother. For this Pisces moon or rising person, possibly sun if you want to follow that tropical approach, you would have had a difficult time in school or just an emotional time in school because of a mother. Maybe they were too young. Maybe they were abusive. Maybe they were neglectful. Maybe they just didn't understand how to nurture you and help you through school. Maybe you were always worried about your mother while you were at school. Maybe you had to be the mother for your younger siblings. Maybe your mom failed you. Maybe your mom wanted you to strive so hard in school, she made it unenjoyable because she made school seem like such hard work. She made you hate school. Whatever this is, Pisces, you had a hard time. And again, you would never put someone through that, Maybe your mom never did your hair for school. Maybe she made you go to school looking like shit. Maybe she never cared what you look like. Maybe she never cared if you did your homework. Maybe other things were always more important. So for Pisces people, it's just, I really had a hard time in school. So whatever this is, your karma with that has made you a very strong person. And I kind of do feel like a mother and a father may have made your life a little bit of a living hell sometimes. And they crossed the line with you, but you forgive them. You want to go through that. You want to push through that. You want to forgive them, but you're still really hurt. It still hurts you. It's like, I forgive you, but you hurt me. And it's not going to be that easy. I can't just let you in my heart again. If this is your child that hurt you, you love them and you forgive them and they cross the fucking line with you. And you're never going to let them come in and act like that again. But you still love them. You'll always be there for them unconditionally, no matter. It's a painful process. It obviously takes all your strength to deal with this situation. The next card coming in is I'm no good, toxic. So you could have a Leo, doesn't have to be. But you could have someone here that is toxic, that pushed you over the edge. You could have a Leo that really fucked with you and really hurt you and really crossed the line with you. Pisces, that's enough. Knight of Swords, you're being honest with them now. You've definitely communicated with the Queen of Swords and the Knight of Swords. You've told them off. You said, hey, this is how the fuck I feel. Hey, you did some fucked up shit. This is what you did. You ousted them. You put them out there. You put them on blast. You let them have it. You let them hear it. They know. There's no secrets now. No hair on Pisces' tongue. You let them know where they were wrong. Or you will over the next 18.5 months. I bury myself in work to forget you. Here we go again with that card, right? So here you are, focused heavily on your career and abundance because you don't want to deal with the emotional issues of life. I just want to think about abundance and work. I really don't want to deal with the emotions, okay? Let's just move on. That's how you feel. This is a mask. I'm sick of pretending to be someone I'm not. You are an emotional creature. You are a spiritual beast. And here you are working, doing your real estate thing, doing your teaching thing, doing your money-making thing, whatever it is, burying yourself. That's not who you are. You're not that person. You're not that person. You're an emotional creature. And here you are trying to pretend like you're an earth sign. This is a freaking Pisces trying to pretend like they're a freaking earth sign. But you're not. You're wearing a mask. You ain't no hard worker. You ain't no rise and shine, hit the grind. Save that for a Capricorn. That ain't you. It's not you at all. But you're trying to do this to hide and run away from those feelings. If you're alone a lot, and you think about your childhood, or you think about your lover, or you think about, whatever this is that is painful for you, you turn it off, put on your happy mask, your work mask, and you just bury yourself there for hours till something else comes up and you don't have to deal with it. It's the next card, Seven of Swords. We just talked about running away. There it is, escape. Escape. That's from Nemo. Dory says escape. Okay, it's escape. But here you are, Pisces, like little Dory, swimming. What do? We swim. And I love it. I love just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. But are you running away, or are you going with the flow? Okay, let's see what else is happening. I know I was a distraction from your pain. This is just distraction, just flat out. You're distracting yourself by running away from your pain. You are literally just distracting yourself. I have to be busy with work. I have to be busy with kids. I have to be busy with this house. I have to be busy with this school. I have to be busy because I'm not dealing with that shit. Where are your emotions? This right here is early childhood education. So this is younger years. This is like kindergarten to teens, kindergarten to 18, right here, 5th house. And this is about romance, okay? So your sexual romantic relationship, okay? And this is about your fun and your games too. And so being the simple fact that Saturn is aspecting it, you're being forced to look at it and deal with it. Saturn is like, hey, I love you, Pisces, but guess what? We got to deal with this shit. We can't go on. We're not going to go another year without talking about this. We're not going to go another year without dealing with this. Come on, deal with it. So you're going to cry and you're going to have major emotions and breakthroughs and breakdowns because you need to stop being distracted from whatever pain you are burying under your work. The next card is I can't let go, grasping. Yeah, can't let go. A lot of you guys don't want to cry. You don't want to let it out. Okay, I can't. If I let it out now, it won't stop. You think once the tears start, they'll never quit. You think once you get focused on your pain from this, very, very heavy transit you just came out of, the 4th house and the 10th house, you think that if you go back there, you're not going to come out. It took you so long to come out of that, you're almost scared to go touch it again. Don't open that door. That door's off limits, Saturn. Please don't open that door. I buried that door. I nailed up that door. Please don't open that door. But Saturn says we're going to open that door. And that's the next 18 and a half months. That's when Ketu said, oh yeah, you can go have all your abundance and money, bling bling. But we're going to have therapy. We're going to have spiritual counseling. We're going to have a spiritual breakthrough. We're going to deal with some real family shit. Okay? We're going to deal with some real love life, heart shit. We're going to deal with that. So go ahead and have all your bling bling, but we are going to have couples therapy or family counseling. Okay? We're going to deal with that shit. Stop acting like it's not a problem, because it is a fucking problem. Yes?
I was going party.
Okay, good job. Go on and play.
And I love you.
I love you too. I'm almost done here.
Yeah.
You want me to put the Batman cape on? You need help? Look at your little baby cape. You're just cute.
Batman.
Batman. You're just cute.
Mama, don't.
It's right. It's the right way.
I probably saw you.
You're so cute.
You're so.
Mwah. I love you.
I love you.
Go be cute and close the door.
Okay.
All right. My little Scooby-Doo. Okay, so we have some pain. Let's deal with it. It may be noticeable or it may not be noticeable. It really just depends on the person. If it's not that noticeable with you, that's great. That means you've been burying it really good. Yeah, come on. It was wide open. I had to go for it. Yeah, you've been burying that really good. So yeah, it's hardly noticeable. If it is noticeable, you really haven't been burying it. Okay? Everyone knows you have this problem. Deal with it. So it depends on the level of mask you've been wearing, but it's time to deal so we can heal. Next card, the Fool. Yes, Aries energy, your neighbor. Okay, your tropical sign. Yes, the Fool, Aries. It's time for a fresh start, new beginning. This is the Phoenix rising. The universe is in your hands. What do you want? What do you want? Again, this is a gift from the universe. Let's deal with our emotions and let's have abundance. Let's just do it. This is take a leap. Take a risk. Take a leap of faith. Go all in. Don't worry about the repercussions. Just go all in. This is Pisces. Rip off the clothes and jump, honey. Get into the lake. Get into the ocean. Get into the water. Submerge yourself. Swim. Dive. Okay? Okay, just flow in this water. Let it submerge and be you. Let it just all up in you. Just all over. Just get all wet and submerged and soaked into this emotional battlefield that you have been hiding. So just deal with it so you can heal and move on and enjoy your abundance. The sooner you attend to this situation, the better off and more happy you're going to be for the rest of this 18 and a half months, okay? And for me, it's pretty much 24 months, so yeah. The hidden truth of that is I left you before you could leave me. I hurt you before you could hurt me. I told you off before you could tell me. I cut you off before you could cut me off. I ended shit before you could. I got it all fucked up before you could. You know why? Because I know what it feels like. And I'd rather just get it over with than wait for the pain to feel like acid rain. No, thank you. So this is why you're the runner. You leave before they can leave you. And this has been the story of your life. You set yourself up for failure and you kind of put your stamp of approval on a fail before it actually fails, so you won't fail. What does that mean in your projects, your creative endeavors? You start something, you start to make a beautiful piece of whatever this creativity is, it looks pretty damn good. But before anybody can criticize it, I'm just going to put it on the back. I'm going to finish that later. It wasn't coming out right anyways. You got so nervous that anyone was going to judge it that you just went ahead and hit it. Kind of afraid of criticism here. I don't want to be judged. I don't want to be criticized. I'm very sensitive. And Pisces people are very sensitive. So because you're so sensitive, you know, you'd much rather save yourself the pain. I had to leave stuff because they were going to leave me. And maybe this is the truth. 7 of Swords, lies, deception, truth. Maybe this is the truth that was not spoken. You felt like you were distracting somebody from something better. You were just the rebound. You were just the middleman, the middle girl. You were Mr. Right now, Mrs. Right now, but not Mr. or Mrs. Right. And so maybe you ended a relationship or maybe subsequently caused a breakup on purpose because you felt them slipping away. Because right here, I feel you even though we are apart. You kind of felt like things were falling apart. You could feel it. And remember, Pisces, you're extremely empathic. In fact, on the chart, on a scale of 1 to 10, this is an 11. You're the most empathic sign in the zodiac. More so than Cancer. More so than Scorpio. And those are the 2 top intuitives. So you already knew, like a psychic, because you are a psychic, you already knew they were going to go. You saw the ending. That hurt. It's like reading a book. You know the ending. You can feel it. You're in chapter 23 of 30. And you realize that this relationship is not going to end the way you wanted it to. I'm just going to stop reading the fucking book. Yeah. I don't want to read that fucking shitty ass ending. Who is this fucked up author? Thanks a lot. Fail. You know, you don't even want to read it. There might be a lesson in all of that you didn't know. But this is so disappointing for you that you didn't even want to see it through. This is someone that you guys are talking, you're on the phone, you're chit-chatting, you're texting. You've had a good relationship, kind of. It was really sexually intense and romantic sometimes. And now all of a sudden, they don't text you every day. Now they reach out maybe a couple times a month. Now when they text you, it's not intimate, it's friendly. Not bad, just friendly. And it feels like they got turned off. It feels like their feelings are drifting apart. And you notice there's a change. Maybe they come and see you and they kiss you and it feels different. It doesn't feel as intense. And see, Pisces people understand those subtle changes. They're like a shark in the water. One drop of blood and they fucking know. Miles away, they fucking know. So Pisces can really sense trouble in the water before there's really ever major trouble. They just know it's coming. It's like going outside and feeling a storm coming. You know. So Pisces people are psychic and intuitive and they know. And so this is someone that's just like, look, I knew this shit was going to happen, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it. You know, we're talking, we're texting, I saw you, shit changed. And Pisces people will call them out. Look, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. I don't know why you're texting me this horse shit, cat shit bullshit. I don't know why the fuck you're ignoring me like that, texting me a couple times a month. I don't know why the fuck you're texting me friendly bullshit. Like, I don't fucking know what's wrong with you. But fuck you, it's over. You know? And that's Pisces. It's like, yeah, fuck you, it's over. Don't text me, don't call me. Or, you know, maybe that person doesn't hear that from you. Maybe you don't say shit. Maybe you just run away. And you just block them. Or you ignore their calls. You just take their ass off of your Facebook and block their fucking number. And you don't say shit. And then they try to reach out to you through a friend or something. Hey, Pisces, what happened? And you're like, oh, fucker, don't act like you don't know what happened. Don't act like you don't know what the fuck happened. Don't pretend like you don't know. You're like losing your mind. There goes the temper. Pisces is flaring, honey. The volcano's coming. Don't. Pisces is like, don't act like you don't fucking know what's going on. And the problem with that is other people actually, they don't know what the fuck's going on. Maybe they are being an asshole. Maybe they are being a prick. Whatever. But they didn't go through this emotional, futuristic, I see the future, I sense what's happening process like you did. They did not go there. They're still way back there. You left them in the dust and jumped into the future before they ever got there. So 9 times out of 10, when you address someone, even though you are psychic and you are calling them on the correct shit, they just haven't made it there yet. So they're like, what? What are you talking about, Pisces? What? What? And so like lost, right? And you're like, oh my fucking God. Are you going to sit here and pretend like you didn't fucking know what was going on? And they're like, I don't know how to say that answer. And here's the problem, Pisces. You know them better than they know themselves. You do. You know them exactly better than they know themselves, and you know exactly what the fuck they were going to do. The problem is they didn't fucking know it yet because you're psychic and you were you were 10 steps ahead of that ass. So you saw what they were going to do before they even knew they were going to do it. And they are lost in translation because now they don't know what the fuck's going on because you just went there in the future, okay, all freaking cold-hearted and fucking cut their shit off, medieval style. Like, I'm just going to go medieval on your ass and just cut your ass off. And they're like, why? Why are you overreacting, Pisces? And Pisces, they're never going to understand that you do see the future. You do sense what's going to happen. And you are psychic. Fuck. Sorry, you are. Sorry, but not sorry. Pisces is fucking psychic. People don't understand you. People accuse you of being crazy. People accuse you of assuming too much. People assume you, tell you that you, jump to conclusions. People accuse you of being irrational, over emotional. They accuse you of jumping the gun. They accuse you of, starting shit, but really you're not. But just nobody else understands that. You're not starting anything. You're not doing any fucking thing wrong. You just happen to know what the fuck's gonna happen. And they think you're crazy. Exactly, Elizabeth, you're fucking crazy. And you're like, well, fuck you. I'm sorry that I know you better than you know yourself. I'm sorry that I fucking know the next step you're gonna make. I'm sorry that I fucking see the end of this. I'm sorry that I know you're fucking changing. And I'm sorry I fucking know that you're an asshole that is going to do some fucked up shit that you haven't even done yet. And they're like, damn, don't fuck with the Pisces. Like, they're crazy. Like, that's all they know how to say. But you're not. You're not crazy. You saw their shit. You saw their shadow side. You saw their horse shit, cat shit, pig shit, fucking shit, whatever it was. You saw it. You know what it was. And fuck that. And so here you are alone. In isolation. Why? Again, because this is why you don't fuck with people. This is why you like isolation. This is why you want to steer away from judgment. Because they do judge you. And they'll never understand you. Period. Welcome to Pisces ocean of isolation. All alone, in the sea, out there. Not a single soul understanding you. No one with you. No one on your level. No one to confide in. No one to talk to. No one to understand why you did what you did. Just you and God, you and the universe. That's it. That's how you like it. Why? Because it's safe. Because no one's going to fuck with you there. Better that way. And this is why Pisces run away. And for the Pisces, it's just, do you see stuff? Do you see why I want to be alone and meditate on my little island? Do you fucking see? Yeah. So why are you telling me to go be in a relationship? Why are you telling me that this shit's going to happen? Pisces people feel like they would be so much happier not married because their spouse never gets them. Because they're always fighting with their spouse. Because there's always fucking problems. Because the spice is criticizing. Now, what is the shadow side of Virgo? Oops. Sorry. Your soulmate. What's the shadow side of Virgo? You guys should know zodiacs and all of that by now. You guys know the shadow side of Virgo.
Mom,
Yes.
can you make me some cheese pizza? Because I'm hungry.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Cheat sheet. Shadow side of Virgo is over criticism, judgmentalness. I'll be back. I don't have pizza, but I do have a cheese sandwich.
Mom,
I don't have the pizza. I have cheese fries with cheese melted on top. Do you want me to warm it up in the microwave? Don't give that to Sue.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. So, anyways, you guys can understand, before I left, I gave you the little answer there that the shadow side of Virgo is pessimism, criticism, judgmentalness. They always criticize. That is their nature. Does that make a Virgo a bad guy? No. It just means they were created to perfect. They are the OCD sign of the zodiac. They're here to be a perfectionist, to critique every detail, to go over everything 2 or 3 times just to be sure. They are here to judge your work, judge your opinions, judge how you look, judge your thoughts, judge your actions, and just basically judge. In fact, Virgos make very good judges, okay? They're just here to criticize, and their shadow side is maybe they could over criticize. They're not as sensitive as they should be with their lover. So a Virgo may just not be very sensitive. They may just be really, really insensitive. And you go away being hurt feelings. Every time you open up with an idea to your spouse, they shoot it down or they over criticize it, you know? And you're disappointed because you can't talk to them. And you're like, I don't want to bring up my next creative idea because they're going to tell me what I did wrong, what I need to do. They're never just going to say they like it. And so you feel like I'm sick of bringing up everything because they're constantly shooting me down. I don't want to talk to my partner about this. Maybe you don't want to talk to your kids or your family members about this. Every time you have a thought, here it is to be judged. So you just isolate. So anyways, this kind of thing that you're going to be going through over the next 18 and a half months is learning how to understand that their criticism is not because they want to hurt your feelings or because they don't love you or because they don't believe in you or because they don't like your idea. It's because they are who they are. And you are learning the science behind all this with Ketu in the 9th house and Rahu in the 3rd. You're learning so much about what makes people tick. And with Saturn in the 11th house, which is friendship, getting along, peace, harmony, reaching out, making networks, contacting people, you know, you're going to try harder to get along with people. And maybe you're not going to try to get along with people, but Saturn wants you. Here's the better word. Saturn wants you to try harder to get along with people. Just get along with them. Well, how do I do that when they're so judgmental? Look, you know why you don't get along with people? Because you always feel criticized, because you're oversensitive, okay? You're very sensitive and it hurts you. So it's done. I got to pull his food out of the microwave. I'll be right back. Not for microwaves. You okay? Okay. So Saturn loves you. He wants to work with you. He just wants you to not be so sensitive. What does that mean? It means that you're going to be triggered. It means that, yeah, your little volcano temper might flare up. You better control that shit. You have to learn to understand other people. You can't, this is your karma too. This is why you're the Phoenix. It's usually about you, and you isolate and you run away and you pull away. This is about coming to other people. This is about learning to communicate with them, working with them, understanding them, seeing it from their perspective, being gracious and generous with your forgiveness, being gracious and generous with your patience, being gracious and generous, understanding that they have zodiac signs too. They have triggers too. They have karma too. They have things they struggle with too. And we have to see it from that perspective. Thank you, Denise Mann, for the $4.99. I appreciate that. Thank you. So anyways, yeah, I think that's enough. So I guess where I was going with that story with the person and the phone calls and this and that, I mean, yeah, you saw the future and you avoided a train wreck is what is the truth. But you didn't really understand why they were going through that, where they're coming from. It was all on your side. You were afraid of getting hurt. Why were they doing that to you? Why were they pulling away from you? Why were they being distant? And what are those reasons? And you may have 1,000 questions that may never get answered, but these are the thoughts that you must process, because this is processing information. Okay, so you have to really work on processing information on why they do what they do, and just have peace that they're humans and they're not perfect. So anyways, this is a new beginning for you. Stripping down feminine beliefs. This is something that you're going to be working on. Feminine beliefs. What are feminine beliefs? Having to love someone unconditionally. Having to nurture someone unconditionally. Having to love someone unconditionally. Having to be provided for, protected, nurtured, and loved. Being nurturing, providing, and protecting, and loving, and all of those things. Being spiritual, meditative, quiet, loyal, honest. These are all feminine beliefs. If we're going to be stripping them down, it means seeing them for what they are. And also welcoming masculine beliefs. Don't start! Everybody was happy! Don't start! Okay, hold on, guys. Guess what? I just left the kitchen. I gave him some food. It was quiet. It was happy. I just sat down back to my desk, and then I hear you. Stop. What's going on? Mom? So, how many times have you done that? No, you haven't. Starting after the food is no. I gave him one cookie. That was from the box. There's only one left. You were gone all weekend. Everybody else did. Sorry, guys. Okay. So anyway, stripping down feminine beliefs is believing all those things have to be how they have to be. If they're not, there's no love. I think the reason there's a focus on Libra in the 8th house is a masculine energy. And it's sexual. Men see things sexually. Masculines see things intimately, sexually, physically. Even if they're a woman and they are in a masculine energy, that's what it is. You can reach someone on a deeper level if you understand the other side. So I want you to try to reach this person through a masculine perspective, because you've been very feminine, which is a water sign. You could be dealing with a fire sign or an air sign. Those are both masculine. So you're having to kind of be more masculine yourself, which is kind of hard, you know, and I think it's just you just stepping up and saying, okay, I'm going to try really hard to see it from your perspective. Maybe things will change. Maybe things will dramatically change. You never know. Let's get some more tarot on that. Maybe things will change. You never know. There's a lot of unexpected. You never know what you're going to get. You may think you're going to get something, and psychically that is a timeline that it could very well happen. But if you take a different approach and you go after this in a different way, I think you might surprise yourself how the situation could turn around. You actually have power and magical abilities to manifest and create. So this is you not being a victim, but being, how do you say, like, you're no longer on the defense. You're on the offense. If you get on the offense because you are psychic, then you have one up on them. Okay? You have one up on them because, one, you know the future. Okay? Two, they don't. You have power, spiritual abilities, probably more than you'd like to believe. So if you could just turn this around and be a magical spiritual being, and take it in a masculine approach, take control of the situation, manipulate the situation a little bit, you might very well just change your fate. So there was once a saying for the female, the woman. I forgot what movie it was from, but they were like, "You're just a woman. What can you do?" And she was like, "I'm the wife. I am the woman, but and the man is the head. The king," she said, "the king is the head that wears the crown." Yeah, the king is the head that wears the crown. That's the man, right? The masculine energy, if it's not a man, it's the masculine. But it is the neck. It is the feminine energy. It is the woman, it is the feminine that is the neck and turns the head. So really, you have control of the head. If you use it correctly, you have the power to turn the head in a different direction. Manipulation, in a good way, not a bad way, just in a good way. So if you have a difficult situation and you're thinking about running because you don't want to get hurt based on how they're treating you, turn it around on them. Turn it around on them. Don't be on the defense. Don't be a rabbit running into a hole. Become the wolf. Become the hunter. Turn around. Face your fear. Go after them in a different way. Don't run away because you're sad or hurt and feel judged and rejected. Turn around and say, this is what I want. This is what I'm going to do. If they're not coming on to you, if they're not texting you, if they're not messaging you, message them. Turn it around on them. Manipulate them with pictures or images or messages or something. Make those cogs start turning. You have the power, you know. For my grandma with her son, like if he wants to come at her and make her feel like a little victim, to put her in her little place, to make her feel bad, she could turn it around on him and make him feel bad. Tell him what a little shit he is. You know, that's putting him in his place. That's taking power, right? That's stating the truth. That is dealing with it, not running from it, dealing with it. If you start having a past that's creeping up on you and you don't want to deal with it, so you put a mask and you bury yourself in your job, don't. Face it head on. Cry, sob, get involved in that emotional moment. Face it head on. Don't let your fear control you, right? Let me put my charger on. So this is, don't let your sadness control you. Don't let your fear control you. Don't let your spouse control you, because feminine beliefs, you know, tend to be that the man rules, the masculine rules. Change that. Strip that belief down. You know, make it a matriarch, not a patriarch. It doesn't have to be ruled that way. Strip down these old beliefs that, oh, I can't bring this up in front of this person. It's not traditional. Oh, I shouldn't bring this up. They're elderly. Oh, I shouldn't do this because, you know, it's not ethical. Bullshit. Turn it around. Strip down those bullshit beliefs. You have to become the hunter, not the hunted. It's been a long reading. Here we go again. I got him food. I got him everything. Now that movie's over and this video's too long. I'll be back. Change the channel. So anyways, turn the situation on its head. Stop letting people scare you away. Stop letting people make you run away. Stop letting people put you in a corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Turn it on their head. It's time for you to turn things around. No more running. You're going to start roaring and facing them in their face, right? This is a new beginning. Queen of Swords isn't going to be ran off anymore. She's going to approach. So that's what this is. Getting your power back, being strong, facing it like a lion, facing your fears, Pisces, and facing these things head on without restraint, restriction, just being stronger because you are strong. The card that comes out for you is King of Cups. I'm loving it. King of Cups. Whew. So this is what's going to be happening. Getting into your power, getting into your love, getting into your authority, ruling your love, owning your love. You're just taking charge of the situation. Taking charge of your heart. This is actually taking control of your emotions. You are taking control. You're no longer letting people control you, which is what was happening. You're controlling them. What does this mean, Steph? It means you're not letting people fuck with you and chase you off. You're not letting people get the best of you. You're not a volcano ready to erupt. This is anger management, right? This is what this is. This is emotional management. You're not going to go in a corner and cry and be, belittled. Hell no. You're going to be strong. You're going to face this. This is no, I'm in control of my life and my destiny, right? This is no, you've got control. Are you kidding me? No way. No way, Pisces. Let's get some more tarot. What's coming up for Pisces? Rahu Ketu transit. Oh yeah, cutting it out. Two of Swords. Cutting out the bullshit. Cutting out the drama. Okay. We have King of Swords down here in reverse. Yep. Don't be a dick to me. Stop it. Stop it. Don't be that way to me. I will cut you, where it hurts. Don't say that to me. Sometimes even those Virgos need to be told, hey, you love me, right? You want me, right? Then don't hurt me. Guess what hurts me? Let me use my mouth and my tongue now. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. Let me talk to you. Usually I don't let you know that what you're saying is really hurting me, but when you judge my creativity, that hurts me. When you tell me that you don't believe in me for this, or I need to add some other bullshit to what I'm trying to do, it hurts me. If you want to help me constructively, then tell me you're really into this, that you really support me and it's amazing. And maybe you could help me by doing this. But also know this, Pisces, not everybody's going to say everything right. People are not going to act how you want them to act. People aren't going to say what you want them to say. They're not puppets, they're humans. You have to give a little leeway and be a little understanding. Don't forget you're Your karma is to understand people from their perspective. So don't be so quick to just be all about you. Don't cut them off and accuse them of cruel shit right off the bat, okay? Try to put yourself in their shoes, understand where they're coming from, then give a comment. Don't just give a comment based on your feelings. Let's do this again. Don't bark off on people because of a feeling. First, process your feeling, okay? Information, Rahu, right? Download, process, see it from their perspective, then give a comment. See, Pisces don't usually go that way. Pisces just react on an emotion, react on an emotion, react on an emotion. There's no processing. They process the information later in isolation. This is turning you upside down, and this is you just actually processing it first. No speaking, no comments, no actions, no reaction, no volcano until you process. Because you have to be more loving with your heart and more in control of your emotions. Control your temper, control your emotions. Think before you speak. Don't be such a biatch. Okay, King of Swords. Maybe your lover isn't trying to be that bad. Okay? Maybe your lover doesn't want to fight with you. Maybe your lover just wants happiness tonight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they want some of your love and now they don't even realize they're going to fuck it all up. You know, don't do that, because a lot of times you hold a grudge against your lover and withhold the pooty. Okay? You withhold the booty and the pooty. You withhold it. You do. You withhold your sexual energy because you hold a grudge against your lover based on something they're not even quite clear on. And so there becomes a wedge between you, and you don't really talk about it. You wear your mask and you bury yourself in work. So anyways. We have another swords. This is a 9 of swords in reverse. So this is no overthinking, no isolation, no worrying. Don't let these thoughts get the best of you, guys. Don't let this get the best of you. It's not time to get the best of you, okay? This is you just taking control of your thoughts as well. Moving on, not being so emotional. Show me this next 18.5 months here. Lessons for Pisces. Lessons for Pisces. Eight of Swords. Ace of Pentacles. Eight of Swords is being stuck in a position, doing things the same way over and over again. Feeling stuck when you're really not. Thinking the worst when it's really not that bad, right? Making a mountain out of a molehill. Creating a problem out of something that hasn't happened yet. Even though you are psychic, you remember you still have the power to fix and manipulate the situation before it happens. The reason you've been gifted this psychic ability is so you can kind of tweak and change the events. You don't have to sit back and be a victim and watch the events unfold. That's not what being psychic gift is for. It's so you can manipulate that and change that outcome. You remember that, Pisces. So don't keep feeling like you're stuck and helpless and you can't do anything about anything and you're just in prison here. You're not. Ace of Pentacles, Fool. This is a new beginning. This is you turning a new leaf. Why? 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups. This is about relationships. So what you're supposed to be experiencing is how to have a relationship. What's going to be coming up for Pisces with their true love, their soulmate, their divine lover, their significant other, this marriage, this relationship that's happening for Pisces. Show me. Show me this connection. What's going to happen? Ooh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We have the Ace of Cups upright, first of all. Hold that. So you have Ace of Cups upright. New love, refreshed, reinvigorated, new beginning, true love, happiness, good love, new love. You got an Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Fool. Yes, you are going to have a beautiful, abundant beginning starting like now. Let's just do it. I just want to jump into it. The other cards that came in reverse is Justice and 5 of Swords. So you're not going to get justice in a hollow victory. You're not going to get justice over a frivolous fight. You're not going to get what you want over meaningless quarrels and bickerings and bullshit. You have to let that go. No more meaningless fights. It's about love and it's about relationships. We're going to stop fighting. We're going to stop bitching. We're going to stop worrying. We're going to stop overanalyzing. We're going to stop feeling like a victim. We're going to stop feeling like cats got our tongue and we can't talk to someone. We're going to stop burying ourselves in our jobs and not into our hearts. We're going to start seeing things from the other side of the perspective here, from your lover's perspective, so you can have a reinvigorated life and love and just happiness. Sex is improving. Money's improving. Marriage is improving. Relationships are improving. Everything's improving. Let it improve. But it's not just free. You have to give something here. You have to get some control over those emotions and control over your actions. You can't be the volcano. You can be a silent volcano. Let it only erupt when need be. Let it erupt on the important occasions. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands. This is a passionate new beginning, and you are moving forward vigorously with love, romance, and desires. You're headed off into the sunset. This knight is going in the future. He's facing the right, which is the future. You're headed in the right direction. This is becoming a beautiful transformation of true abundance and happiness, and you deserve it. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and get some Buddha wisdom. It looks like you're going to have love, honey. Strong fire energies here, Leo, Aries, Sag, and Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio for a love interest. Okay, that could be coming in. Or if you already are with your true love, which could be a Libra or Virgo, which is your destiny, your fated partner's sign, maybe they have the water or fire somewhere else prominent somewhere in their chart, okay? It's somewhere else. They could have both, obviously, they do. But so there's something good coming in for you guys, and it looks like a passionate new beginning and a romantic sexual new beginning in this relationship. So, hurrah. The card that comes out for you, for Pisces, get this, master your words, master your thoughts. Never allow your body and speech to harm others. There's that temper for that butt. Master your words, master your thoughts. And that is the Two of Swords, King of Swords, Eight of Swords. You are to master them. And that's what this whole Rahu Ketu transit wants you really to attain, is a mastery over your thoughts and actions and your emotions as well. Bottom of the deck is surrender your judgments, Pisces. See beyond the end and the beginning. Aww. See beyond the end and the beginning. See, and that's because you're always in the future. You're always in the future. You always know what's going to happen. So you're making these judgments and these decisions like, oh, I know that's going to happen. Oh, I know this is going to happen. Maybe you do. Don't forget, you have the power to manipulate and manifest a different outcome. So master those negative thoughts and words and doubts, and master those emotions and quick actions based on your hurt feelings. Surrender your judgments, and see beyond your psychic vision. See beyond what you think is going to happen, what you feel is going to happen. Just see beyond that. See the love, see the passion, see the fate, see the romance. Okay, see that. Choose to see it. So those are master messages from Buddha. We're going to do a feminine version as well. Okay. Feminine. And since you are going to be coming into a relationship or reviving one that you're already in, I do want to see what your lover feels and thinks about you. So I'll pull that one in a minute. Okay. What is their opinion of you? But let's start with a message from the Divine Feminine. Since we are busy stripping down the feminine beliefs, let's get a message from the Divine Feminine for Pisces. Pisces, give me a message. Okay. In wisdom, you are aware of the processes of privileging and punishing yourself. Reflect and let them go. That's complex. So we're going to read it one more time. In wisdom, Pisces, you are aware of the processes of privileging and punishing yourself. So you know when you give yourself a privilege and you know when you overpunish yourself. So reflect and let them go. Let those judgments go is what this is. Don't punish yourself for mistakes and judgments and messages. Just let it go. Don't overindulge in your ego either. Don't take compliments and suck it in and have a strong ego. Let that go. Just be in the moment. Don't take on too much and don't take on too little. Have a nice, healthy balance. Don't hang on to words. Don't hang on to judgments. The other card down here is become the shelter of the world, Pisces, a resting place for the broken and the wounded. This is true Bodhisattva path. Bodhisattva path. I cannot talk. True Bodhisattva path, whatever. Sorry guys, I can't talk. I don't know what that is, but whatever. So you need to be a shelter for the wounded and a resting place for the broken. And that's what you are. And that's what the feminine wants you to remember. It's saying always remember where you came from. Remember where you came from. Don't hurt others the way you've been hurt. Always remember, be that lover, be that shelter, be that kind person, okay? Because you've been there, done that. Okay, so let's get a message on how your person feels about you, because I'm sure you're all dying to know. How does my lover feel about me? If I'm coming into a marriage or relationship, how do they really feel about me? I'm going to do a Rumi oracle, a lover's oracle. Actually, no, I don't want to do a Rumi. I want to do a lover's oracle, and I want to do a Cupid. And a divine masculine message. So how does your lover feel about you? This future lover or this now lover? How does this love of your life, this divine soulmate person feel for you, Pisces? You're coming into a relationship, or you're heavy in one and reviving it. What does this person feel? I need more time, Pisces. Aww. I loved you then, Pisces. I love you still. I always have and I always will. Good news is on the way, which you already know, luck's on your side. So yeah, your person's just like, look, I may need some space from you. We may be a little distant right now, okay? We may have some rocky little bumps. We may have some dramas, shit happens. But honey, I love you, fuck. I've always loved you, shit. Seriously, I always have. And guess what? I always will. So we're going to get over this. We're going to get through this. And yeah, cliche, this too shall pass. Whatever dramas you guys are experiencing, you'll get through it. It will pass. Whatever's going on with your lover or even your kid or whoever, whatever's going on, they just need more time. They need more time to get over some drama. And they will. So Pisces, your love just needs some time. They're going to get over it and they're going to be back. Okay? Whoever, whatever this is. Okay. Let's get a lover's oracle. Get a message from your love. Woo, boy, he came out quick or she came out quick. There might be some good love in here. Aw, look at the picture first of all. And it says, my beloved. My beloved Pisces, though we may be physically apart, spiritually, we are always united. For love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. Oh, look, it's my beloved. It's my beloved. Okay. So yeah, it's still that connection, right? We had that from the beginning. I feel you even though we are apart, you know, so whatever little situation, even if you're together physically, but you feel alienated from each other, you know, it's like, we're going to get through this. We're going to master this and overcome our problems. And I love you. We're going to be here through till the end. Bottom of the deck is Pisces, because you're so psychic and amazing. Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. So do what feels right. Look at that. Look at that. Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Because you are psychic. So your lover just wants you to do what feels right. If you follow your intuition and you follow your feelings, you'll always be right. Bottom line, you guys are going to have a new beginning, says the Fool. A new adventure awaits you, Pisces. Embrace it, live it, and live your dreams passionately. Okay? Wow, the real deal. To be honest, your lover, oh my God, I knew it. I pulled the bottom and the top. I felt called to pull the top. I just did. Because the top was going to go back at the bottom, but I stopped and just left it there. And then I pulled this, and then I was like, no, I'm going to pull the top. Here we are. The real deal. So your lover feels like you're the one. You're the real deal. This is the real love, the real connection, the true soulmate, the forever love. This is it. This is the one. This is the real relationship that I was meant for. Whoops. So your person feels very much like you're fated and bonded, and this is it. This is it. We have look what the cat dragged in. Return and apologies. Pisces, if you're distant from your person, they're going to return, and they're going to be so sorry. They love you, always have, always will. They are coming back sorry that they needed so much time. Sorry that they got a little distant. Sorry that they hurt you. Sorry that maybe they judged you too much. Sorry that they maybe pushed you away. Sorry they're not showing you enough affection. Just fuck, I love you. I'm sorry. Can I just cuddle you and be my cute little angel kitty? Like, they just want to cuddle you. So this person is just sorry. You are going to get an apology. If you are due an apology, you're going to get an apology. And that person may very well propose and marry you. If you're already in this relationship with someone, and if they've been a little harsh or difficult to deal with lately, you're going to get an apology and probably some jewelry. Okay, there's going to be some kind of a, I'm so sorry, can you forgive me, makeup, gesture. If this is about a family member, like mine is my grandma and her son, or whatever kind of dramas are going on, this is going to be, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry I was distant. I'm sorry I was a dick. I love you. And it's a genuine apology because it's the real deal. Return and apologies. Someone really does want to fix the relationship. Somebody really does want to make it. They may need some more time before they get to this space. But over the next 18 and a half months, karmically speaking, this person is going to return to the Pisces, whether it's a friend, family member, lover, loved one, child, whatever, and make good with you. So this is a good karma. This is good news on the way. This is something you want. This is something you desire. It's on the way, and it's going to lead you to a new beginning. So that is a really big, beautiful energy for how your person really feels about you. Let's get a lover's oracle for a lover. A message from your lover. All of me loves all of you. From John Legend. Oh, all of me loves all of you. I just want to cry. That's such a beautiful message. They just love you. Fuck. They just love you. It's not explainable. They just do. It is what it is. Let's get a message for Pisces with the magical herb oracles. That is such a, I almost want to hear that song now. All of me loves all of you, all your tears and imperfections, right? I don't know how the song goes. my throat is hoarse anyways, but right? All your tears and imperfections, you know, all your dramas, everything that Pisces you think is wrong with you, I love all that about you, right? I love all that about you. So that's beautiful. Wow. So go with the flow, Pisces, because expansion is coming in for you. This is ephedra. This is major, like, how do you say, like, steroids, abundance on steroids. It just means that your abundance is coming in so quick, so hard, so fast, so ultimate that are you really ready for this? Are you ready for this expansion? Number 20, ephedra. The bottom of the deck is flow, which is ginkgo, and there's a wave. Totally Pisces. Go with the flow. Go with the wave. It's coming in. It's rushing in. This is what's coming in for you. Your abundance, lots of money, lots of love, lots of good things. Remember, if you did good with your big heart, you're going to rise like the phoenix and get good. If you did wrong, well, you know what's coming for you. You know, Saturn's got your number. He knows where to find you. So let's read number 20. And it says, for Pisces, there is an opportunity for development and even the end of challenges that may have been really difficult. It is a time to look in a new direction or to examine more closely any possibilities that have presented themselves to you. Change is actually coming, Pisces, but it may be more demanding than you anticipate. Until you get your bearings, there may be betrayal, or there may be a betrayal that is very hard to accept and may actually come as a shock. If you have been suffering in any way from any challenge, this is a reminder to stop stewing in your anger, your sadness, or your grief, and that now is the time to move on. So yeah, let's clarify this betrayal, this shock that could come in. Maybe it already happened. Maybe this is why you're expanding, because you already went through that betrayal and now it's time to move on from it. But tell me about this betrayal and what's going to come of it. Tell me about the betrayal. What's going to happen after the betrayal? So we have love call. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. And then we have kisses, unconditionally loving, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. A betrayal may have been someone you loved fell in love with somebody else. Okay, and that was a shock. Maybe it was a shock for you to know that in the past photographs somebody fell in love with somebody else. That was the ultimate betrayal. What does this end like? What does this look like? Hand of cards. Take a risk. Stabbed in the back popped out. Okay, there's a couple other that popped out, but heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, shocking attack. So yeah, for Pisces, you may have felt stabbed in the back. You know, maybe it's by someone you're in love with. Maybe it's by your son, in my grandma's case. Maybe it's by your mother in some people's case. Maybe it's by a friend. Whatever it is, you felt a betrayal and you felt like this person did you wrong, lied to you, deceived you, played you, and then went off and did something dirty by doing it with somebody else. So the card about what's going to happen from this is take a chance, a risk, being strategic, options, not showing your hand, and gambling. It's the same as the Fool card, taking a risk. So take a risk and date someone else. We have seduction and date. Attraction, flirting, dating, hooking up, temptation, third-party interference. We also have meeting someone new, dating and getting back out there, planning and setting a date. So Spirit wants you to put yourself out there. It's time to move on. It's time to see what happens. Take a risk. Why? Because what's going to happen if you do that? If you move on, what's going to happen? Okay, if you start putting yourself out there and getting in a good vibe, if this is a love relationship, what's going to happen with that person that betrayed you? What's going to happen to the betrayer? What's going to happen to the betrayer? I want to talk and touch base. Yeah, that's jealousy right there. As soon as they see you going out, meeting new people, moving on, as soon as they see you actually moving on from that, then they want to reach out. Then they want to talk. Why? Because return and apologies, right? And that's what's going to happen over this next 18 months. Because why? Bottom of the deck, they were stubborn and flat out wrong. They know that. And next is heavy guilt. Karma has shown me how wrong I was, and I am so ashamed now. Now what? So they're going to experience that heavy guilt. Okay, by you moving on is when they get to experience guilt for stabbing you in the back. Why? Because you're going to be making healthy choices. Okay? You're going to be making better choices. Now they want to fix shit, right? Bottom of the deck, holding back, resistance, blockages, obstruction. Yeah, they may be holding back, but that's what they're going to be feeling. That's what's going to be happening. So yeah, expect that apology. It will be genuine. It will be sincere. But a message from Spirit for you is to expand, to move on, to grow. Yeah, that shocking stab in the back came out like out of nowhere, and it really hurt you. But you're going to get something because of this. You're going to be given abundance, overflowing because of this. You're going to get the goods. And the next card, the flow card, what that says for you is this. If you are challenged in any way, Pisces, then you are being offered hope and the resilience required. There is a possibility of achievement if you simply go along with the flow, but you need to be patient as things must take their natural course and time. Although this is the case, balance still has to be found, and perhaps moderation should be practiced to help you find it. You may discover that looking more closely at your personal motivations makes sense, and your recent reactions will lead to a greater understanding. Because Pisces, this is a period of rest and recharge. This could be a great value for you right now. So I love that, rest and recharge. So this is a period for you to back off, right? Just put yourself out there, heal, grow, think before you act, just let love come in naturally. It does look like you're going to get, some King of Cups in your life through this transit. King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Someone's going to come in and love you. Could be a Leo also. We also had Libra and Virgo coming in to be here. You have a soulmate that wants to be here for you. For those of you that it's not a love relationship, it means to go have fun, move on with your life. Like for my grandma, if her son's total dick, for him, let him stew in his own shit. It's time for her to go shopping. It's time for her to build her deck. It's time for her to have fun with me and the kids. It's time for her to move on with her life. It's time for her to live, not sit there and cry about what a dick her son is, but to enjoy the people that are around her. When she's out living her life and moving on, he'll probably come and apologize. He'll realize, he'll stew in his guilt, hopefully. And your person, if this is a loving relationship, then the same goes for them. Let them stew in their own shit right now. Let them deal with their own karmas and their own bullshit. They did wrong. Believe me, Saturn saw it. He has their address and he has their number. He knows where they work. He knows where they sleep. He knows who they fuck. He knows what's going on. So if they hurt you in some way, let them stew in that. You move on. You go give love. You go date. You go be seductive. You go do you, honey, because that person's going to come and apologize. Look what the cat dragged in. Return and apologies. Okay, that person will feel that they have to come back and reach out to you. Why? They want to reach out and talk base, touch and talk base. I want to talk and touch base. They have heavy guilt. What do they want to talk about? Well, I'm sure you know. Do I have to read between the lines? Probably not. So we're going to get a soul journey card as we end. This is pretty much the finale. The finale of the Rahu Ketu Transit series. I only do this once every 2 years almost, like 18 and a half months, so come on. You're not going to get a video like this for a very long time. So that's why they're so long, because they're detailed. They talk about the transits. They talk about what you're going to probably see over the next year and a half or more, up to 2 years. So yeah, this is a strong energy you should look into. Please research your chart, see how this is going to affect you, and learn more. This is just scratching the surface, okay? Hopefully it makes sense. Hopefully it gives you hope. Hopefully it gives you some idea and direction of where life is taking you in this transit. That's my purpose. So the soul's journey. Let's go ahead and get one last card, please, Spirit, for the Pisces people out there. What is their soul's journey lesson card? What is their soul's journey lesson card? Peace. Peace and envy. Envy, I am the same as everybody, but with different challenges. Don't be jealous of other people. Don't worry about what other people have or what other people are doing. In fact, they're going to be jealous of you. So anyways, have peace. I am a being of love, and I release all negative energy. And that's truly moving on, right? Letting go of how you maybe were jealous. For a lot of Pisces people, maybe there was some jealousy about karmics or what other people were having and experiencing. You wish you could have that. This is about letting that go and having peace with what you have, okay? We're letting go of all of that. And it says, I am being of love and I release all negative energy. This is a gentle reminder, Pisces, that balance in your mind is imperative in order for your soul to live its true nature. At this time, Pisces, in your life, you are to learn the value of peace and quiet and the joy of being still. One can never be truly connected to Source when the mind is engaged with unneeded chatter. Look around your life and be conscious of what elements are taking you away from your peaceful nature and the nature of your soul. Who or what is interrupting your solitude? It is time to reconcile past hurts. And you know that's been your karma throughout this reading. Reconcile your past hurts. Don't bury them in work. Okay? And perceived injustices. Remember, the key word here is perceived. Perceived injustices. It's time to reconcile them. Your peace may also be fostered by changing your outside view. Create harmony around you physically with order and calm. Trust the voice of your higher self to create an environment in which you can truly be in tune with your soul. And Desiree, honey, I got your message. I'm going to check on that when I'm done. I'm almost done here. Okay. So there's that. And here's the card of envy for Pisces. Pisces, you must learn to accept that the obstacles in your life have been chosen by your soul. Don't forget this. To be jealous of the soul path of another is to doubt your ability to judge what is best for you. It is human nature to covet the perceived luxuries of someone on a very different journey. But to try to emulate him or her is not being true to your own guidance. You have chosen this life and these circumstances for this reason. By disregarding that and following in the footsteps of another, you are not only setting yourself up for confusion and disappointment, but heartache. You never truly know what is going on in another person's life and what personal challenges he or she may face. So to be envious is a fool's game. Be authentic to your inner voice, Pisces, because only you know what is your best interest. If you don't allow your own path, you will have to reincarnate in an attempt to learn your original lessons again. Oh boy. Nope, we don't want that. I'm good. I don't think I want to relive this particular lesson. I would love to come back and have something else. Believe me, I would. But no, I don't want to come back and live all of what I've had again. I really don't. Loss of my kids' fathers, loss of my father, my grandfather, trials and tribulations, stupidity, oh, all these things that I've come so far from. No, thank you. No, thank you. So let's learn these lessons now, right? Let's deal with our past wounds and not run, right? Let's just deal. Let's deal and heal and move on. Okay. All right. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching my channel. Remember, this is a journey, not a destination. So just keep swimming. Life changes all the time. You have the power to change things all the time. That's the beauty of foreseeing and foresight and psychic and intuitive abilities, is we can manipulate things. Thank you, universe, for giving us a helping hand. We're listening. So I love you guys. Thank you so much. A long video. We've gotten through all 12 zodiacs. If you want to watch the rest of them, you know where to go. JKS. Right there on the YouTube. Just go back to my channel, view the videos, the last current videos with this. I'll probably put them in their own playlist just in case, so I can kind of have them together in their own little area. Anyways, that being said, have a blessed, beautiful, wonderful day. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Go to jks1111.com if you want anything that I offer. And if you're interested in a tarot class, you can do that too. Sign up there on jks1111.com. Sign up for the class. If you can't afford the whole class up front, you can make payments through Venmo. If you already paid for a payment in the class but didn't make the following month payment, please do so. And you can keep up with your payments so you can be in the class. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope your day is as beautiful and amazing as mine is. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Love ya.